We got Meat Sweats in the house. We have Blake in the house. We have McAuliffe in the house. We have Hetzer in the house. We have Connor in the house. Hetzer said, I think Meat Sweats is coming on tonight, right? Because I put it in the Discord. You know what I said to him? I said, Dr. Meat Sweats, because Ray, not only are you Mr. Meat Sweats, you're also a fucking doctor.
He had a meniscus issue, which totally tanked Derrick Rose's career.
Gotta love it. It's your new calling card. McAuliffe says, let's get it going. Gruden's review on the AFC West was gold. 3 hours of pure ball knowledge. Hope everyone's having a good Saturday. Hope you're having a good Saturday. John Gruden knows ball. John Gruden was a hell of a head coach. John Gruden said some crazy things in emails, and I'll say this, Ray, and I'd like to think if you agree with me. If we all had our shit tapped and the worst thing we've ever said or texted or anything, our worst moments, a lot of people, the worst thing they ever did, we'd all be fired from our jobs.
We'll be canceled from society.
Yeah, just stupid. The John Gruden thing is so stupid, man. And the thing is, he could get another job now, I'm sure. But why would he do it? Coaching is so much stress and pressure, and it's a gauntlet, man.
Yeah,
he's living the life now.
Yeah, I'm not sure how much he's making with Barstool, but it's got. I mean, let's just say even if he's making $200,000 a year. I'm sure he's making more than that. But I'm just saying, just for an easy number, like the stress and the fun that he has compared to dealing with the media, dealing with fucking 60+ players, coaches, owner. I mean, dude, the whole thing. It's. Yeah, to your point, it's a lot of extra stress to what he's doing now. He can just fucking chill and do whatever he wants.
And now, it's always been tough to deal with personalities and, these kids coming out of college. Now all the arrests in the NFL, it's like you got to deal with an offseason of 4 of your guys getting busted for numerous stupid things. Just so much distraction, so much shit. Let's hop into a draft, guys. We're going to do a Frenchie. Frenchie PPR. So this is full PPR. This is a tournament. No different than the other drafts than a puppy or anything else. The only difference is full PPR, Ray. You know that difference? You got to make sure you draft PPR valuable players. Derrick Henry goes down a little bit. Things like that.
Thank you. Yes, sir.
All right, just making sure. Okay, we're going to hop into this one, and we're going to count it down from 5. PPR Frenchie. Let's all try to get into it. Connor's taking a flight in 4 hours. Till then, we draft. Hell yeah. Where are you going, buddy? 5. You ready, Ray?
Yeah.
Make sure you're ready. All right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Enter it up. PPR Frenchie.
4 more to start, 2 more to start, 1 more to start.
Okay. Well, there it is. I'm guessing we all got in. Where are you heading, Connor? I am all the way at the back, which is not a great spot.
Yeah, you're not. I'm not in. Me and Hetzer are in here. Connor's in here. Yeah.
Connor says.
Oh no, you're in here. Okay,
I'm in this. I'm at 12.
Yeah.
Back to St. Louis, leaving Florida. You were in Florida. You know what, Connor? I have some issues with that because I recall you saying that you were waiting on your porch for the package to arrive. You were waiting on the wrong porch because I did not send it to Florida, my dude. So just giving you some shit, of course. But definitely, you'll be waiting. If you were in Florida, you'd be waiting for a long time.
Good luck, Hetzer.
You're going to get raided. Illinois.
You're going to get raided, Hetzer. I can already tell you. And you're going to raid him, though. Don't you worry.
All right, so who do we have in here again? We have
you, me, Connor, Hetzer. I think that might be
Hetzer's at 11, Connor's at 8, you're at 6. Anyone else get in here? Who are we rooting for the World Cup, guys? Not that it matters, in my opinion. I'm not a soccer guy, but it's a big deal. Argentina, is that right? Who is it? Argentina and Spain?
So, Rob, everybody hates Argentina because there's been a lot of BS things that have happened with them to get to this point. Now, they played well, but I'm just saying. And plus, they won the last one. So, in general, it's just sort of people don't want to.
Oh. Yeah, I know nothing about soccer. I'm not going to pretend.
Me neither. I'm just telling you that from what I've heard on the streets.
Blake, Hector says, Rob, if I don't take your players, give me a better grade, okay? You know I'm fair about my grades. Even when Mouth took Hawkinson in that ultimate snipe when I had Kyler Murray and he reshot him, I still gave him an A because I was salty as shit. But I'm going to grade the teams as if they were my team or as if nothing happened. Sniping's going to happen. Connor's got his girl waiting on the porch for it. Oh, dude, you got a good girl, man. You got a good girl there. Marry her, Connor. I know you're a young man.
I got the package code. Wait for it. That's awesome.
It should be there. It should be there Monday. I'm guessing if it wasn't there today. All right. Get this loaded up on my phone. 12th pick is not ideal. You pretty much have to go running back, unless you want to go with a Brock Bowers type. But we got good options here. All right. Dude, I had some bangers last night, man. Holy shit. Two drafts that we had 8 or 9 people in here too, which makes it really tough. But PPR is just different, especially on Underdog. We're not used to drafting PPR and Underdog. So like I'm used to it on DraftKings and some of the other formats, but the ADPs aren't adjusted. So this is just standard ADPs. Oh, fuck yeah. We're going to take Genty and Cook. I feel like that's a good start. It's fine. I mean, it's a normal start in half PPR. I prefer it much better in half PPR, but that's all you're going to get. AJ Brown goes at 11, which is pretty nice pick. I could have taken Drake London. I'm just going to pound receivers. Connor's got Spain winning tomorrow. What's the line? Blake, I'll ask you since you're the expert. What's the betting line right now? Big Ray, where are you sitting at? You're sitting at the 6th pick. Six,
yeah.
Spot. Okay. All right. Let's check in with Todd Monken. I'm curious what Todd Monken's doing tonight.
He can't masturbate. He can't make it come out.
He can't go left?
No, he can't go to his left. Can you go to your left?
Nobody can.
No one
really
can.
Hard, you know. It's funny though. There's other things I can do lefty. I can eat lefty. I can brush my teeth lefty.
There's a big difference. You need rotation. You need tempo. You need feel.
Season. I think you learn a lot. In fact, you learn a heck of a lot more when things aren't going well than when it is going well. And I learned a lot.
Todd Monken learned a lot. Spain minus 158 to win it. Argentina plus 136. That's the real line to look at, not the 90-minute money line odds. All right. So we're all going Spain then because we don't like Argentina. Is that the consensus here? Big Ray with JSN and Drake London in a full PPR. Digging that start, brother. Like it much better than mine.
Yeah, I was thinking about taking a running back because it was like Walker, but I was like, you know what? I love London. I love his upside to be a top 10 potential receiver this year. So especially PPR. Yeah.
Dude, I think top 5 in PPR. I mean, look at his numbers with Penix.
Oh,
it's unreal.
100%.
Like 100 catches. It's a touchdown upside too. I mean, dude just scores touchdowns. Dude just gets targeted at a 33% clip. Now we'll see how that changes with Tua. It will change with Tua, but Tua is not. It's not like a Gardner Minshew or an Aiden O'Connell situation, right? Like Tua's decent. At least he's decent for the receivers in PPR value. It's not good for like yardage totals. Oh, you wanted a Buka? Gross.
No, I'm just saying I want a lot of it. I'm just signing who I want between these two.
What's up, Anarchy? Long time no see, dude.
You know what?
McAuliffe got Spain before the tourney at plus 550. They're right is in for Argentina hard. Okay, so no one likes Argentina. That's what I'm seeing.
No, yeah, that's what I was trying to tell you. Like, yeah, nobody wants Argentina to win. Even I know somebody said they want them to win, but in general, the majority of everyone across the world really doesn't want them to win. So, all right,
that's fair.
Top 3 receivers. Let's see here. What do I got? JSN, Drake London, and Devontae Smith. Smith.
You got Smith after Flowers and Ibuka. Wow.
Yep.
Okay. Big Ray with a nice start. Let's see if Ray can land the plane because, I don't know if you're actually a pilot. I know you're a fucking
He had
doctor.
a meniscus issue, which totally tanked Derrick Rose's career.
The setup is just beautiful. I can just set that up all the fucking time, man.
No, what you really need to do is you need to do that, or make a second clip and the Dr. Dre song, "I Need a Doctor," whatever that song is with Eminem. It's like it was after his heyday, but I'm just saying because
I really hate this start.
Oh God. Do I take Loveland and just have no running backs? Just have elite receivers?
I mean, hey, if you're gonna punt anything in PPR, you punt running back and you punt quarterback. That's the play. Pretty much everything, but wide receivers is all that really matters in this.
Yeah, but there's some pretty decent running back. I mean, I don't know,
dude. Running backs fall like crazy. There's Javonte's still there, Kyron's still there, Josh Jacobs is there, Scadabo's there. I mean, all those guys would be fine for your RB1. But you can also just take receiver and wait for the next round and get a Swift or Henderson or Bucky. I know you're a big Hendy fan. You're a big hipster for Hendy.
No, I would have taken Loveland if he was there. I'll just take I'll take my Kyrans. I'll take my Williams.
Yeah, Ryan, we're drafting another one. We're drafting 2 for sure. If we hit any of the goals, 30 likes, 10 subs, 20 super chat dollars, or anyone signs up for the Patreon during the live stream, we do a third draft. We keep on rolling that over. We did 5 hours last night, by the way. 5 hours.
I'm jealous. You never wanted to do you never wanted to do 5 hours with me.
Well, me and Nick O did 2 hours. He got off. We started drafting. I started drafting it, the next stream.
See, that's why you should have sent me an invite because I just wasn't doing anything. You could have just hopped on and just greased it up.
Well, I wasn't trying to do this. Is PPR kind of, so this is full PPR. So quarterbacks are going to fall a little bit. I wasn't trying to do 5 hours. I was hoping to do just 2 drafts or maybe just 1.
Yes, underdog.
I've been putting so much, dude. Like I looked since the concert on Sunday. I took the day off. I did a day stream. I did 2 drafts. Starting from Monday, I'm averaging 4 hours and 10 minutes live since Monday every night. And I did the math.
10 minutes. That's amazing.
For the draft season, because I'm streaming like 35 of my redrafts, almost all of them. And I'm going to still all the segments, have you on, have Storey on, all those things. Probably just to do some best ball. I'm going to probably be on 7 hours a day for that 18-day stretch. Just because I can't, some days I have 3 drafts to stream, and those all take an hour and a half. Plus we talk about the teams. Yeah, Allen usually goes in the 3rd. Dude, in our drafts, when we have a lot of us are the people from our community in here, Josh Allen does fall to the 4th, even in half PPR. And in PPR, the thing is you fade quarterbacks because their scoring doesn't change. Other players score more. So Josh Allen's pretty fair there. I don't think I had a great value on him. I didn't love the pick personally.
Give me my Buckies. All right. JSN, London, Devonta Smith, Kyren Williams, and Bucky Irving.
Pretty good. It's pretty good. What running backs are you referring to? Are you talking about my team? I mean, James Cook and Genty's going to have 70 catches. And I think James Cook's in for an uptick in receiving game. I kind of prefer Saquon. I just have so much Saquon that I wanted to diversify a little bit. I'm going to get some other questions here.
I was going to say, I passed on CMC for JSN. I mean.
That's fine.
No, I know, but I'm saying he's talking about. I mean, I'm not sure who. Like you said, he didn't say who, but I passed on the quote ultimate receiving running back.
Lamar is still available.
Yes, he is.
I'm not going to do that. We're going to take
Christian. Yeah, I knew it.
Dude. I've been really warming to Christian Watson, brother. Like really warming.
As long as he stays healthy, that's literally. I've told you. His talent is there. He just hasn't played 16 games.
But it's not a risk like
games.
where you're taking him in fantasy in the 5th round. I know it's a little bit of it's decent capital.
No, you're right.
But
no, it'd be different if he were 3rd round. You know what I mean? That would be a fucking
Anarchy, I'll get to your comment in a second. I asked Nick O this question. He actually guessed within 1 target. Christian Watson's played 4 years in the NFL. And there's been some injury stuff. Obviously, he's had some years where he came back late last year. He was injured going into the year. What is the most targets Christian Watson's ever received in a season? In one season,
Christian Watson
biggest
targets?
Target, yeah, his highest target of the year.
I think it's like 70 or 80.
It's 66, dude.
I was gonna say 60, but I wanted to give him the benefit of the doubt a little higher.
But dude, he's had 22 touchdowns in 4 years, and he's never had more than 66 targets. Like all he does is make big plays and score touchdowns. Like that is fantasy gold. It's just he never plays,
right.
And he should play a full year, or at least like 14 games 1 year, I hope. And I think that in the past they've had such a diluted. It's been such a compromised receiver room because everyone is just they're rotating guys, right? Christian Watson wasn't the one.
Mm-hmm.
Had, Romeo Doubs there being the one. Tucker Kraft had his stretch. It was never Christian Watson, and now it is Christian Watson because I don't play a lot because they just don't play him in 2 wide receiver sets. I don't believe in Matthew Golden. I take Matthew Golden a lot, like way more than Watson because of best ball, and he's going in the 10th round, 11th round. But I'm not touching Matthew Golden in redraft, bro. Like, I think he's going to be very, very inconsistent, and I think Christian Watson could be actually consistent. Anarchy has a comment here. I'm sure you already talked about this. What's your biggest round 10 to 16 sleepers? I got my favorites. Want to know your opinions. So, for me, the number one guy, I know you just tuned back in, Anarchy, is TJ Hawkinson is the number one guy for me, tight end 22. But we're looking at round 10, right? So ADP of 120 after. Concepcion, I don't consider him a sleeper, but he's a rookie that's on the Browns that's going really late. I'm pretty big into Jalen Coker. I'm pretty big into Shaheed. I think Malik Willis is a quarterback. Pacheco is probably my most. He is my most drafted running back this year in Underdog at 40% because he is ADP right now 152, running back 47. The upside, the league winning potential if Gibbs goes down, and then I think the usability week to week is going to be there. More so for best ball. You're not going to want to start him in your redraft when Gibbs is playing. But Watson, are you talking about Christian Watson? So yeah, Christian Watson goes. I took him in the end of the 5th round. So he goes 5th round typically. 54 ADP. I'm warming to Christian Watson. I only have 8% of him right now, which is not enough. I got to figure out my squad here. And where did Lamar end up going? Wow, he fell to fucking 64.
Yeah, dude. He was 2 or 3 picks away from me. If he was there, Jayden Reed is not the wide receiver one. I'm sorry, man. Like Jayden Reed is a gadget guy. I'm sorry. Like maybe I'm wrong, but
Jayden Reed, it might be the best receiver in Green Bay, but they refuse to use him like an actual reciver.
Well,
and they don't treat him as a number
guy.
one.
It's weird. Yeah, like his talent's there, man. It's just weird. Like, yeah, not sure as to why they do that, but because like when you get the ball,
he's referring to Arif says CMC and A-Chain. I do like those two guys. Now he didn't pass on A-Chain. A-Chain was gone before Big Ray picked. I passed on A-Chain because in a tournament I'm shooting for the end, dude, and I think I do like A-Chain and PPR. I think there's a chance that. I think there's a chance he gets nicked up just like every other running back, but more so for him because he's small. If he is nicked up going into week 13, week 14, why would they play him and why would they give him a full workload? That is my concern. I love A-Chain weeks 1 through 12. I think he's a top 5 running back in PPR, but I'm worried about the playoffs, man, like fantasy playoffs, that is, because they're trying to go for the number 1 pick, and playing Devin A-Chain gives them a chance to win games. Without Devin A-Chain, like you have Ollie Gordon, their lineup is Ollie Gordon, Jalen Tolbert, and Greg Dulcich.
Yeah.
Like worst thing in the world. Ryan wants to get on this. Okay. This is best ball, Ryan. This is best ball.
So right now I got JSN, London, Devonta Smith, Kyron Williams, Bucky Irving, Jordan Tyson, Dak Prescott, and Sam Laporta.
All right. Also, I always do say this. I'm pretty big at obviously a normal underdog. Stacking is everything in tournaments. When you get to full PPR, stacking is less important because your receivers can have way more value with just 8 catches for 80 yards. That is 16 points in PPR. That is only 12 points in non-PPR. So touchdowns are so much more important. That's why stacking is important in half PPR. So you still want to stack when you can. Like you want to have a few stacks, but it's not the end of the world if you don't. Like I definitely passed on DJ Moore. No, I didn't actually. I would have probably passed on DJ Moore. I have Christian Watson ranked ahead of him. We have a pretty solid squad right here. We have Genty, Cook, Chuba Hubbard, Tet McMillan, Christian Watson, Brian Thomas, and Chris Godwin. So we have options at quarterback for Baker Mayfield. We have options for, I think Bryce Young is the ideal pairing with Josh Allen. Not putting up too much value when you have Josh Allen is key. Or I could take Jordan Love as well. We'll see.
Just picked up my young guy, so I like that as my right running back 3.
Damn, there goes. Okay. So let's go in on 7. We're going to go in on a
3, 2.
I got it. I'm going to get autoed.
I know.
Fine. I have my Q set.
Yeah, so you have your Q set.
Trying to see. I'm going to go in on, damn it, I can't take Concepcion here, can I? So, fuck, this sucks.
Bakies?
We're waiting. No, I'll take Shakir. I'll reach on Shakir for the stack.
Dude, that's always one of my favorite things in Caddyshack. Well, we're waiting. His fucking face, dude. The judge, it's just so fucking good.
Ryan, I gotta look up the stat, but dude, it's alarming. Like Jayden Reed has played in 3 wide receiver sets, like 8 snaps in his career. It's some crazy low number
What?
Yeah.
Even if it's 15%, 20%.
Sorry. Two wide receiver sets. Two wide receiver
Okay,
sets.
I was about to say 3. I'm like,
yeah.
holy shit!
No,
like,
he has played in terms of 12
that's still
personnel.
fucked up. That's still fucked up.
The Packers have a really weird thing where they're about archetypes, and the archetype of Jaden Reed, he's a small guy, and Matthew Golden's not really a big guy, but he's definitely bigger than Jaden Reed. It's like a height thing because Jaden Reed's super thick. It's if you're under 6 foot or under 6'1", they just will never historically they'll never play you in 2 wide receiver sets. And Jaden Reed has been the biggest victim of that. I'm a big Jaden Reed dude, always have. Like guy scores touchdowns. The guy's a little bulldog with a ball in his hand. He's a mini Deebo Samuel with better receiving chops. How many?
Yeah. He's not as thick. Like Deebo's way more thick, but like in general, way better receiving skills. Well, this isn't way better, but definitely better receiving skills than Reed. But yeah,
here it is. I got it right here. Since entering the NFL in 2023, so it's been 3 full years. Last year was hurt, still 2.5 years. Green Bay wide receiver Jaden Reed has played just 31 total snaps out of 12 personnel in his career.
That is absolutely crazy.
And they play a decent amount, with Musgrave and Tucker Kraft. So that's a big problem, man. And hopefully it changes, but we're not going to know until the season starts. So like I hate Matthew Golden, but if Matthew Golden's going to be playing in 2 wide receiver sets, also Matthew Golden's a first-round NFL pick. Like he was bad last year. Jaden Reed was bad last year as well, but he was hurt. But he was bad last year too. So I'm giving the edge to Matthew Golden in terms of snaps. Like I would bet someone that right now Matthew Golden outsnaps Jaden Reed.
Yeah,
Jaden Reed's going to outscore Matthew Golden, but like it limits upside.
Well, here's the thing. Yeah, 100%. Because here's the thing too. On top of that, like you said, they drafted Golden the first. Didn't they pay Reed? But it wasn't like they gave him a huge contract. You know what I mean? So they will favor their first round pick over a guy making $10 million a year or $12 million, of whatever his extension was. And I may be getting it. Maybe it was a different receiver that I thought he did. But
I am not drafting Jaden Reed, just so you know. Like I have maybe 4% Jaden Reed. I'm at like 18%, 17% on Matthew Golden because Jaden Reed goes 84th overall. Matthew Golden's 115. That is 3 rounds of value approximately. Like in best ball, I feel like Jaden Reed is more of a floor player. Like he's going to get you a lot of those 4 for 50s and touchdowns here and there. I think Matthew Golden is a guy that's going to take the top off the defense. I see him catching some deep balls this year, and that's what I want. I want the blow-up weeks.
Oh, yeah, he will. No, to your point, like you draft him in best ball, he may not start for you out of 18 games, maybe only 3. But those 3, that'll be 30 points, 40 points, and you're going to win those weeks.
So Blake says Golden will take a big step up this year. Again, I hate Matthew Golden, but I'm drafting Matthew Golden because he's a first-round pick. He's not as bad as he showed last year, guys. Like, absolutely not. Like, he's got some juice for sure. Oh, hell yeah, bro. Okay, Kincaid's here. We need a running back as well. Let's take Kincaid for sure. And then... Man, I might just end the tight end room right here and take Likely in PPR. Let's do that. I'll get some PPR running backs later. I get it. We all want to have our takes. You know what? And I have quite a bit of them. I am pretty picky about like going all in on a take. Like I'll give you this. I'll tell you one thing right now. You guys know what I'm going to say. TJ Hawkinson is going to destroy his ADP. Now, that's a very, very safe, smart take that's going to happen. And he's a bad player. I get it. But that's something we can be sure about because he's going tight end 22. He's a starting tight end. He's the highest paid tight end in the league. He's only 28 years old. Like, when we're talking about this Green Bay wide receiver situation, none of us should be speaking in absolutes because it's a murky situation. It's been a murky situation for years. We don't know if Matthew Golden's good. I think he's pretty bad, but I'm not going to tell you I know that for sure. I think Jaden Reed's a better player. I think Jaden Reed's probably the best all-around receiver. Christian Watson has a 1 archetype. He has a number 1 receiver in terms of body style, red zone stuff. Like I like his route tree. It's gotten a little better. But I can't say with certainty like he's going to smash his ADP because of health. I can't say for certainty I like Jaden Reed because of playing time. And I can't say for certainty because of Matthew Golden because he's bad. He might be bad. And Tucker Kraft is probably the one there. But he's coming off an ACL. And also, do we know that Jordan Love's even good? I like Jordan Love. when Jordan Love plays a good game, it looks like a top 10 quarterback, maybe a top 8 quarterback in the league. When Jordan Love plays a bad game, it looks like injured Baker Mayfield. It looks like the bottom 5 quarterback in the league. It looks like Deshaun Watson. So there's so much stuff up in the air in Green Bay. So like that is not one I'm not ever saying certainty. I just did we did the segment yesterday, league winners. I had Christian Watson in my league winners thing because he's going in the 5th round. And if you extrapolate, which is a dangerous game with an injury-prone player, Christian Watson is a wide receiver 1 in fantasy. If he gets 110 targets, Christian Watson's having 70 catches, 1,000 yards, and 10 touchdowns, which is right on that wide receiver 1 rank. But like that's a dangerous game.
Sounds like a Ray take, you know. I tell you these things. Oh, this guy will do this and that, and I have projections, and then all of a sudden, what, Ray? Yeah.
Well, you're Luther Burden.
Just in general, my whole time in general with fantasy, just raying with you over time.
Yeah.
I'm just messing with you. But
I might be willing to take some Matthew Golden shares in redraft, but I would much rather have Xavier Worthy. I would much rather have Casey Concepcion 3 rounds later. I see Matthew Golden as a Shaheed player, and I love Shaheed in best ball. I'm not touching Shaheed in redraft unless it's like a return league because it's be inconsistent. Well, the running backs are Gonzo, and someone took Bryce Young. You can go fuck yourself, buddy. Take Dylan Sampson.
Fuck yo couch. N-word.
Let's take Tank Bigsby. All right. Yeah, this is not a great team. God, drafting at the corners is just rough, especially in these PPRs. All right, with Josh Allen, we're fine with just punting quarterback 2 with some bum. Who are my receivers? Am I light at receiver? I have 6 of them. You know what? I actually do have Matthew Golden in this team. It would have been really nice to have Jordan Love, but did I pass on Jordan Love? Where did he go? Nope. I did pass on Jordan Love for Shakir. I feel like that was too early for him, though. He went really early.
Tisk, 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 Rob.
We'll do better last draft. No, actually, Connor, Hetzer is he either hates his squad and it's actually better than he thinks, or he loves his squad. Like it's either like this is the best team ever, or like give me an F, my team sucks. I've never heard him be like, meh, it's an okay team. Now, Mouth is a guy that does love his teams. That's for sure.
Oh yeah. He's a big lover of those teams.
The thing about Love, Jordan Love, is that it's.
Oh, I thought you were
he
talking
hasn't
about
put it together yet,
love.
You know. But he's tied to LaFleur, and LaFleur gets a lot of shit as a head coach. And I granted, he's bad in the playoffs. Matt LaFleur is a good offensive mind. He's not a top 5 offensive mind. I put him right outside the top 5. Right, he's a 7th best offensive mind in the
definitely
league.
No doubt, top 10 in the league. So, yeah.
Anarchy won't touch A-Chain this year. I'm gonna have some shares because I play so many leagues and I play mostly PPR. But he's probably a fade for me. Him and Hampton are 2 guys that I am just not in on. I'm definitely way more off Hampton because of the workload stuff. Everyone's assuming he's going to have 70% of that backfield. I think it's 60%. And yes, Hampton can still meet his ADP at 60% snap share. That would have to be a top 5 offense for that to happen. And I think everyone's assuming because McDaniel's there and, you know, Justin Herbert's awesome. I do love Mike McDaniel, but slow-paced offense under Harbaugh. Not really as in on the Chargers offense as others are. Let's see. So we can take. Man, this is getting grody. I got some correlation with Josh Allen at least.
Rob needs a doctor. He's gonna call.
No, I need a quarterback. Really bad.
There's Fernando. There's Gino.
No,
there's,
Gino.
I know.
Oh, someone took Tesla? Man. Who is right next to me? Is that Hetzer? I feel like he's taking a lot of fucking players.
Good. So
but
he's rating you. He's
In
rating
the
you
chat,
perfect.
he said, Rob, if I don't take your players, will you grade me good? Let's look at the guys he took. So I guess he didn't take a lot of them, but he did take Pacheco.
Players, you grade me good.
He did take Pacheco. He took McLaurin was after my pick. So okay, it's mostly just Pacheco. And if someone else took Isaac Tesla. That's a rando, right? Marino, Dan Marino.
Dan Marini's, huh?
Oh, I'm not worried about the O-line at all for the Chargers, Anarchy. It's going to be good. I mean, I'm worried about the workload. Like, I'm not a Keaton Mitchell guy, and I don't understand why Keaton Mitchell goes ahead of Pacheco and some of these other running backs in these drafts, but people love him. And I know one thing, Mike McDaniel loves speed. Marion Hampton's pretty fast for his size, but he's not a speed merchant. Keaton Mitchell is, and he's going to be on the field. And they love Kamani Badal there. Kamani Badal is their third, essentially their third down back. I think he's just play half their third down snaps. That's an issue. It's a three-way timeshare. We got Mouth in here. Ray, every time I bend my leg, my knee keeps snapping. Can you tell me why?
You're old.
Is that it?
He had a meniscus issue, which totally tanked Derrick Rose's career. I hope that answers that for you. I love you, love you, boys. Thank you, Mouth. Thank you, Mouth. Slow down, kiss his mouth.
I think Vidal is definitely the handcuff if something happened. I think Mitchell will outsnap Vidal. If you're looking for a handcuff, right? If it's not a super deep league, like what's the point of having Keaton Mitchell? You're not going to know when to start him. He's going to get 6 touches a week. It's more of it. This is a take on Hampton, right? If he's getting 6 touches and Kamani Vidal is getting 4 touches, that's 10 touches from the running back position. Hampton might get 17. 17's solid, but I can give you guys going around him that are going to get much more than 17. Saquon Barkley's going to have 22 touches a game this year. That's what he does. James Cook is the touchdown leader every year. Ashton Genty is going to be an 80% snap player with major PPR upside. We have Jonathan Taylor, who was running back 1 before Daniel Jones got hurt last year. Chase Brown is the ultimate PPR scam tied to the Bengals. Devin Achane is an electric player that's going to have 70 receptions. Derrick Henry, I'd probably take Hampton in full PPR over Henry. Kenneth Walker is the only show in town. So you're right. Kamani Vidal is the third down back, Ryan. Keaton Mitchell's a change of pace back. Keaton Mitchell's the explosive play back, and Mike McDaniel loves using that guy. We saw it with Achane his rookie year. And let's not forget, it's not like Achane had this amazing draft capital, right? We got to just fill up this receiver room.
Oh, I'm liking my team.
So it just seems like it's not like an actual three-way committee. It's not going to be what we saw last year in Tampa Bay when Bucky came back, but it's going to be close. I think a grosser three-way committee, and these guys aren't getting drafted nearly as high, is Denver. You know, you have Dobbins going a little after Harvey, and you have Jonah Coleman going in like the 140s. If Jonah Coleman's involved in this backfield, even 15% of the snaps, the only one that's going to return value in my mind is going to be Dobbins, because Dobbins is going at pick 100. But it just caps everyone, man. They're going to throw the ball more this year. This is a Frenchie, Ryan. We'll do a quick draft grades after this. We're going to hop in another PPR Frenchie, guys. Hit that like button. Sub to the channel. We need 30 likes. We need $20 in supers. Mouth already donated $10. We need 10 more for that. Or someone signing up for the community. Someone wants to sign up for the community. Always welcome my dudes to join in, play redrafts with us. We have 1 spot left in our best ball league. We're doing a best ball league on Sleeper, $50 buy-in, all done on League Safe for the payouts and pay-ins. Hetzer, how are you feeling this morning, man? Were you a little hungover?
Hetsies.
Yeah, I don't really have any stacks. I really have
Yeah.
Josh Allen. I have 2 stacks with Allen. That's all I have, which is
I really
fine.
don't. Yeah, I don't have many because a lot of mine got sniped. I do have JSN with Sam Darnold. That's about it. Otherwise,
All right, let's do it to it. We're going to start at the beginning here with, I think Big Ray's up first, right?
I think so.
If I missed somebody, let me know. Let's start with Big Ray's squad. Dak Prescott and Sam Darnold at quarterback. Kyron, Bucky, Kyle Monungai, JCM, Brian Robinson, and Jaden Blue. So Kyle's a fine 3. Some pass-catching running backs there. JSN, Drake London, Devonta Smith, Jordan Tyson, Concepcion, Jalen McMillan, and Jeremy Bernard, with Sam Laporta, Kenyon Sadiq, and Terrence Ferguson. Tight end room is pretty solid. Wide receiver room is lacking at the end, but I love the top 3 in PPR. Pretty solid altogether room. Running back room is fair with JCM. Not a great pass-catching running back, but him and Brian Robinson, Jaden Blue, some upside shots there. After we do draft grades, Ryan, we're going to start a new draft. I'll let you guys know. Pretty decent team. I'm going to go B- in this team. I think that's pretty fair. Everything is enough, right? You don't really have a glaring weakness in this team. I think you're the running back issue, right? The 3, 4, 5. We have handcuff, question mark with Blue, a handcuff and Robinson, question mark and Blue, and the non-pass catcher in JCM. But Monungai is a pretty nice key to this team. You got pretty good value on Monungai, pick 102. So yeah, B-, maybe up to a B. You can argue B, a little light on the stacks. I think between B- and B for me. What do you got, Ray?
I would say B- is perfectly fair. I would say upwards of B plus if this is if. So I picked 1, 2, 3 rookie wide receivers. If one of them hits to be a top 20, then all of a sudden my team grade looks better at least. Now that's a big if, of course. Now Tyson's a first rounder. Concepcion and Bernard, they're both second rounders, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bernard's late second, I think.
Yeah. So either way, 2 second rounders and a first round, and we know that rookies, it does take them a bit, but nonetheless, I'd say B- is perfectly fair though.
All right, Air Jeff squad. Caleb Williams, Brock Purdy, and Cam Ward at quarterback. Pretty nice room there. McCaffrey, A-Chain, love that. Tony Pollard, Tyrone Tracy, Katron Allen, and Kalen Black. Olave, Tate, Pearsall, Wandale, Boston, Stribling, Darnell Mooney, Loveland, and Gunnar Helm. I think you're heavy at running back. I wouldn't have taken Kalen Black there. I think these 5 guys, you have 2 stalwarts there in the PPR realm that are just, I know McCaffrey and A-Chain are somewhat injury risks, but
still,
I wouldn't have taken Kalen Black. You need another receiver there.
Mm-hmm.
Or you could have maybe not taken Tyrone Tracy, but you kind of needed him. When you have Tracy and Pollard, that's a 5 running back room. So You need another receiver there. Loveland's fine. Your tight end room's good. Your quarterback room's great. This is a C+. I'd say C+ for this team. You just needed the running back room's a little heavy in PPR, but not a bad team. Quarterback room's good.
I guess it comes down to how much do you think stacks matter, because he has Cam Ward, Pollard, Carnell Tate, and Gunnar Helm.
Yeah, I'm down with that. This is a Cam Ward breakout. You have Colson, Loveland, and Caleb. It does. You have Brock and Christian McCaffrey.
I was asking, does that boost it up to a B-?
Okay. How about B-? Let's go B- because you have Ricky Pearsall. You're stacked with all your quarterbacks. You have Stribling, so you have a lot of stacks.
He's got starters. He's not necessarily high-end starters, but all of them, a lot of these people are running back ones, tight end ones, wide receiver ones.
Yeah. So. You know what? Let's go with B-. Also, I like the Mooney pick, considering you have Boston and Stribling, who might take a little bit as rookies, but Darnell Mooney's value should come in the first 4 or 5 weeks when there's no neighbors or slow neighbors.
Correct.
That's a nice pick. So this team is actually thought out better than it looks. If you look into it more, it's better the more you look into it. B-, solid grade. Again, these grades are gonna be tough. When there's 5 or 6 of us in here, it does thin out the value a little bit. Connor squad, pick it from the 8 spot, 2583 build. We have that's a good call. Jordan James would have been nice in that team. He already had a lot of Niners, though. But, yeah, it gives you some insurance for CMC. Connor's team, Bo Nixon, Jackson Dart at quarterback, Chase Brown, R.J. Harvey, Tajay Spears, Zach Charbonnet, and Emmanuel Wilson. CeeDee Lamb, Lad McConkey, Jamison Williams, Marvin Harrison, Xavier Worthy, Wicks, Dell, and Keon Coleman with Tyler Warren, Jake Ferguson, and Rondé Gaston. Pretty good, man. Love the receiver, the top 4 receivers, and I love Worthy. So the top 5 are super stout. Don't love the running back room, but this is a PPR running back room. Tajay Spears is going to catch a bunch of passes. RJ Harvey, that's what he does. Chase Brown's going to have 80 receptions. I like the Charbonnet Emmanuel Wilson kind of hedge there to kind of get you into the playoffs. Quarterback room's enough in my mind. I do dig the tight end room. You probably could have got away with just Tyler Warren and Ferguson. I think you're a little heavy at tight ends, but what would you have done different? You would have probably added to the running back room. I'm going to go solid B for this squad. This is good. This is the best team yet, but it's razor thin with all 3 of you guys.
To be perfectly honest with you, I think the major factor of this entire team is RJ Harvey. Because if Sean Payton just refuses to really use him again, and again, I know he used him last year in the PPR format of passing situation, so at least on that end, it's fine. But again, just how much, if it's that same level, like how much opportunity is he going to get? That's my only gripe. The running back too. That's it. Like honestly, the rest of this team is really good. It's just that wide receiver running back too. I'm sorry, just we don't know, but upside is there for sure.
Ryan, projections on all sites in general are trash, but Underdog, I've seen teams that draft 4 quarterbacks and 4 tight ends get higher projected than a really good build team because it's not a perfect science. So especially in best ball, like projections are nothing. I almost want to be projected low because that means you have a good build. You're going with 2 quarterbacks, 2 tight ends, and you're going for like the ultimate upside. We're checking 4 quarterbacks. This never works. It's never worked. It never will work. Let's go to Hetcher's squad. If I missed anyone, let me know. If you guys,
I would just give it a B-. I would say that.
Okay.
With upwards of B+ though.
Hetcher, Jaden Daniels, Jordan Love at quarterback. You took Love. Okay, pretty much right at ADP. Bayshall Tootin, Ramondre Stevenson, Jonathan Brooks, Chris Rodriguez, Isaiah Pacheco, and Tyler Algier. Dude, for waiting as long as you did at running back, I think it's a pretty fair running back room. Not a great PPR running back room. Stevenson will catch some passes, so will Tootin, but like Brooks, Rodriguez, Pacheco, and Algier, not great there. A.J. Brown, T. Higgins, Terry McLaurin, Jaden Reed, Antonio Williams, Malik Washington, Ted Hurst, Tyquan Thornton with Brock Bowers and Chickaconquo. The build on this team is an A. The team itself is right in line with your guys' team. I love the top 3 receivers. I don't like the 4 and Jaden Reed. I don't like the number 1 running back or any of them, but they're all – you have depth there. So this is pretty good. Yeah, this is a PPR Frenchie, Mark. Good team, man. I'm going to go solid B with this one as well. I think that the quarterback room's enough. The tight end room with Brock Bowers is the key to this team. You didn't take 3 tight ends. Like, that's would have been tempting. But Chickaconquo and Brock Bowers, you're stacked with Okonkwo. This is probably the best team, honestly, Hetcher, so far. And it's probably better than mine. I don't think my team is very good. So, fucking good team, man. Ray, you agree?
Yeah, he's got some nice stacks. Like you said, based on his positions of where where he picked his running backs. I mean, like you said, not necessarily the greatest upside of PPR, but they're going to play. They're going to make points happen. And the rest, picking Bowers at 14, like that cleans up a lot of different things to where maybe his running backs don't get those receiving, stats. But Bowers being an upside, it'll work out. I think B's perfectly fine.
You're right. I wasn't really talking about Pacheco. I was more referring to Stevenson as his 2, who's going to catch some passes, but he's not going to have a full-time role. Chris Rodriguez and Tyler Algier, those 3 guys. And then, Jonathan Brooks is a pass catcher in terms of a prospect, but we got to see how this shakes out. Like, I'm not going to say he's a fucking like PPR scam running back. Let's move on to my team.
I'll say real quick. Do you think it matters that him having Tootin and Rodriguez as his 1 and 4 matters as much?
I like that. I actually like that because his running back room was kind of an issue. Mm-hmm. So the fact that he hedged there, as long as LaQuinn Allen isn't a thorn in their spine, it's going to be good. Yeah. Pacheco will only be catching balls to the mouth. Not from mouth, to the mouth. I owe a beer chug now. So, hell yeah. Appreciate you, Connor. Let's get to my team. I don't know if I like this one. I guess we'll see how it looks on paper here. Josh Allen and Geno Smith at quarterback. Ashton Genty, James Cook, Chuba Hubbard, Dylan Sampson, and Tank Bigsby. Tet McMillan, Christian Watson, Brian Thomas, Chris Godwin, Matthew Golden, Khalil Shakir, Calvin Ridley, Rashad Bateman, and Torrey Horton with Dalton Kincaid and Isaiah Likely. Pretty aggressive team with the two onesies and Geno Smith. I feel like Josh Allen's my quarterback 1 and quarterback 2. The tight end room could be an issue. I'm not in love with it. I could have taken a 3rd one instead of Torrey Horton. I didn't love the stretch from Golden, Shakir, Ridley, Bateman. I mean, those guys are fine. I figured in PPR, why not take, I think 9, right? Yeah, 9 receivers. Probably should have been an 8 receiver team, but I guess I could have taken like Torrey Horton. I would have taken like Evan Ingram or some shit. So I should have taken a third tight end earlier, like a Pat Fryermuth or something like that, or Greg Dulcich. That's the issue. But I didn't love my receivers. I went running back. I think I thought my receiver room was worse than it actually is, because I think Chris Godwin's really good as a 4 in PPR. So the build is not ideal for me. The running back room should work out. I love Chuba to start the year. He could be a flex for me. And then Samson's PPR dude, Tank Bigsby, I took just for like extreme upside for handcuff stuff, for the tournament factor. What do you guys have? Ray, what's your grade? I don't grade my own teams.
So looking at it, I mean, a lot of things you said, I agree with. Still, like, honestly, I'd still give it a B-, man. Like, because here's the thing, you have C+ to B-. I still lean more towards B- because with Josh Allen, that takes up a lot of points and, things that if you have a weak spot on your team that week and he goes for 50, makes up for it. And it happens a lot. Your running backs are great with your top 2, and then you got Chuba and Samson is your 4 with Tank. I mean, if fucking Saquon gets
we gotta fucking talk to Samson, bro.
I want to talk to Samson.
Because I want to talk to Samson.
You love Samson. Fuck yeah.
But yeah, and then your receivers, I mean, there is technically a lot of question marks, but at the same time, you have so much depth that one way or another, you're going to have a nice top 3 starting receivers.
We are doing 3 drafts now, so let's move on here, and we'll get to all the questions as we are getting into the lobby. Let's get to the drafts here. I'm going to count you guys down. We're going to do another PPR. Been digging these PPRs. Won't be around too long.
Frenchie,
might be the only one they have. Yep, PPR Frenchie. I'm going to count you guys down from 5. So hopefully everyone's in here. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Join it up, boys.
Oh boy, I'm still spinning. Not good.
Did you get in, Ray? Fuck, did nobody get in?
It says drafting now or starting soon.
I don't see it. I think
Connor's in here.
We got in different drafts.
Hetzer, and Connor.
Did anyone get in mine?
When we have a chance, we can leave it.
No, you can't leave it. You're already in there. It
says leave draft right there.
Yeah, but you have to. You don't get your money back.
Fair enough.
All right, that sucks. Well, we're doing another one, guys. Yeah, FF Nerd is in here. We're doing another one, so it's no big deal. Sucks. It's gonna happen with these tournaments.
Well, I'm 12th, so me and Hetzer got 11 again. He's next to me now. Hetzer, get fucking Ray. I'm not fucking leaving.
So, for those of you guys in the community, I think we're gonna. It's gonna be hard to grade teams because you guys won't be able to see the teams from your guys'. You guys can send it to me in the. Fuck yeah, you guys can send them to me. Oh, I gotta turn the AC on here. That's why I'm sweating.
Oh boy, don't need that to happen.
All you guys in the community that are drafting in Ray's draft, just send your team. Send your team to the Discord, and then if we get some time later.
If we have some time later, how about I just read them off to you, and that's that.
Yeah, it's just hard to not have it on the screen for the people watching. You know what I mean? We can always grade them in the Discord. You know what? It's also a reason for some of these people to get in the community, because now you can get in the Discord. Now you can chat with all of us fine people, all the co-hosts on the show, all the people you see in here every night. Why not? Why not?
Damn, McCaffrey's dropped to fucking 8 in this draft. Man, he's gone 8.
8? What did you have?
12. Hetzer has 11. So I haven't picked yet. It's pretty good value, though. Fucking 8 for CMC and PPR.
I would say so. All right, let me chug this beer here.
Don't die on me. Don't die on me, shorty.
That was really slow.
What are you going to do, Hetzer? You dirty cocksucker.
I definitely missed some comments. Let me go back to the top. I'll get to the comments. Anarchy. Make sure you do a promo, man. There's a 5. You put in 5 and then you get free 50. I can send you something, but I have no way to be in contact with you. Make sure you're getting something if you're going to sign up. There's a lot of promos out there. If you're having issue finding any of them, I will send you one. You'll get a free $50. So just talk to me in the chat real quick here just before you do it. Oh, hell yeah. McCall's back.
What pick did you get?
Third pick.
Hetzer, you didn't have to take A.J. Brown. You know, there were pretty good running backs there. Didn't have to take them, but.
All right. Kenneth Walker, decent fall there for him.
What pick did he go?
I got him pick 21.
Well, he just went what pick is
16?
20.
Ooh, okay. Someone had a Greg Dulcich's question. I missed it.
He is an interesting man.
Oh, Anarchy. I don't know why I see a lot of YouTubers hyping up Dulcich. Am I missing something? I don't get it. Greg Dulcich is bad. He's always been bad, but the receiver room there is even worse. So Greg Dulcich is essentially the de facto number 1. Him or Jalen Tolbert or one of the rookies that are just not good players, at least not high draft capital players. So it's in best ball. It's a best ball pick, right? Like we like it there. Let's see. Who do I have here? Let's take Trey.
This is the opposite of my last team since I was able to get receivers early.
All right. I can't mouth. I already did. I already filled up my pugs. I think I'm full. I did all 3 of them. Pug is a 3 max, right? Rob, what's your birthday? March 26th, brother. I'm 2 years away from 40, which is not fucking great.
Come on, Lee. It's okay. 40 is the new 20. Haven't you heard?
Yeah, it is.
Oh, sorry. Am I disturbing you?
No. Sorry. I'm just doing like 3 things at once. I'm trying to figure out this thing for Anarchy.
I'm raying you.
Oh, man. Now you're talking. I think we can do a 5. I think we do a sit and go next if people want to. We have enough people in here, right? If we get 8 people, it'll fill up. We'll wait 5 minutes. I'm down for that, Connor. I'm down.
Right.
Yeah, I'm gonna send it to you. Max. I got you. You know what? My bad, bro. These YouTube handles. I didn't realize it was you. A lot of people to remember. You know what I mean? Let's see here. I'm gonna hit you up with it. Here. Give me a second. Let me make my next 2 picks, Max, and I'll send it to you, dude. It's deposit 5. Well, I think you have to deposit 10. Bet 5 of that, and then you get a free 50, and that's essentially cash. So,
yes, sir. That's the way it works.
Ryan's Dirty Mikers.
Oh, he's in our draft too. Okay.
So everyone's in your draft. Besides,
Well, I hate to say it, I rate you because when you're saying 3, 2, as you say 1, I click.
Yeah, well, I do it. So I do it because we're on the same time, right? Like other people are a little delayed from us on the stream. Like me and you are in real time. Everyone's like 3 seconds behind us.
That's my point. It's even weirder that you didn't get into this one.
I don't want Luther Burden. That's your boy, though. fucking take him. No, I'm going to take Scatabo. Right? Let's take Scatabo. I got to make up receiver in the worst way.
Who's your other running back right now? Walker? Yeah, no, that's
smart. Walker, Scatabo, Trey McBride, Chase. It's not ideal.
No, but but to your point, you can make up receiver easier than like what you set yourself up right there. So that wasn't stupid.
Dude, Colson Loveland might be available, but I already have a tight end. But yeah, that's why we can do a sit and go after this, which is just one league, and we can see how many are in there, and we can always fill that with 8 or 10 of us. The tournament's more fun, obviously. We can all win more money, but I think the thing is we want to draft together, and there's still some money to be made in the sit and goes. So, okay. Yeah, Mouth didn't get in either lobby, which is hilarious.
That is crazy.
These fuckers are filling, dude.
That is pretty crazy. I'm going to use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Alrighty. I like it more in PPR for those top guys. It's not a good, historically, Connor, it's not a good strategy. To the idea of these elite tight ends is the advantage that they're your tight end. So I don't love it. Where I do love it though, in terms of I love it in the back end. That's why I like taking three tight ends in these best balls, because when you draft, let's call it Pat Fryer, tight end 29, the wide receivers available at tight end 29, you're looking at wide receiver 84. Tight end 29 always outscores wide receiver 84. That's why I will always take a third tight end over a ninth receiver typically, because the flex spot. But in these rounds, like Tyler Warren's a weird example. Tucker Kraft, I do love Tucker Kraft. Is Tucker Kraft going to outscore? Let's see. Tucker Kraft goes 82. Is he going to outscore Alec Pierce? Probably not. So, no, I don't want to set it up like that. You know what? If you get value, though, if you have, for instance, I have Trey McBride. If for some reason I have pick 69, Tyler Warren's ADP is 64. At that point, I would consider taking Tyler Warren because I'm getting 5 picks of value. I think he's going to be fine in PPR. So only if it's at value, like you get like a 7 to 10 pick dip on those tight ends to flex them. But I'm not going to take Tyler Warren at ADP when I have Brock Bowers or when I have Trey McBride. Not going to do business like that. Oh, shit. I have to hit up. Hold on a second. I got to hit up our boy here.
Hit up Chavoy.
I got you, Max. I'm going to send you a link real quick. Copy.
All right, Hetzer. We'll now find out. Rome or Brian Thomas? Because that's who I was picking between, Hetzer. No, Hetzer. I was picking between Rome and Brian Thomas. So, like I said, we'll find out. Shall find out which one of those two dirtbags ends up on top.
Oh, I'm not liking this team. Man, teams are so good last night, too. It's just not great.
I got James Cook, Saquon, Ladd, Tit, Tyler Warren, and Brian Thomas. That's at the moment.
Fuck me, bro. Everyone just got sniped from me. We're just going to take Jaden Daniels, I guess. This team is just fucking wrecked, man. Damn it.
Don't be sad. Get glad.
No, it's just...
I just love that. No. You sounded a little like Mac's fucking dad. No, yeah. I'm not going to do that. Dad.
I don't
you can tell me I love you? No,
I don't hate you, son.
No, I'm not. I don't hate you. I'm going to kill you.
What's happening here?
That French animal bit my ear off.
Well,
That's an absurd exaggeration.
My apologies, Bidwell.
He look in our tent. He look at my woman. He saw her breast.
Her breast? You saw her breast?
I've said it before and I said it again. Any man who look on her will die.
All right.
He's
We
so
somehow
fucking
got
good, dude.
DK Metcalf to fall back. That's why I was pissed. I took Jaden because I didn't want to take DK at pick 69. And then DK fell back. So things are working out. Not the best team, but make it work. It's very balanced. I hate having a tight end and a quarterback in the first 7 rounds, but it's kind of the way of the world sometimes, my dude.
Taking a big risk here, but fuck it.
But fuck it. Woo, yeah. That's
But
kind of
fuck.
fucking right there.
I took Trevor Lawrence over Dak because I have Brian Thomas. So
Hey, Trevor Lawrence just winning our draft too. What pick was it? Overall, what?
What was it?
81?
84.
All right, he went 81 in this one, so a little bit of value. A little value on the board there, buddy. Sean's loving his draft. We did have a really nice showing. I had 2 great nights in a row of drafting. Last night, Mouth, I had some fucking bangers. 2 out of 3 really good ones. And then we had 3 drafts we did, right? Was it 3 or 4, me, you, and Derek? Rarely am I – dude, Derek is a quick study. This is his first year doing best ball. Blew my mind. And he has been playing fantasy since fucking black and white newspaper days. But best ball's a different animal. But you know ball, and he knows fantasy more importantly. And he's also Chris Kyle, the American Sniper. He's not on here tonight. Good for him. He needs to take a break.
He knew Chris Kyle?
No, he is Chris Kyle.
Oh, well, yeah. The sniper, yeah.
He might have. Isn't Chris Kyle from Texas?
I believe he was.
Yeah. So, man, that's
So was he playing like bandit fucking fantasy with the papers? With the papers?
Yeah, 90. I think he said 93 was his first year playing.
Awesome.
I was 5.
Dude, that's I'm so jealous though, dude. Could you imagine like the guys that we grew up like playing fantasy with them, you know? It's like sort of like when you play like a NBA 2K or Madden, you pick, play like an older guys, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. That would have been fucking awesome. Especially because like you literally like you didn't really know because you had one football game, like the local Bears, and then the Sunday night game. Or maybe I don't even know like they did the afternoon games, like how they did 12 and 3 and 7. So I don't even know like if you had local cable if there was 3 games a day on Sundays. You know what I mean? Like so to like call each other up and everything to like after you put all your numbers together, that would be fucking cool.
Like I feel like I started playing fantasy 2004 was my first year, and that was like not pre-internet, right? But 2004 internet was just that was
Trash.
AOL instant messenger days, dude.
Correct.
So that was the first. I think 2000 was probably one of the first years that fantasy became a thing online. What was your first year, Ray? Like 2007, 2006?
No, 5.
Okay, yeah. What's up, Anthony? How you doing, brother?
2005, and then my league that I'm still in now was 2006. That's when that one was born.
Who the fuck took Brock Purdy? Jesus, man. He's got Mike Evans. I took Ricky. I should have seen that. Fuck me.
Should have seen it coming. Damn it.
So we got some options.
Hey, Rob. Officer
Doofy,
ready for service.
Officer Doofy, ready for service.
Dude, he's in him and the news reporter are in the new one. The whole original cast is in the new
Really?
movie. Yeah. I haven't seen it, but I mean in the preview, those
Don't disturb me when I'm cleaning my room. Yeah, we're doing another draft, Anthony. Another draft after this.
Well, Mom also said for you to stop sticking your dick in the vacuum cleaner.
Hello? Hello? I said don't disturb me when I'm cleaning my room!
That's classic.
We might do a sit and go, Anthony. We have like 10 people, 12 people in here trying to draft. There's just no way we're all getting in the same. This time we got split up lobbies this game. Me and Ray aren't even in the same drafts. Same tournament, the PPR Frenchie, but just
You know, we passed by each
Me.
other and we just didn't lock eyes on the street, you know?
No, we didn't.
You didn't look into my creamy eyes.
If I saw your hair, man.
I just don't like those almond eyes. You know, they just creep me out. You had those almond eyes. Charlie, calm down about the almond eyes. I don't like them. They creep me out. Fucking so good. Or was it my creamy thighs you were after?
What is the Frenchie Bulldog, man?
It's all right, Hetzer. I'm fine with it because now I'm done with running back. So say I'm ranking myself all I want. It's okay. As I took Common Young Guy and Jonathan Brooks back to back. But I have full running backs now.
What pick did you get Monungai? Who got better value?
108 and then 109.
Whoa, really nice. 100 for me. You son of a bitch.
Hetzer's just trying to make fun of me, saying that I raid myself, and I'm just saying I'm pretty sure I'm good at. I now have Saquon, Cook, Brooks, and Monungai, so I'll probably take a running back like later. But at this point, looking pretty good on that end, sir. It's called, Hetzer, I'm going to take all the receivers you want going forward. You're going to get ready. See, it's funny. If you didn't say anything, Hetzer, you would have been okay. Now, well, no, I have Brian Thomas Jr. I don't need to stack Jacoby with him. Right at the moment, at least. Would have been too early for my liking. But it would have been my fifth, I guess. So, not a bad thought, sir. It's also Travis Hunter later that I can snipe to have a random blow-up week. Am I right or am I right?
You're always right, right?
The doctor's always right.
Who's going for stacks? I mean, I took Stafford with Devontae Adams, but I took Stafford 10 picks after ADP. That's my only stack I have currently. I didn't pass on. Joe Burrow went really early in this one. The T. Higgins owner. Pick 63. Yeah, don't love that. Don't love that. The wide receivers are hanging around here quite a bit. Connor just grabbed 2 week 8 buys. Would you take Brock Purdy and Jackson Dart? It was Brock Purdy and Jackson Dart, wasn't it? I mean, I want to do the tournaments. I want to do whatever everyone else wants to do. We just tried doing. This is our second tournament draft. The first one we all got in. The second one, it's just me and FF Nerd in here, and you guys are in one with what, 6 of you guys? And then Mouth didn't even get in either of those. So I'm down to do whatever you guys want to do. There's just, if we have 12 people trying to draft, that's literally an entire draft we can do with each other. So, like I said, I am a man of the people.
Get ready, fuck it.
I just want to make people happy, you know.
Oh, Hetzer, you got raid.
And I feel like people are less likely to stay in here if they're not in the draft. And I don't need any watch hours or anything. I need subs. I need community members. We need people joining this motherfucker because we are 7 weeks away, guys. 7 weeks away from the season.
Oh, dude, that's why when I listen to ESPN 1000 Chicago, I love it because the Carmen and Yurko show, they do the last 3 years now. They've done 100. They do a list once a day, 100 lists, counting down to 100 days. They'll kick off for the football season. So it's just always nice because it's just when that happens, you know what I mean? You're just like 100 days, you're like, ooh, 100 days. And now like we're like 60, like less than that, maybe less than that, like close. Maybe it's like low 60s till we're ready to rock and roll. I mean,
yeah, I think it's in the mid 50s now.
It very well could be, dude. I can't fucking wait, man.
Raul, we're doing another draft. We got a lot of people going to be hopping in here. We got to figure out what we're going to do. The best chance for all of us to get together. The pug would be the option. I already did my 3 pugs, so I can't do a pug, unfortunately. You shouldn't do a pug. I don't think they're very attractive dogs in the first place. Gross.
First off, they are adorably ugly. Okay, so you shut your.
They are adorably ugly. I'll give you that. I mean, all dogs are adorable, right? You know, it's just like now, not all babies are adorable. Okay, and I think Seinfeld really hit that one hard about you got to see the baby. You got to see the baby.
You
got to see the baby. And they look at the baby, and it just looks like shit.
Very cute.
Oh,
What's his name?
It's Kwame.
Kwame. Nice name. Nice name.
Thank you. I think so too.
It's a little light for Kwame, no?
What?
A lot of names to pick, but it was a little darker, maybe.
Yeah, can you go?
That's very scary.
You need to get out.
Hey, any of you guys want ginger ale?
Get the fuck out.
Maybe a little
The chick's reaction, like what?
Oh my gosh.
Like just
dude. So good.
Exactly what someone's reaction would be to said thing.
Maybe a little light.
Oh, I have a big decision to make here.
Well, dude, it's funny because you ever seen Detroiters?
Dude, if this guy takes Chickaconquo, I'm fucked here. Give me one stack with Jaden Daniels, brother. Come on, man.
Rob, you ever seen that show, Detroiters?
What is it?
Detroiters?
No, I don't even really know of it.
It's that black dude in that clip, and then the guy that what is that show? He's a white dude, and
he's a white dude.
I'm saying no, he's a comedian. It's on Netflix. It's I Think You Should Die. What is it?
Oh, okay.
That guy. Yeah, those two, and it's a you know, it's not like it's a sitcom, you know, or whatever. It's not like a sketch comedy or anything. It's really good.
Oh no! Rel just said I'm drafting a Smitty team. I don't want to draft a Smitty team. We drafted with him the other night, and it was one of the worst things I've ever seen. A Smitty team is reaching on every player 10 picks ahead of ADP and not stacking. At least that's what I saw. Let's look at this team. I don't think it's terrible. I'm not a fan of this team personally. We'll see if I can get it together. The receivers are just not good enough. But we have a chance to tie this whole room together here with Mr. Isaiah Pacheco or Woody Marks. I prefer Pacheco for the upside. I think Woody Marks would be a top 16 running back. Having David Montgomery.
Damn it.
I think Pacheco is a top 8 running back.
I'm so fucked now. I'm totally fucked.
Let's look at the squad. I'm going to read this off. Maybe it's bad. I don't know. We have he does hate stacking, Rel. And just so you know, I used to hate stacking too. And I'm going to tell you a quick story. So last year, I did a lot of sit and goes my first couple of years, and stacking doesn't matter in those. Last year, I played like 80% tournaments, dude. And I had the same sentiment, right? Dude, if I draft a good enough team, stacking doesn't matter. I advanced. I don't know the exact. It was like 50% of my teams made the playoffs, which is way over. You know, the advancement rate is what? 16%. Like, dude, it was crazy. I made the playoffs in so many leagues. I made it to the finals and won in one league on Underdog, and I did 400 drafts. So I was in 200 fucking playoffs. I still obviously had a lot of money from getting in the semifinals, but like that shows you right there that, I mean, there's so many numbers and math in terms of best ball and stacking, especially in half PPR. Full PPR, I don't stack nearly as much. It's not as necessary. But to not stack in a tournament, there's no way you're getting even top 100. There is just no way, because people are going to have your players with the quarterback, or they're going to have your quarterback with the wide receivers. It's silly. Ray, how's the Giants' backfield in your opinion? Did you see Cam Scatterbo's backflip at the Fanatics Fest? He almost sucked the landing. How's the ankle? Ray, what is your? Yeah, did you see this? Someone put it on the Discord.
I mean, in general, he had a meniscus issue, which totally tanked Derrick Rose's career. Able to come back, and he's going to be doing well, and that's Dr. Ray's word.
Okay, all seriousness, I'm not going to do it again.
Yeah, right. I'll believe that, and I'm fucking never.
Weeks 1 through 5. Weeks 1 through 5. Give me the workload, like snap percentage. Is it 70% Scatterbo? I mean, this is just more of this is even more of a conversation beyond the injury. It's a Tyrone Tracy conversation and a John Harbaugh conversation, because Harbaugh kept Derrick Henry off the goddamn field for no reason. So 70% Scatterbo. If that's the case, we should be smashing Scatterbo.
Sure.
My hands are here. I'm not doing anything. I'm not playing the clip.
Yeah, right. Anyways, I mean, it's hard. I'll admit it. It's hard for me to give you an actual good answer right now, because I need training camp to start. If we just assume that he's going to be healthy and ready to go, yeah, I think 70% for Scat right out of the back, right out of the gate could be a thing for sure. I mean, he's a workhorse, so. But if it's questionable, it could be 50-50 to 60%.
Are you worried about are you worried about the risk of re-injury, right? Or the Isaiah Pacheco thing where he came back and just was not the same player? Like, is that in the back of your mind? Are you going to be drafting Scatterbo this year?
He had a meniscus issue, which totally tanked Derrick Rose's career. Well, I'm out of here.
That's it.
No, I'm out of here.
Dude, I tiny dancered you so much more last year.
Yeah, right.
Dude, I was totally tiny dancing your ass all over the place. My receiver room is pretty grody, bro. Jamar Chase, Devontae Adams, DK Metcalf, Ricky P, Jalen Coker, Antonio Williams. Well, we're taking 2 quarterbacks and 2 tight ends. So we have, let's see, what is this? 3 more picks. It'll be a 9 receiver room. That'll be all right. Not ideal.
Oh, it's not, huh? It's not ideal for you.
Same password, same email. Locked my account saying unusual login. Dude, Blake's been having issues with it too. You know what? I like the format. It's quick. Everyone uses it. But the other stuff we're talking about with this site is just not great.
Wow, I just got totally fucked again. Well, I'm be reaching on a quarterback here. Just to get one, and then I will take him.
Ryan, if we have over like 9 or 10 people in here, we'll just do a sit and go. We'll do a $5 sit and go. We can do a $10 sit and go if you guys want. Then you can win $70. I mean, that's still decent. And if we have enough people, we'll fill the fucking sit and go.
Fucking Nez. Bastard.
So after this draft, I need everyone to give a thumbs up who's down. And I'll do whatever you guys want to do, you know. But I want as many people as possible to get in to the draft with us. So, Connor, I bet you would be down for a $100 sit and go because A, you're a fucking baller, B, you're a badass, and C, you're a D-gen just like we are. So, Mouse just said I'll do a 25 sit and go. Dude, is that right? Because I have drafted slow drafts. Like I was in New Orleans last year, and New Orleans was fine. But I think Alabama, I stopped in Alabama to play golf, and I stayed overnight there. And maybe Tennessee. I don't know what a couple of the states I was in, there's no underdog. It still allowed me to do my slow drafts. I just couldn't enter new tournaments, and I had no issues at all. So
yeah, no, Rob, that shit is like it is 100% real, dude. They are not they do not fuck around with it, which is totally fucking bullshit. Like really. It's the same thing as weed being illegal in one state, fireworks being legal in one state. It's like, dude, these are
just
simple.
Make it legal everywhere. What the fuck is wrong with these states, man?
Those 3 things. By the way, you know Illinois is one of 2 or 3 states to not have legal fireworks, and we've had that law since 1948. I think we're one of 2 or 3 states, dude. Fucking stupid. And Indiana profits like they get
everyone just goes to Indiana to buy their fireworks.
They get millions and millions of dollars a year just because everyone drives right over the border. And Wisconsin, same thing. Like, so stupid.
Mouth wants 25. Let's just see whatever.
Let's fill up a league first.
Yeah, well, whatever people want to do, I want to make sure we fill it up. Sean says thoughts on Sadiq. Just got him at 187, dude. I got him at 183 in a PPR. That's 30 picks after ADP. You got him 34 awesome, picks after.
That's great.
I mean, any player 34 picks after ADP, unless it's Brandon Ayuk, and that's impossible because he goes in the last round, if at all. The players I'm lowest on this year, Jadarian Price in particular, Carnell Tate, not very high on. I would take those guys 12 picks after ADP. I don't love Sadiq. I mean, dude, Sadiq's fair at his ADP. He's doing 10 and 21, right? Yeah, dude, I'm in, brother. I'm in. Like, that's amazing because you're getting advantage over the field. You know what I'm saying?
Now I'm saying
Mouth is the only person that drafts Sadiq at ADP. That is true.
That is correct.
All right. I owe another chuggy.
I would know. Dude, these people are fucking me at quarterback. There's God.
What are you sitting with right now?
Not good.
What is it?
Trevor and Jacoby. Trash. And every time I've been waiting to take the quarterback, everyone just snaps. So I'll be taking a third quarterback, and it's going to be the dumps of the dumps. The reality is, which dump do I want? Watson, Sedor, Penix, Cousins, Beck, Fields.
You want the Amber Heard dump. Remember the Amber Heard dump on Johnny Depp's
Oh
bet?
my God, yes. What an
I want to see a picture of that, dude.
What an epic fucking that whole trial was hilarious, dude. Johnny, were you drunk? Yeah, I had some wine. Yeah, she said you poured yourself a pint of wine. I poured a large glass, if that's what you consider a pint. Just
the Amber Heard, allegedly, it looked pretty obvious, sniffing something in the courtroom while on the stand, dude. Like, what is going on here with these two? I loved Amber Heard because of Pineapple Express and some other stuff she's done. I always said that, like, Erica looked like Erica looked like Amber Heard when she was younger.
Fuck you. I love
and
you.
now I'm glad that Amber Heard doesn't look like Erica doesn't look like Amber Heard now, because Amber Heard is rough looking, brother.
Ugh. All right. Hail Mary, full of grace. I'm going to pick this Ray. He will maybe do something down the road, or maybe not.
You know what? Let's get some Jack Besh in our life. We'll take some Jack Besh.
Yeah, Mouth. They were definitely drugs. That trial. Anybody, if you've not seen anything with Amber Heard and Johnny Depp's trial, just go on YouTube and type in like highlights. There are like at least a few minutes of some amazing lines, clips, and everything.
Well, lines mean two things. Those are more like the popper or whatever. What round are you guys in your draft?
We're done. Well, yeah, we're done.
Okay, we're done here. I'm going to race myself with this chug. Let's see who
wins.
Wins.
Sorry, last pick right now. Last pick.
Here you go.
You lost.
Oh, Eric, I lost? I thought I won.
No, you were
delayed.
You were, I mean, for what I saw, you were about literally like a quarter second behind.
All right. That was a really fast one in the video. That's why it's my baseline. All right. Have you ever seen Lost? It's my constant,
By the way, Mouth, he says, who the fuck shows up to court high as fuck like that? I'm going to tell you right now, I've been to court just a couple times in my life. I've always dressed in a button-up, like dress clothes, not necessarily a suit, but dress clothes with a tie. And I see people in sweatpants, their ass hanging out. It's like, you're not really helping yourself for the judge to be like, hey, this person seems to be okay. Like, at least give yourself a fighting chance to not look like a piece of trash. But yeah.
All right, let's grade our teams real quick. I don't want to grade everyone's team just from your draft. It'll take too long, but I'll just go through these real quick. It's me and FF Nerd, I think.
Oh,
let me know what you guys think. Well, mine at least is on the screen so people can see it. Jaden Daniels and Matt Stafford, Kenneth Walker, Cam Scatterbo, Kyle Monangai, Isaiah Pacheco, Dylan Sampson, Jamar Chase, Devontae Adams, DK Metcalf, Ricky Pearsall, Jalen Coker, Antonio Williams, Darnell Mooney, Keon Coleman, and Jack Bash, with Trey McBride and Chick Okonkwo. I don't know. It's a pretty average team. What do you guys think? The receiver room is very light. DK has a 3. I do have 9 of them. I do love Coker. Warming on Pearsall. I do dig this running back room, though. Kenneth Walker, Cam Scatterbro, Kyle Monangai, Isaiah Pacheco, and Dylan Sampson.
I mean, dude, having Beck as your last guy on your wide receiver room, I mean, he was a second-round pick last year. You know what I mean? I think your team's better than you think. I think B- is fair.
Yeah.
C+ to B-. Upwards of B+ if things work out your way.
We'll go to FF Nerd here. He probably doesn't want me to do it. We'll just go through it. He has a high projection, 3,000. Jackson Dart, Daniel Jones, Tua. We have ETN, Bucky, Stevenson, Zach Charbonnet. That is pretty light at running back. JSN, London, Flowers, Tyson, Golden, Diggs, Ridley, Slayton, with Sam Laporta, Dallas Goedert, and Gunnar Helm. So this is just too heavy at the onesies. What's your quarterback situation? Okay, I guess I see why you took 3. I don't love the running back room. Stevenson is a 3. Zach Charbonnet might not play till week 10. I think he plays earlier, but you're sitting with those 3 guys. No true number 1.
Yeah, 4 running backs. That is a little light in the ass. That's a little light in the ass, man. right? Is it, or is there more? Is there 5 or 4 running backs?
I don't think this is a D+ team, but for the sake of entertainments, let's cue the clip.
Looks good to me.
Excuse me. I'm sorry.
Hey, I got an
Sorry.
A.
Pardon me. Can I just check this out? D+. Oh my God. I passed. I passed. Oh man. I got a D+. I'm gonna graduate. I wish we'd known each other. This is a little awkward. D+.
All right. Give me a thumbs up in the comment section real quick if you want to draft with us. I got to see how many people we have. Thumbs up in the comment section, and I will count who's going to draft with us. We'll see exactly how many we have.
I was going to say, dude, my buddy at work, he brought up the other day, which I can't believe I didn't know this. Honestly, I'm very shocked I didn't know this. But that Chris Farley's like death scene photo was like available to see. I never seen that photo until
it's
yesterday.
not a death scene. That's what the hooker he was with took it. He was passed out, but that was the last photo.
Oh, well,
lying. Yeah.
Well, I mean, he was. Well, if he wasn't.
No. Actually, no. The death scene is available. There's puke coming out of his mouth.
Yeah, correct. Yeah,
sure.
yeah,
It's available. Yeah.
Right. And no, it is. I'm just saying, like, I don't know. I love the guy. I just figured I would have seen that and known about that. I don't know. Very fucked up thing to not know about and look at, but yeah, it's fucked up, to say the least.
We have at least 8 people. Anthony says pass. He is really against sit and goes, man. I prefer tournaments too, brother. I'm kind of against not letting my people want to draft with us. We want to draft with you guys. That's my thing. I'm a man of the people. So
what things under the sit and go under 2026 season?
Yeah, I put 2026 season.
And then which one is it again? The fast puppy?
Just do it, dude. We can do a $10 draft. Let's see. $10 has. We'll do a $10. $10 sit and go.
1 second.
Let's do 10, Connor. Let's do 10. Technically, man, if you think about it, the returns of a $10 sit and go. We were doing the Frenchie PPR. I want to look at the Frenchie PPR, and it seems like it's lame, right? $72 to first place. To make over that, you have to get 124th place out of 22,000 people, right? The PPR Frenchie. So think about the returns. Yes, you could win 10 grand, but if you think about it, dude, no, let's do 10. So we have more. A lot of you guys, I don't want people to just ruin their budget on drafting with us. We have a long time.
Is this which one is the sit and go again? Which is it? The fast puppy?
Dude, 22,000 people in the PPR Frenchie. You have to get 124th place to make more money than what you do if you win this $10 draft. Like, that's my thing. I like to just make money, and I like to make a lot of. Like, it'd be nice to make big money, and we do plenty of tournaments. Think about it, man. Like, that is better returns. Let's try the $10 draft. We have a lot of people.
Hey, so I'm saying that's the $10 12-person draft, right?
Yeah, $10 12-person draft, boys. I'm clicking on it right now. Okay. Yeah, we don't have to worry about the timing as much because we're gonna have to wait for a couple people.
Well, mine says 11 more to start, so.
Yeah, mine says 10 more to start. Did it change? 10 more to start?
Mine says 11, so.
You might be in the wrong one. What sit and go are you in, Hetzer? How much? The $5? Are you in the $5 or the $10?
2026 season.
What room? What room are you guys in?
$10 12-person draft.
Hold on a second.
9 more to start. I think I'm in yours now.
Yeah. The $10. They're in a different $10? Okay.
Is yours say 9 more to start now?
Yeah, we might be in the wrong one though. Let me exit out of this real quick.
All right, I'm leaving it as well. NFL 2026 season.
There might be two lobbies. Let's see.
$10 12-person. 2 entrants, as this one says that I'm looking at.
Oh, I see it. Yeah, there's 7 out of 12. Here we go.
Oh, there we go.
I'm not able to get in.
Fuck. Dude, it just showed the one and then it fucking. God damn.
Same. I'm going to keep on trying here. Let's see.
Oh, yeah.
Here.
Me too. $10 12-person. 2 to enter. 1.
Let me back out of my.
Yeah.
I'm going to refresh the app.
It's fine.
Good call. Good call. Yeah, Connor was in the one we were in. Let's see here. Active draft.
Yeah, this one just still says one person. The fuck? 7 entrants.
I see it. 7, and I joined it. It says 10 more to start. So,
God, dude, come on, this fucking app. I entered that one, and then it entered me to fuck a whole nother one. God damn. I'm getting ready.
Hey Max, we have one spot left for our Fanatics Best Ball League on Sleeper.
All right, there we go.
Draft will probably be like mid-August. You got in it?
5 more, it says.
All right, let me keep on trying.
Yeah, Hetzer, I'm pretty sure that's the one I must be in. I hope to God at least.
Ricky Bieber says, I think Bijan will be the best running back this year. I'm a Gibbs guy, personally.
BGs. Get my Bijans. BGs. But you know what? We've never seen Gibbs without Monty.
No, we have. We saw a 3-game stretch. He had 90 touches.
But I'm saying a full
he was
season.
averaging 20.
I'm saying
yeah,
a full
it's
season.
hard to extrapolate that, but it was unreal. It was breaking fantasy football. I'm going to keep trying. Just we're good. Go to PPR slate. Maybe that's what it is.
Mine says 4 more to start, so I hope I'm in the one you guys are in.
Yeah, I think you are.
Got Dodgeball on. Just fucking love this movie. It's gotta be the Hare Kent, feathered and tamed. And you've met my consort, Michelle.
You guys have 4 spots left, right?
Yeah, 3. Now 3.
Hey, I'm in.
You're in. You stuck it in. You're in. Rob, you're McLovin.
Just so you guys know, though, I'm in now. This is not full PPR though. This is going to be half PPR. I just looked at the settings. So anyone that wants to get in, it's a $10 sit and go. Go to the PPR slate. $10 sit and go. Hope this fills up.
Literally,
it's half. It's half. The slates don't change anything. That's why when you do a super flex slate and you go to a sit and go, it's not super flex.
Yeah, it says right there, scoring half PPR. But literally, Rob, when you entered the league, it just reminded me of, it's in. It's in. McLovin style.
Ricky, Bijan's the best running back in football. We're not debating that. We're debating the fact that we know that Jahmyr Gibbs is in a way better offense. And the floor of the Lions offense is the upside of the Falcons offense. For a running back to really achieve LaDainian Tomlinson level stuff, right? You need a top 10 offense. I think top 5 offense personally. And there's just no way. Bijan's a better floor play. He's more likely to stay healthy. He's better. In PPR, I'll give you that. I think in half PPR, Jahmyr Gibbs needs to be the pick.
Just tell him how much I love
Connor, no, it's under the PPR slate, but it's actually half PPR. I checked the rules, so I'm not trying to.
You got to go to 2026 season and then go under the $10 12-person draft and then look for the one that now has 2 more. Has 10 out of 12.
All right.
The Jersey Shore family vacation.
So I'm correct me. I got to correct myself. It's $64 to first place in this tournament, but that's still you have to get like 124th place in the PPR one to actually beat it.
Rob, did you ever watch Jersey Shore when it was on? Like originally?
I know about it. No.
You never saw it.
Hold on. Talk about it real quick. I gotta get a drink. I'm drinking mixed drinks tonight, so I have to actually make them.
Alrighty. Yeah. No, I was just wondering. Did any of you guys ever watch Jersey Shore back in the day? Those fuckers are ridiculously crazy. The fact that those people are so rich and famous is just absolutely horrendous. But you know what? That's America for you. Do some crazy shit and get rich and famous for it. New here, seeing if I can get some advice. Keeper league, half PPR. Should I keep JSN round 5, Rice round 10, or Scat round 13? Thanks. JSN in the 5th round, Rob, or Rice in the 10? I mean, those are 3 great spots. I would say JSN in the 5th round, man. I mean, he's a top 5 pick right now. That's, I mean, those are all three are amazing values, no doubt. But if it was me, I would
Rashee Rice, baby. Rashee Rice.
Yeah,
all
Rashee
day,
Rice.
bro.
Rashee Rice in the 10th. I mean,
10th round. Like think about it like this.
What?
What's the other players?
JSN 5, 10 Rice, 13 Scat.
The answer is Rice because JSN goes 5th overall. That's cool. You're getting 4 rounds
PPR
of value.
though. I'm with you on that though. Now I'm thinking about it. It was full PPR.
You're getting
half
you're
PPR,
getting a bunch of
right.
value there.
10th round.
Rashee Rice goes at the 2-3 turn, so you're getting 8 rounds of value on Rashee Rice. I understand Rashee Rice is the risky pick for sure.
Yeah,
but the ability to beat the ADP is just on Rashee Rice's side. You can't go. JSN's a safer option because the 5th round for JSN's also elite. I would play to win. I would play for extreme upside. I'm going Rashee Rice, and then you just draft accordingly. Right? Draft a lot more safe receivers early on. That's what I would do, man.
I mean, yeah. I mean, it is just hard when you can get JSN in the 5th round. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But everything you said, I don't disagree with. Especially half PPR. If it was full PPR, I don't think it'd be a question. But half PPR, yeah, I think that's definitely a more.
Does everyone just think Rashee Rice is a touchdown scorer? I think Rashee Rice is better in full.
I think of him more as a yak guy.
Yeah, but he gets all those short receptions. Like he's a 100 reception player. He just never plays a full season.
Right.
Any other questions? Keep them coming there, Ace. Bama. We got you, bro. That's what we're here for, man.
Yes, sir.
Also, the chat can help. Chat can chime in as well because we have a lot of smart people in here. So what is going on here? This is not working. Let me X out of this tab. And I have the 8th pick.
Let's see, you got a minute. Mouth's got 3rd. I got Montana's got 1st. I got 4th.
Oh, my whole thing is wacky. Here we go. Let's
Ruh-roh.
I'm good.
Spaghetti Rays.
Am I up yet?
No, it's still on the 2nd pick. Then it's mouthing me. So I can wait for my time to help give you a little buffer.
We're good.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, you're good. And we're back.
5 picks. For some reason, this is
taking
not
Chase
right now. There we go.
Mouth will be taking Chase.
All right. $10 sit and go. We have Montana in here. We have Mouth in here. We have Ray in here. We have Connor, myself, Hetzer, Jedi, Dirty Milkers. Is that Mike?
Yes.
Shout out your spot so I know where everyone's at. McAuliffe is
Dirty Milkers.
Kyle.
Yes, that's Mike.
Yeah, sweet. A lot of people in here. McAuliffe says I'm behind you, Ray. No homo.
Yes, you are. And you're gonna get raid. You're gonna raid me. I already know it. I already fucking know it. I'm between you and Mouth. So
I'm digging the 8th spot here. This is nice. I've been next to Hetzer a lot recently, dude. I got you, McCall.
Are you right next to him again?
Yep.
That's three straight drafts. He's right next to you, me, and you. Oh, Hetzer, you're getting fucking raid tonight. Even though you probably didn't care about me being next to you, but now you're getting double raid with Rob.
We're cuddling, dude. We're cuddling.
Can we do, the without a paddle cuddle session?
Hell yeah, brother.
I can be the middle furnace,
Right, you're a very cuddly individual, man. The thing is, we're both bigger guys. I mean, you're bigger than I am. But there's a faction of girls that love bigger guys because they're such good cuddlers, and it's like a skinny dude or even sometimes more of a muscle bound dude. Their body's so hard. We're like dogs. We're just like cuddle with us, baby. Like, can you just cuddle with us? And also, Ray, I would love to cuddle with Ray.
Your hands are what makes it possible. Your shoulder pads are hard and stiff. Your hands are tender and they can move and caress the ball. that's kind of gay, but hey.
Plus, you can pet my hair.
God, you have nice hair, dude.
It's just so luscious and
it is luscious, man.
Just gotta let it flow. Gotta let the flow.
Jonah Coleman. Someone just took Jonah Coleman. Someone just took Jonah Coleman and Breece Hall.
Verinian.
Not one of us. This is awesome. This is great, guys. Jonah Coleman.
This guy's gonna open up this whole draft for us. He could have taken Saquon and Ashton.
How about anybody?
Anybody, yeah, exactly. Anybody. Well, thank you.
Wild stuff there, dude.
Wow. What a hole.
You know what? This is great, too, because this is a sit and go, and they will never throw out these drafts. They'll throw out tournament drafts more because this is a one-league situation. So that guy just donated money. And what's up, Montana? How you doing, buddy? That kid is back on the escalator again.
That kid is back on the escalator again. Remarkable. That's criminal. That kid is back on the escalator again. Leave it alone. What?
He's back on the escalator again. Leave it alone, man.
It's going to help all of us, but if he does this, it really helps the people close to him. You know, like that gets the initial value of, you know, Genty falling to pick 15, Saquon to 16. I got Henry at 17.
Ooh. All right.
But you guys are all going to get 1+ pick of value.
I know you'll hate this pick, but I have intrigue about him this year, and I haven't picked him once all year. So,
you know what's funny? Of all the players he could have taken to, like, I don't like Jonah Coleman this year. So, like, of all players, he took like 12, 13.
Oh, right, yeah.
Jonah Coleman.
Right.
Okay, man.
Well, you know what's funny, dude? Lutz, years ago in high school, when we were doing individual players, so he didn't have to look for the players. He queued the defensive individual players, and that was when Champ Bailey was in his prime. He picked Champ Bailey because his internet went out, and it was his first queued player. Champ Bailey went in the first round, and he won the league that year.
Dude, I had a buddy back in the day. We were drafting at Buffalo Wild Wings, and this is like kind of early-ish internet. Like, it wasn't like it is now. And he picked the wrong Adrian Peterson. He picked the Adrian Peterson.
Oh, yeah.
And we couldn't change it. Yeah, we couldn't change it. So there was nothing we could do. That was ESPN. Again, Yahoo allows you to do this. I think ESPN still doesn't allow you to do a lot of custom stuff in the draft. That's why ESPN's terrible. You know what's funny about his pick, though? Jonah Coleman obviously was a mistake or whatever. If it was just Breece Hall, if he took Ashton Genty or something, and Breece Hall is a round and a half early. So, like, that pick it looks really great now. It's like, oh, you got Breece Hall. It's way better than Jonah Coleman. But just a mess over there. And we love it. This is not a $3. It's a $10 sit and go. I mean, there's $64 in first place in the line. And he just paid for most of our juice. You know, thank you. He just paid underdog for all of us. So thank you to Orion 322. My dude. Thank you, Jan. Thank you, Jan. We have a 5th draft coming, I think. We have a 4th draft coming. We have one draft coming for sure.
You want to be my girlfriend? I would.
Hey, Ray, where's your shirt at? You're not wearing the fucking Fanatics shirt, bro? I give you a shirt, you don't wear it?
It's dirty. You want me to be more dirty, or
you're dirty Ray Vaughn, baby.
I'm sorry.
Ray, you do all your laundry?
Yeah. He had a meniscus issue, which totally tanked Derrick Rose's career.
I have done laundry. So my mom did my laundry till I was 18, and then they moved to Arizona, so then I didn't have that. I have done laundry, like, in terms of a total time in my life, for about a year and a half when I was single, like, in a stretch. I had 6 different girls that have done my laundry when I lived with them, or even when they didn't live with them, they'd come over and do my laundry. So I'm very lucky to not do laundry, and I fold clothes for sure. I do dishes, though. I do dishes, and I clean. I cut the grass, do all the other stuff, shovel the driveway. But laundry is kind of the thing I'm just like, eh.
But, dude, I mean, let's be realistic. In a relationship, everything you just said that you do, that is a give and go for her to do your laundry. You know what I mean?
Agreed.
It's not like you're just like having her literally do everything. You know, you're doing a lot of other things that need to be done that a lot of peeps don't want to do.
I have a major week 13 bye issue. All 3 players. We're not stacking here, so I'll just avoid week 13. I almost got Trey McBride, dude. He almost fell all the way back.
Kyle, what's his name? Kyle the Finette? I can't see.
Here we go. Here goes Vorian. Let's see what Vorian does here. He starts on baby. Jonah Coleman and Brees Hall.
Baby. Take some shitters.
He's gonna take Marquez Valdez-Scantling.
All right, that's a little rough. A little rough. A little out of bounds. At least be nice and say able to take Jalen Waddle, okay?
All right, Jalen Waddle. Do that.
I'm just saying, it's above, a little out of his ADP. Nope.
Judkins.
Oh. Okay.
Hey, that's probably
it's not bad. That's not bad. I'm just saying, though.
That's probably his best pick versus ADP.
That's definitely his best pick for sure. For ADP, no doubt. No doubt.
Connor needs that. He's going to be hammered at the airports. What airport are you at? Tampa? In Florida? Florida airports are a little wild. There goes Stevenson. Stevenson's off the board. So thank you,
what
buddy.
What is this guy doing, dude?
I don't know. I'm pretty happy about it.
Etienne and fucking Javonte Williams. Would have taken those 2 over those 2.
Yeah.
Jeebus.
Me, Jedi, Dirty Mike, and Hetzer are all he's before all of us. We're all just getting
fuck you guys. You guys are just fucking reaping it, man. Just getting extra nice picks. You lucky dirty bastards.
We love it, man. We're loving life right now.
So you're the one who's rang.
There goes Matt Ladd-McConkey. Well, we're just going to take ETN. I really wanted Javonte Williams, but that's fine. It's actually not. That's where I get him in tournaments. So it's not. I don't have actually great value on this team considering, the Genty and Barkley value there is so nice. There goes McLaurin for Connor. Great pick there. I wanted Ted McMillan as well. Let's see.
Call if you're gonna ray me. I know it.
Anyways, I do want to I want to shout out to Jerry Jones. Let's see Jerry for a little bit.
I've been here when it was glory hole days, and I've been here when it wasn't. And so, having said that, I want me some glory hole.
Some glory hole. We have not checked in on Helen Hunt. Helen Hunt is making an appearance, so she looks great today. Helen looks amazing today. What's up, Helen? How you doing? I do want to do a couple things. I want to shout out Mouth Pod, Downtown Sports. Guys, go check out Downtown Sports after this. They're on YouTube now, on 23 other platforms. Ian Eagle and Noah Eagle are almost monthly guests on their show. You're going to see them. You're going to have a great...
Uncle Ian?
You love him.
Ian?
You love him. No, he's not winning anything, Jedi. This guy is he might take 10 running backs on his team. Also, I do want to shout out all of the Patreon members, all the community members of this channel, all the fanatics out there. Love you guys. Appreciate you guys. Looking forward to a hell of a year, winning a bunch of money in these best ball drafts. But we're ready for redraft, guys. This is all fine and dandy. We're a redraft program. We're a dynasty program. We're a gambling program first and foremost. And that's what we're looking forward to. If you guys are interested, again, I appreciate anyone just considering joining. But ask people questions in the chat if you're wondering about it, concerned about it, whatever. It's really cheap. It's also a great way to support me and Ray and everyone else here. So maybe one day I can afford to actually pay Ray some money for all he does for the channel.
Well, and here's the thing too, Rob. I mean, it's the place to be because everybody, if you want a hub to be able to get any football talk, fantasy talk, anything like that, from your lineups to your pickups to your drafts, anything.
Gambling questions,
literally everything is there.
Good gambling
Rob
stuff.
broke it down into different sectors to where it's all there. It's all right there. So, yeah.
Also, you can play fantasy against us, community fantasy leagues. We have one spot left in the best ball draft. It'll be mid-August for the draft. We have 2 redrafts available. Those are all done on League Safe for the payments. Guest appearance on the show. We had Derek on the show a couple days ago. Mouse been on a bunch of times. Dakota. We've had 9 different fans from the community on the show. Free merchandise giveaways, giving away hats and shirts. And also, guys, you get access to the early betting plays. You're going to get Mouth's game plays. You're going to get Mike Storey's college plays. And as always, my player props, which hit at a very alarming rate, 96 and 58 last year, even odds player props. That's going to make you way more money than you're putting into the community, which is also, I'm not saying it's charity, but you're helping out this show, keeping the show on the air 4 hours a fucking night, guys. And you're going to make a pretty penny doing it. We don't ever lose. Now, we don't usually have a year of 96 and 58. We're trending up. Again, that was with a 1-7 week 18 because I bet 8 fucking stupid-ass bets on that week. But, yeah, man, professionalfanatics.com, link in the description for that, or just go to Patreon. Once you sign up, I'll get your email. I'll get you in there ASAP. It's as soon as possible.
ASAP Rocky?
Over, typically. We have some value on the board, dude. Holy
yeah, my boy.
Take Luther Burden?
Do
Fuck
it.
Yeah, bro. I'm taking Luther Burden. I don't even like Luther Burden, but I'll take him at the, what was that, pick 56?
He's 44, and he had him 56, yeah.
And I'm probably going to get some value coming back because the guy in the turn is going to take 2 running backs.
Shut your fucking mouth.
They're not going to be the running backs he should be taking.
Shut your fucking mouth, Rob. You're not getting any value back from this guy, okay? He's going to learn. He's going to learn. He's going to damn learn, okay? All of you are not getting any more value the rest of this draft. Ray is speaking it. He will turn his picks around, okay? This dirtbag Voranian.
See, he is. There goes Travion Henderson to Jedi.
Vorian?
Nice fall there for him.
Yep. Even though you hate him, but yep, I like him.
Where did Neighbors go in this draft?
He went
51. Yeah,
51. Yeah.
At that point, in a sit and go, I'm definitely softer on Neighbors because the tournament appeal is awesome for Neighbors.
If this guy picks a running back, Rob, this entire draft is void.
They're not going to avoid it because it's a sit and go.
It's a joke. I get it.
Good for us.
Yeah, but everyone behind him, void. It just seems so voidy.
Voidy.
It's sort of like, you know, Rob, it's like when you play Monopoly and you make me the banker and I just steal money. It's very voidy.
He took Marvin Mims.
Dude.
This is awesome.
Fuck you guys.
Next.
Fuck everyone behind this guy. You guys, God, I know, but it's so much nicer when it's right next to you.
I want Marvin Mims. This team is awesome. And when I say awesome, I mean complete trash.
This is F right here. F minuses of
I have a better clip. I have a better clip queued up for this guy. We had the escalator clip, which is what I should play. This is better because this is great. There goes. Oh, he takes Lamar Jackson. He's
right.
Simple Jack, the story of a mentally impaired farmhand who can talk to animals, was a box office disaster that many critics called one of the worst movies of all time.
Got a good brain.
I think you've got a fine brain, Jack.
You make me happy.
But now the question is, can speed...
That is Simple Jack-ish, no doubt. Dude, Marvin, like, this guy has to be the biggest. I'm not even going. I'm going to stop one right there.
Guess what? He got Lamar Jackson. That was a good pick.
I was going to say something worse, but this guy clearly is a huge Broncos fan.
Connor says, "Watch him win. That'd be awesome." He's got the script, the NFL script. Now need the clown clip. We do need. I love the clown clip. Obviously, you know I'm a big Seinfeld guy, and we can always use the clown clip. Where is it at? Man, so many clips. Usually, I'm good at finding them.
What are you talking about, man? You thinking about Bozo, man? You're living in the past, man.
You're talking about some clown from the '60s, man.
The '60s, man. You don't know Bozo the clown?
I don't know who Bozo is. What, is he a clown?
What, is he a clown? What, are you kidding me?
Well, what is he?
Yes, he's a clown.
All right, so what's the big deal? There's millions of clowns. right, just forget it. Forget me? You should forget it. You're living in the past, man. You hung up on some clown from the 60s, man.
The fact that it's Jon Favreau is just that much fucking better, dude. Like, and everybody, if you didn't know, if you know Seinfeld and seen that, that is Jon Favreau, and it's just, fuck you, mouth. You whore. You did that on purpose, you fucker. Good work. He took Caleb to Ray me. Do, re, mi, yo, re, the ray. And yo will get Ray back, mouth. Goddamn bastard. You happy, mouth? You happy with yourself?
I don't think so. Maybe.
I think he is. He's laughing his way to the blame Connor. I will blame you.
You passed on him. You had a chance.
Yeah.
But you like Marvin, obviously.
I just wanted to complete
You're a Marv guy.
My wide receiver room.
You're a Marv guy now.
I guess so. If that's what you're gonna say, sure.
I am at 34% exposure on Marvin Harrison right now. It is getting disgusting. I just can't stop drafting him, dude. Sixth round, like
I just can't stop drafting him. But no, mouth. I will blame nobody but you. You could have just taken Jane Daniels. So I'll blame you.
all right. We're digging what we have here for the most part. I think we all should have good teams at this point. There goes Hubbard.
What to do. You know what?
Tony Pollard.
Suck it.
Tony Pollard.
Huh?
Okay, suck it. I was calling Tony Pollard for you.
No. I'll take the guy with his value there. Got him 76 and he was 62.
Jaden Daniels. That was a crazy fall for Jaden Daniels.
Yeah, probably should have taken him, but that's okay. I'll figure it out.
Yes, you will.
And if I don't, then I don't.
Parker Washington's still sitting there right now, and that is crazy value on Parker Washington. I hate Parker Washington.
So you're going to take him.
I think in a sit and go, because I have Brian Thomas, it's kind of a hedge. It makes
you just got him. Yeah, what? 80,
way after
80, 80?
After 80.
Yeah.
I mean, that's where I'll take players I hate, but it takes a lot. It takes a lot. It takes a round and a half.
I'm just surprised your boy was there. You could have picked him.
DK?
Tucker.
Oh, dude, Tucker Kraft was my boy. Again, like I'm not tied to these guys year after year. Like that's the same thing as Michael Wilson and
trust me.
Michael Wilson and Parker Washington were my boys.
I'm the same way.
Year,
I just like the Ray. Oh yeah, 100%.
And I still I'm going to take more Tucker Kraft in redraft when, I don't like taking early tight end in general in best ball, but also I need to see the reports. I need to make sure he's good. Mm-hmm. And if the reports are out and he rises 5 picks in ADP in redraft, I'm fine. But I still like him. I'm just, last year he was going tight end 13, No.
I'm just saying I'm fucking with you because I'm with you. Like, there are elite players in the first, like for sure the first round players who everybody, we're all the same. Like we love those players, but then as the second, third, and as it goes down, then you just have your preferences. So, and in reality, if you're dumb to love somebody like a Michael Wilson year to year, that's just not smart. Like, because like you said, last year you got him great value. This year it's not as great. So.
I think he still finished at like the tight end 15 in overall points, and he only played 7 weeks. So he almost actually returned season-long value with the injury. Oh, shit. Let's go with Chris Godwin. We're essentially punting quarterback and tight end here. And we're gonna have a 3 quarterback, 3 tight end team, which I'm totally cool with.
If nothing
Probably
changes,
just 5 running back team.
That's pretty much what I'm looking at right now, too.
It's worthy. A lot of teams don't have quarterbacks. I got to charge my fucking computer before it dies.
Well, unless I get raid here, I should be able to get a quarterback.
Guys, 17 likes, 27 people in here. Like the video, sub to the channel first and foremost, because we're on here 3 or 4 hours every single night. We have not. God, I don't think we missed. We missed about one day every 3 weeks. And then once the season comes around, or once draft season comes around, I will be live literally every single night until Christmas. And I know Flock always says that. He's like, I'll be live every. Dude, Flock does. His stream today was an hour long. A lot of his streams are like an hour and 10 minutes. And I do appreciate going on every night. But he's only live from like May to December. He takes 3 months off. We are live 6 days a week, almost 7 days a week.
Admittedly, dude, if you do something like that, but you are doing like 10 to 12 hours of film watching, like legitimately actually doing that.
He doesn't watch film.
No,
he looks at stats.
I understand that, Rob. That's why I'm saying what I'm saying. Because if you legitimately do those things, you actually sit down and watch the film religiously like a scout for 3 months and then come up with your picks and your rankings and all that shit. Completely different situation. But yeah, if you don't do that, like you said, like how he does that, that's just.
We need 42 subs to reach 3,000 subs. We're at 2,958. The goal is by the end of July. That'd be fair. And then my goal is 4,000 subs. I know it seems crazy to have 1,000 subs in a month, but that's the big time. I had some videos last year, my fan tracks, like big money leagues. I was getting 50 subs on, 30 subs. So that's probably a pipe dream. But we want to dream big, right, Ray? Big dreams.
Fucking mouth, you bastard. He's raying me. I know it. He's taking 2 Bears players now. He's just laughing his way to the bank. Laughing away. Aren't you, mouthy?
J.K. Dobbins finding a sit and go. What's up, Derek? We got Derek in here. The American Sniper, Chris Kyle. This is a $10 sit and go we're in, and we got to look at this. Look at the team at the turn here. Look at this guy. 12 spot. Take a look at this. We don't know this guy. At least I hope I don't know him. It's the worst thing I've ever seen. He's made some better picks. He got value on DK, value on Lamar.
It's the worst thing I've ever seen.
Yeah. You know how they do sometimes? You can do like ADP differential. His ADP differential is going to be like minus fucking 300 or something, if that's even possible. Holy shit. We have some really good options here. What does the board to the right of me look like? Man, I really want to take... Fuck. All right, I got it. Easy pick here. If it falls, Josh Downs is still on the board, which is an easy smash. Nice pick there. I'm going to take Sam Laporta. I mean, Sam Laporta at pick 104.
Dude, I was hoping that Mouth was going to take him so I couldn't have got my young guy, but Mouth said no knees.
We'll take Laporta. We will queue up some other stuff here. We're a little light at running back right now.
There's some decent tight ends. That's why he didn't do that. Okay. And right. All right, Rob. Here's our boy. Oh, Jonathan Brooks. Okay.
And Matt Stafford. Now he's making some good picks. Matt Stafford was in my queue.
Me too.
That's a good pick.
And Jonathan Brooks.
Look at him. Look at him. Look at this guy. Killing it. Did you like the movie, Derek? Let's not get political in terms of the Odyssey. Apparently it's awesome. Like, that's what I've heard. And the whole thing about, who shall not be named is only in the movie for 3 minutes. But I hear it's awesome. I still have to watch Oppenheimer. I'm going to do that, actually. I'm going to do that. Kind of have a week 7 bye issue. I like Rachaad White as my 4th running back. Not a big Rachaad White fan. I actually have Jordan Mason ranked higher in half PPR. Let's just change up some of the exposure. I think Rachaad White's safer, but Mason, I know me and Storey had this conversation. He thinks Mason has 0 upside. Ray, do you think Mason has upside to have like 8 or 10 touchdowns?
I hate Aaron Jones because the dude has just been declining and not healthy. So yeah, I would take the younger, more healthier guy. I mean, now shouldn't say super healthier because I know Jordan Mason has his own health issues as well. But yeah,
younger player, sturdier player. I think they're going to want that, right? Kyler is known to check the ball down a little bit. He made James Conner a PPR scam for a while, but Aaron Jones is a good pass protector too, but it's like, how much can they really run Aaron Jones out there? Because they're going to need him, right? They need him to be part of the team. If they play Aaron Jones 60% of the snaps, like he's going to get hurt by week 8, like guaranteed. You're talking about Christian Watson being hurt. Like Aaron Jones is the running back version of Christian Watson. And he's 30.
Well, worse because Christian Watson's still under 30, right? He's 29,
27.
Yeah, exactly. Aaron Jones is 33, 34. So completely different. And running backs, when they get the ball, get hit really bad every time. Running back or wide receivers, they can make a catch and just get touched. You know what I mean? Like that does go a long way for longevity of careers too. So
there goes Baker. Fuck, man. Well, our quarterback room is going to be garbage. What do we have here? 2-1-2-2. So I should be able to wait and get somebody coming back. It's not going to be ideal. So Derek liked the movie. Give me a star rating, Derek. Derek's a movie guy. What is your rating for the movie? Is it 3 stars? Is it 4 stars? 3.5 stars? 2 stars? Give me your rating system. And here's what I'm going to do. I want you to compare it to Gladiator. Gladiator is an all-time epic. We all love Gladiator, right? All-time movie.
How about the rest of Christopher Nolan's movies in general? Is it? That's where I want to. That's how I want to know. Is it? Because he's now had 8 movies, so I think roughly 8. Maybe it's a little more, maybe 10. But
right. Yeah.
Where does it rank on his?
Okay,
movies?
Compare it to The Prestige. Okay, we all love The Prestige. Prestige is a underrated gem. If you have not seen The Prestige, please go out and watch that movie tonight.
No. We need Interstellar. If this movie is supposed to be an all-time great fucking movie, if that's the case, then you put it up against the fucking Gladiators and that is Interstellar. So I'm not saying it's his greatest movie, but I just want to know compared to the rest of Christopher Nolan movies, is it his worst movie? Because I've heard that. I've heard people say it's not a bad movie, but compared to Christopher Nolan's expectations, it's not a great
bad
movie.
Ones.
Rob, I mean, I've told you, of course, I've heard it's the worst thing people have ever seen, but more importantly, I would respect that people who like Christopher Nolan movies, is it more up to that, is it up to his speed of what he does in the past, or is it just lackluster compared to the rest of the movies he's done? And I've heard people saying it's just not the greatest Christopher Nolan movie. Like I said, I've seen people say it's the worst one he's done, but I've also just seen it's not the greatest work he's done, but it's still a good movie. So
have you seen Memento?
Yes. I mean, I'm not a lot though. I'm not I can't if you were to ask me certain specific super questions, I may not be able to remember.
Well, that's that's his second film technically. His first one's really weird. I haven't seen that one, but Memento is his first.
No, I did see Memento though. I remember it was
coming out. It's his first made
99, 98,
2000.
Okay.
Guy Pearce is a star of that movie. Guy I thought would have a bigger career, but really wacky, weird film. But I'm a big fan of that movie. Just Christopher Nolan's obsessed with time. We've seen this with Inception. We've seen this with Interstellar.
Tenet.
Time is a big factor.
That movie Tenet. Did you see that movie?
Yeah, I have not seen Tenet. No,
me neither. And apparently, that's a really good movie, and you need to see it multiple times, which is a lot of his movies. But even so, dude, apparently, Robert Pattinson was like, yeah, so what's the outcome here of what we're doing? And they try to understand the movie, and Christopher Nolan was just like, I'm not telling you. He's like, but what's the point of what we're doing here? You know what I mean? And he's just like, yeah, don't worry about it. So basically he said that Robert Pattinson said he still doesn't understand the movie. Because he said, he likes to get into the character, and you have to understand the movie to get into the character. Dude. And he never let him do that.
Do you see what our dude's doing here at the turn? Now he has 3 quarterbacks and 2 wide. He has 2 wide receivers, and one of them's Marvin Mims. He has DK and Marvin Mims. So now he's going to screw us on quarterback value. So be aware of this. I think he's got to take receivers now, right? If he has any chance, he thinks he has a chance. He has 6 more picks. He has 2 receivers. Derek says 3.5 stars for The Odyssey. It's no Gladiator, but a really good movie. I think we all agree. Gladiator.
Sounds like it's worth watching.
Yeah, was it better than Oppenheimer, Derek? I think that's a nice baseline because it's a modern movie.
Yeah.
It's a Nolan film. So
there you go, Rob.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Better or worse than Oppenheimer? I think they're kind of similar, in terms of vibes, not in terms of story structure, but in terms of vibes. Like Nolan's other movies are just stinkers, And is the Oppenheimer a thinker? I know, like it's because it's taking an actual event or a story that's already been told. Where these other movies are original, right? Like Interstellar, Inception, Prestige, Memento. Those are all original ass ideas.
I would say honestly, Rob, I would say that that's a good question. I mean, I'd still probably say yeah, to be honest. Well, we'll take this dump so we're back up.
That's a dump. You got a dump. All right, Derek liked it better than Oppenheimer. So, all right.
I was gonna say with Oppenheimer though, there's just a lot of talking. There's not action. Where the Odyssey, Gladiator, these other movies, a lot more action. Like the Oppenheimer, there's a lot of just straight up drama acting. You know what I mean? But you want to know what? One thing about Christopher Nolan that he no doubt is just a fucking goat at is getting the top cast in line. Always has like such a great cast for every movie he puts out. At least once he got his, under his pretty much after the Prestige, even with the Prestige, having Hugh Jackman and freaking Christian Bale.
All right. Let's see what this guy does, man. It's gonna be interesting.
I'm so pissed off you guys get to be right around him. This is just ridiculous.
But now it's starting to hurt us. If he takes a 4th quarterback, he takes Travis Hunter. Nice pick there with Hawkinson. I think I might be good at tight end. Laporta and Chikakonkwo. We definitely need. Let me look at my buys. I have a lot of 13 buys. Actually, no, I only have 2 running backs with 13 buys. So I can do this. Major value falling. Hetzer, you're right on the cusp, man, of 5 or 6 running backs. 5 for sure. I think if you take one here, you're probably good with 5. If you don't, then you might need 6. There goes Tank Bigsby. We got such good value on our quarterbacks. We got, ADP doesn't matter as much in a sit and go. Kyler Murray, 18 picks after ADP. Daniel Jones, 15 after ADP. So I'm living life nice right now. Living life. Answer Hetzer, if you guys could. Look at his team. What is he? Does he need a 6 running back? He has, let's go through his team. Barkley, Javonte, Chris Rodriguez, Tyron Tracy, and Tank Bigsby. You're right on the line, buddy. Right on the line. Tank and Saquon's nice, though. That gives you some security, so maybe not.
I want to talk to Samson.
You did it? No, yep. I wanted him. I wanted Samson.
I want to talk to Samson. Climb her to the moon like that bitch Alice Cram.
I need that 5th receiver, man. I don't know what to tell you.
I have neglected receiver a lot here.
I meant running back, sorry, but yes, my bad. But either way.
I have Zay Flowers, Luther Burden, Brian Thomas, Parker Washington, Chris Godwin, and Rashid Shaheed. Not bad for going running back start. Not the biggest upside
Puka,
dudes, but
Wilson, Marvin, Jordan Tyson, and Wandale Robinson with Kincaid and Loveland.
5. Yeah.
And I'm gonna take another receiver right now on my next pick here.
Are you now?
If I can, maybe they'll be all gone that I want. I don't know. Mouth's probably going to take who I want because he's been doing that lately. Well, never mind, Mouth. I'll take him.
Mr. Calvin Ridley, very undervalued if you go by Vegas odds. 650 yards is over-under in Vegas, which is very, very high for a 15th-round pick. We should all have pretty good teams because the guy to our right just has the worst team ever drafted.
Dude, like, is there a way for us to, like, just F- just seems, like, low. Or high, I mean, you know? Like, just give him a straight-up just goose egg. Can we just call it just a goose egg?
Oh, it's an incomplete. It's an F. It's all those things.
No, I'm just goose egg, you know? Just give him a good old 0, goose egg.
I guess we're going to take Sean Tucker. I feel like could have some touchdowns this year. Not a fan of that pick at all. Was hoping to get Samson. That was a pipe dream for sure. And we can take this guy. So 5 running backs. I have 3 more picks. I need a quarterback, a tight end, and a wide receiver. 7 enough at receiver. Should be. A moth in here. Man.
You know what's funny, dude? Since you said you saw a moth.
Yeah.
So my first week when I went to Eastern Illinois as a freshman, my first week there, and the fraternity I ended up joining, I went to their parties without knowing, like, it was that fraternity, whatever. And I was wasted as hell. And the keg was on this little, like, staircase porch thing, you know, like a little staircase that went up to a door. And I was out of 10, how drunk I was probably 8.5 to 9. And this moth was just flying around the light, like, on the fucking porch. And I just was swatting it. And these people around me were just like, yeah, it's cool, dude. Just leave it. Like, I was like, nah, I'm going to hit this thing. I just fucking spiked the living shit out of the light. Just completely broke it.
How many people saw this?
Oh, at least 40 people minimum.
You evil bastard! You know PETA's going to be. I don't think PETA cares about.
No. You clearly didn't understand. I didn't kill the moth. I killed the light.
Oh, you missed the moth and killed. Okay, all right. So the electricians union is going to fucking get pissed at you. Jonathan, what's up, fellas? Just got done racing again. Ran second, started 11th, almost won again. You said first prize was 1,000. Does second place pay out anything? It should pay like 300, right? You would think.
You would think.
I would think, yeah.
I would too. I'm making fun of you. I would too.
500. Let's go. Jonathan's raking in the cash. Johnny
boy.
Jonathan. Evil Knievel. There goes
Johnny. We missed you in these drafts, man. Need to go out to.
He's got to move out. Yeah, he's got to move.
Need to drive to California one night. We're outside the line and draft with us.
Jonathan, are you in any of the redrafts with us? I forget. I can look real quick.
I hope so.
I have it written down.
I freaking hope so, man. Come on, man.
Let's see. Yeah, Jonathan's in the deep PPR, so he's in the 12-team PPR. Sweet.
All right.
Well, he'll get to drive with us then.
All right.
So how many leagues are you going to play this year, Ray? We got to figure out our home league if that's going to happen. But you're in my league, you're in your Jabba's Babas league, and you're in Dynasty with us. You're in 5 leagues?
5 or 6 at least.
What is your max that you would do?
I'm willing to do as many in here, and yeah, I mean,
you think you could manage 10 leagues? It's a lot. I mean, I think it's child's play personally, but you know I'm a psycho.
Yeah, I mean, because I work a lot, but at the same time, I'll just have to make sure I'm just on top of my shit. That's all.
Yes, you will.
I ain't afraid. How about that?
Good. I dig it, brother.
dig whatever receiver's in the mouth's not going to take. Which one do I want?
Yeah, you're in, buddy. I just checked it.
Which
David said, is there a chance of Hurts being a top 5 quarterback this year? Always a chance, man, because his rushing upside it's not even like an upside. Like most years he has 14 rushing touchdowns. So like that's enough to always make you a top 5 quarterback. The tush push has been ineffective, at least last year, partially because, losing Kelsey has not been the same, but also the refs have been calling the Eagles on false starts when they're not really false starting and not doing it for other teams. So we'll see how that plays out. But, we saw Jalen Hurts' floor last year, right? It was eight rushing touchdowns.
No, the team that the tackle that jumps every time is the Chiefs. That motherfucker
100%.
is always
God.
I don't understand, what the fucking problem with that is. I don't know.
Ooh, you got some compliments on your mustache. A little fuller, man.
It's coming in slowly, boys. The porn stash is flowing in very slowly. But she's there.
All right, we're going to do another draft after this, guys. We'll see. After the draft's over, we'll see how many people want to get in. We'll do another sit and go if we have 10 people like we do in this draft. If not, we'll hop in a PPR Frenchie or a puppy, whatever you guys want to do. I'm a man of the people, and we want to make everyone happy, as many people as possible. We got Terrence Ferguson super late.
Oh, Sherman. Did you ever those movies, Nutty Professor? At least the first one.
The first one's kind of a classic, man.
No, right. Okay.
It's also got Jada Pinkett Smith in it, right? Got Will Smith's wife before she lost her hair.
Yeah, you're right. That is correct.
That was kind of rude, but at least I didn't say it at the Oscars.
First off, dude, they hate each other. Okay, they're married and they hate each other.
Yeah,
so it's
wasn't she plowing into a bunch of different dudes?
Yeah, and for you to say what you just said is nothing compared to them having a literal fucking farce of a fucking marriage. So whatever.
Farce is a good word.
Yeah, my vocabulary clearly isn't great, but there you go.
So we're calling it a Cinemax softcore porn stash. You're almost up to real porn. You're at the softcore porn stage with your mustache.
So I want you. This will make you guys all die laughing. So 2021, in January 2021, me and my buddies went down to the Florida Keys for a bachelor party. There's a bar down there. Basically, the upstairs, you walk in, there's an upstairs. It's an outdoor bar, but you walk upstairs, it's like EDM dance music. There's a strip club right in the middle, and then you have to walk into the door to go in the strip club. But then if you go straight, it's 80s, 90s, and 2000s rock cover band. It's a great, great fucking venue. My point is, my buddies bought me a lap dance. I go in, it's this little Asian chick. She has no tits, no ass, zero curves. She had to have been, if I had to guess, 5'1" to 5'2", maybe 100 pounds, soaking wet. She's grinding up on me. And by the way, I have this type of porn stash. And she's grinding up on me. And she's just like, oh, my God, you're so sexy. You remind me of my uncle. And I was just like, oh, my God. I literally had no boner. I was so horrified. I get out of it. They're like, Ray, how was it? I was like, well, you guys just bought me a fucking lap dance from some fucking sex trafficked little Asian girl from fucking Indonesia. But, yeah, thanks a lot.
Is that your only lap dance you've ever gotten?
Oh, no.
I've only gotten one, man. I haven't had many. I don't like those things. I've gotten a lot from girls and like private, actual girls I know. You know what I mean? But never
paying for them, you're saying. Yeah.
No, well, technically, I think I might have paid for them because I bought drinks and whatnot. Yeah, you always kind of pay for it.
I'm talking legitimately,
not actually giving money.
Well,
all right, that's it.
I'll say real quick, my friends didn't make up for it because then they found some other chick that she was able to clap her cheeks by just jumping up and down. And it was just like, yes, this is more what the. And then she's like, your stash tickles. I'm like, get ready.
Give me a thumbs up. Also, guys, 19 likes, 30 people in here. Let's get the like button.
That dude is still projected 2577.
That's why projections are just garbage.
I know. That's just hilarious, dude. Oh, my goodness.
Guys, hit me up with thumbs up if you want to draft. If we have over 10 people, even over 9 people, we'll do another sit and go. If not, we'll hop in a fast
sir.
PPR.
Welcome to Ray's world.
So let me know who wants to draft with us, and we'll figure out what we're doing.
Are we doing grades or no?
No, there's too many teams to grade. It'll take us 35 minutes. Connor wants to get in.
Wait. I want to do 5 hours, and so
dude, I did 5 hours last night. I can't do 5 hours tonight, dude.
Oh, so I wasn't invited to the 5-hour show, but now
I'm sorry. You had to work didn't you work today?
Does that ever stop me from anything?
I would have invited the second stream started, the 3-hour stream started at what was it? 12:20?
Yeah, and I would have stayed up till 3:20 and got up at 7 o'clock. It is what it is. Which one are we doing again?
Let's check it out. I don't know. We have a lot of people in here.
Let's do a $5 12 person.
Well,
no.
We can do that. Let me go to
$3.
I'm down for a 5.
Rob's got 5 on it.
Let me know who's in. McAuliffe's in. There's no way we're all like half of us won't even get into a tournament. Like there's gonna be way too many people missing out. So let's do something to all get in this one. Ryan wants me to grade this shit. Dude, there's 10 teams to grade. It's going to take us 30 minutes to grade. I don't just like go through and give you a 1-letter grade. I want to read it and shit. But I want to, guys, but it's just when there's 10 people to grade, it's just going to take way too long. We're already at half hours.
Are you in full PPR or regular 2026 season?
I'm in PPR right here. So we can get into the Ryan, I appreciate that. Again, if I grade your team, I got to grade everyone's team. And like, I would go with the community members first because I have to. I know I did earlier. We only had 3 people in the draft. We had 9 people in this draft. Like each team takes 5 minutes to grade. Do the math. 45 minutes, even 30 minutes grading teams. Give me a hard time over here, man. Trust me. I am very thorough, and it's gonna take too long. Connor says B. So yeah, you guys talk it out in the chat, man, for sure. And again, all of these teams you guys draft, that's why we have the Discord. Post it in the Rate My Lineup tab, and we'll have 9 people in there giving you a grade and talking through your team.
So, Rob, which one are you in again? Because I'm trying.
I don't know. I didn't get in anything. I'm trying to think about.
Sorry, I thought you were in one. I'm just trying to find.
We can do another $10 12 per. That's empty. Let's do the $5 one.
There's one person in it, so.
All right, let's do the $5 sit and go. We have enough people. So $5. Nope. I'm the first one in here.
Mine says 10. Mine says 10 more.
Okay. Sean wants. There's no way we're all going to get in that one, Sean. I want to get everyone in here. All the people we can in here. We're not going to all get in the same tournament. So we're in the $5 12 team sit and go. Hopping in, draft with us.
Yeah, mine says 9 more now. So I think people are hopping in.
Jesus, Ryan. Ryan, can we just chill a little bit? Love you, man. But the 10 had nobody in there. This one will fill faster. PPR season, Derek. LOL, it's in PPR season, but it is half PPR. So the
5 more,
doesn't really matter.
4 more.
Yeah,
this must be it. We're filling it up.
We're gonna have an entire. Hopefully, that one guy gets back in this one. The guy that was drafting Marvin Mims and shit.
I hope not. Just because you were getting filled up real nice because of him.
I can get filled up. I'd probably love to do it if I was a chick. I could see myself loving to get filled up.
Dude, you would be a dirty cream pie whore.
I would definitely be a dirty one, dude. Dude, every guy would. If we were chicks, if we had the same mentality, we wouldn't have it, right? We wouldn't be like that, ideally. But there are girls like that have the guy mentality, and they have numbers of 500. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty gross. But you know what? Empowered women, good for you.
Dude, 500 guys, though, dude, that is like ham sandwich down there, bro. Like, that's I don't know, man. I don't know.
2 more, guys. 2 more. $5 12 team sit and go.
That guy just gave me 50-something bucks. The guy you're saying your hopes on this next one.
I do. I think we all should because it was pretty free money. I mean, we all got good teams because of it. 2 more to start. Kathy Griffin is one of those women. man. Well, you know what? You don't have to be an attractive woman to have a high number. Wow, that's disturbing.
That's horrific.
Catchers in.
She was barely
One
good looking in
more
Seinfeld,
to
dude,
start.
in her heyday.
She's so annoying too, dude. So annoying.
Oh, 100%. Besides, I won't go into other things, but yes, like just the annoyance, like, yeah. Like she, by the way, I will give it to her though. She plays that annoying character extremely fucking well in Seinfeld. Like to a fucking great T. One more. We need one more. Rob, weren't you at least happy that 311 played at hydroponics?
Yeah, but here's the issue with that is so I like hydroponic over I'll be here a while all day, but they substituted stealing happy hours for Beyond the Gray Sky.
Which so I love that song, but I understand.
I like that song too. Stealing happy hours is a jam, bro.
No, right. Well, I understand where you're coming from on that. But I'm saying I just love, especially because they played the hard part in hydroponic. You know what I mean? Like sometimes they don't do that, or at least on the radio for sure they don't do that. Play like the hard, like the super hard when they talk about doing cocaine and stuff like that. But yeah, I fucking love that song. I'm just glad I was able to snipe you guys with some great photos.
We got 10 of us in here. I think there's 10 of us, one random. We need one more to fill this thing. Again, I keep on having to say this. I prefer to draft tournaments too. You know what I like to do more than all that? Drafting with all you guys, with all of us in the draft. That is the most.
No, yeah, we're doing 2026 PPR, $5, 12-person sit and go. We need one
nacho cheese or Cool Ranch. Nacho cheese for me over Cool Ranch.
Cool Ranch for me.
Really, man? Give me the traditional one. I like them both. The answer is both, though, right?
Yeah, 100%.
You know what? Eat them both and take one bite of each.
You know what's a good one is that the purple bag. It's like chili, sweet chili, I think, like something.
Ooh, yeah, that's the good shit. That's the good shit too. That's a little spicier.
That purple bag, you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, yep. It's what the hell is it? Look it up.
I'm looking
Sean
at it
says if I'm next to Rob, I'm rage baiting him. I mean, I don't know if you've been watching long enough to know the players I like. Sweet chili,
spicy sweet chili. There we go. Yep.
Now, in terms of stealing my stacks, you can
Connor.
go ahead and do that all day in a sit and go. I'm not stacking my players, so you can try to do that.
Thank you, Malky.
It's fine. I could always adjust. The only time I get pissed is when someone takes Hawkinson when I have Kyler in a tournament. Sorry, Bob.
Buffalo Ranch is also
bad. We got to definitely write a song about how we do not diddle kids. Do not diddle kids. It's no good diddling kids.
There is no quicker way for people to think that you are diddling kids than by writing a song about.
Why Bijan and Gibbs over Chase? Man, in half PPR, definitely go running back. That's just usually the play. In full PPR, though, the advantage of having Gibbs and Bijan, 60 to 70 to potentially 90 receptions for Bijan with the touchdown where I can't pass up on that. I think Chase is a fair number one overall player because his injury risk is lower because he doesn't play running back. You can't go wrong. I think this year is a clear top three. It's a top three. I don't love the 2-3 turn there, but it's the easiest. And also Puka at 4. Like Puka at 4, can you go wrong there?
I was going to say the only thing, Ryan, that I would say, by the way, great Irish name, is that with Chase, you do have T. Higgins. The other two do not have a T. Higgins in their as a thorn in their ass. That'd be the only.
No, they actually have less of a thorn in their ass because Algiers gone and David Montgomery's gone now.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
T. Higgins is a big thorn in Chase's ass compared to the other two do not have that any longer. They're gone. So in reality, that would be the reason as to what I'd be going with is that those two now have the full runway to do what they need to do. And Chase is still going to be Chase, which is still a number one receiver in the league. So that's why he would be the third guy.
It's a good call from Ryan, though. The stack of Chase this year is easy because Joe Burrow goes 66, so you can get him.
Oh, fuck yeah, dude.
Very easily.
Fuck yeah. Compared to that first year I won your league when I got him, and I had to pick both of them early. and it worked out well. But yeah, this year,
Guys,
Burrow
one
late.
more spot.
Yeah.
One more spot. We need one more person in this. It's a $5 sit and go under the PPR slate. One more. You'll see it. It's 11.
One more slot.
Also, one more sub for 2,960 subs. Derek.
Oh, baby. Yeah, Derek. I long for those days too, my friend. Those are some great days back in the day.
I long for the year that I had Todd Gurley in like 70% of my leagues when I was a 3rd-round pick.
Yeah, I long for the year I had the number 1 wide receiver, running back, quarterback, tight end, and lost.
You didn't win that one, though. So why would you long for that?
Because why wouldn't anyone want to have a team with all said players on that?
I'd rather win.
Yeah.
Zing. I zinged.
Called fantasy luck is exactly why I lost. I was 13-0 and lost to my buddy. So whatever. Lost one time in the regular season and then played in the first round. Sorry, got to buy a second round and then lost the
So when I break it down, right? Fantasy is 33% luck. It's 33% skill and 33% staying on top of your shit. Free agents, start sit, trades. So 2/3 of it is actually skill and all the other things. A third of it though is straight up luck, injury luck.
And you remember you know that team I had was like, clearly that that team, it was a full PPR, 12 teams. I was 250 points overall for the whole year ahead of anyone else. My team was just so. I had Lamar Jackson when he was wide receiver, or sorry, quarterback 1. Saquon when he was running back 1. Jamar Chase when he was wide receiver 1, and then also Brock Bowers was your rookie. Yep, got raid. Happens. That's why fantasy's fun.
All right, we are full. It looks like we're full. There we go.
There we go. Yeah,
Hetzer, Ray, boys. LOL, Connor,
Hetzer,
myself,
let's go.
Kyle, Montana, Derek, Mike,
dude, Rob,
Sean, and Mal. We have 11 people. We have 11 people in the sit and go, guys.
Dude,
11 people
Hetzer
in the chat. This
literally cannot win, Rob. He just gets raid again. Literally, all his drafts tonight have been next to you and me.
Well, being next to you isn't really a bad thing.
Yeah.
Oh.
Hey, guys, the management needs everybody to get out because they caught a guy jerking off in here, and they're going to send in a crew to wipe down the loads. Go ahead.
So are you saying that you're going to wipe down my loads all over you and Hetzer? I'm not sure.
Hetzer's saying he's taking Marvin Mims, though, baby. So who's the one guy in here? AZN? Is that the guy we don't know? Or I think we know Kyle.
Who is the guy behind me? LOL.
LOL. I call him LOL.
Fair enough.
He's been in here the last couple weeks.
Does he chat a lot or no?
Yeah, he hops in the chat. I haven't seen him tonight. McCullough says Jonah Coleman better not get sniped from you.
Oh, he will.
Do we want Jonah Coleman, though? Do we really want him on the team? Not a fan, personally.
For where, depending, you can get him. I like him, but for God's sakes, we're for sure first round and anywhere beyond above 10 rounds. Like, no.
CeeDee Lamb at 4. Woo-wee. Woo-wee, doggy.
Alrighty, we're getting started. Oh, CMC. All right. I love it. I fucking love it.
I kind of like getting Puka at 6. That's pretty fun.
Yeah, I don't think
so.
so.
It's a fun time.
It's fun. It's nice.
You're going to have a bad time.
Hey, Rob, if you don't pick Puka and you pick Amon St. Brown, you're going to have a bad time. If you don't pizza instead of French fry.
You always call him Amon St. Brown. It's Amon Ra.
I know.
Amon Ra. Can you say it with me? Amon Ra St. Brown. I'm high on CD as well, man. I think Pickens is way overdrafted. CD Lamb is about as safe as they come. Now, I'm not going to take CD Lamb over Puka very often, but you know what? CD Lamb, I think, it's all recency bias, right? Like, he got hurt last year. George Pickens is like the 1B there. Dude, George Pickens is fine. George Pickens is the 2 there. George Pickens is T. Higgins.
Pickens is gone after this year. They clearly don't have any common ground with each other. He might get traded to the draft at the trade deadline, like realistically. So they invested in CD. CD ain't going nowhere. CD is elite. Yeah. Enough said.
Enough said, man.
Enough said for me to take Pickens. Oh, Ray. I laugh myself to the bank.
All right. Thank you. Montana took Hampton. I don't like taking Hampton, but I would take him where I'm at to get some exposure. We got some really nice options here, and we're not taking Drake London. I'm taking him off the queue. He got taken in front of me anyway. So let's go with Mr. Chase Brown.
I knew it.
I don't love it. I don't know. I like Chase Brown so much more in PPR. Like the 70 receptions, set it and forget it. But
right.
Sean has JT and Genty. I do the same thing with JT and Derrick Henry quite a bit. And at that point, like the nice thing about it is week 13 is not a heavy bye week. Like when you start with Puka and Drake London, that's now wide receiver. You're going to have more of them. It doesn't matter as much, but 2 week 11 buys and by Mageddon, that's where you have to start passing on players you would take. There's not a lot of week 13 bye weeks. So you're fine there. Derek's got, JJ and Saquon. That's pretty tasty. Saquon falling to pick 16. I do like that. This seems like a draft where it's 11 of us in here from the chat, but people are just going after their guys. I do like that, especially in a sit and go where there's stacking and correlation don't really matter as much. It's going to be a sharp draft, guys. It's going to be sharp. Ray's making some interesting sounds over there. He has no idea what he's going to do.
No, because fucking Hetzer raid me. That's all. So I'm going to go. We'll go some Breezies.
Dude, I thought you'd go Jeremiah Love for sure. You love Jeremiah Love.
I know. I'm just switching.
Are you
switching it up?
Okay.
No, I'm just switching it up.
Love.
No, I was literally
There
between
goes
those
Kyron.
two. So. I promise you it was between those two. So I never considered Trey McBride at all. It's between those two guys.
I will take Trey McBride here.
I'm just saying those two at that pick. I was picking between Love and Brees. And
you get Mouth stamp of approval because Mouth loves Brees Hall. He loves all things Jets. And you know what? When the Jets are the 13th best offense halfway through the season, Mouth's going to take some victory laps, and well-deserved, because I think as a community, we're all kind of high on the Jets relative to expectations, because the expectation is Vegas has the Jets as the lowest scoring team in the league. I think we all agree they're not a bottom 5 offense. At least I don't think they're a bottom 5 offense. I think they're going to be like the 22nd best offense, which is obviously great value for everyone you're drafting because they're going to exceed expectations. But Mouth is on record saying top 10 upside. I think Mouth, correct me if I'm wrong. If you're in here, you're listening. Give me what you expect to happen. So top 10, I don't think you're going to expect that. Is it like 18th offense, 20th best offense in points per game, which would be a giant leap from what Vegas and the fantasy community is projecting. Garrett Wilson off the board. Mouth has Cook, Henry, ETN, and Garrett Wilson. He's got a week, only 13 buys there. Pretty nice start there. Interested to see where Neighbors goes here. I think Neighbors is going to go off before me. Is my guess. There goes Waddle. This should be.
I'd say I got my pick of the receivers whenever it comes around to my way.
Oh, Tet McMillan. Nice pick, Kyle. Damn it.
Yeah, that's real nice. Would have loved him. Was never going to get to me, but would have loved him if he was there.
Definitely, brother.
Damn it. My man.
Well, I know who's Ray's taking. Colston Loveland. Mr. Colston Loveland is probably on top of his queue right as we speak. Here it is, guys. Queue up the Loveland pick. Or does he risk it? I think Hetzer will fucking take him, though. Queue it up. Colson Loveland. It's a good pick, McAuliffe. I'm very, very high on Ted McMillan, and I think, especially in a sit and go, his floor is so high, dude. Like, I'm a huge Coker fan too. I love Jalen Coker, and I think Coker's going to smash his ADP. I think Coker's probably better value at his ADP than Ted McMillan. That doesn't mean that Ted McMillan's not a value. Like, Ted McMillan is the definition of a number one receiver on his team. And, you know, last year, Ted McMillan finished where he's going now. So wide receiver 15 is where Ted finished last year. He didn't have a touchdown until like week 6. So like Ted McMillan should be better this year. As a player, the offense should be better. Definitely on Ted McMillan.
Oh, I fucking love Ted McMillan, man. That dude is super, super talented.
So, we got a couple options here. There you go. Thank you. We will take Quinshon Judkins. I want to ask you guys this question. They went back-to-back, Henderson and Judkins, in a half PPR.
And Tootin. Back-to-back.
In full PPR, I definitely see the appeal of Hendy over Quinshon Judkins.
Oh, wow.
I think Judkins is going to have...
You got 5 running backs. Swift, Irving, Hendy, Judkins, Tootin.
Yep.
Wow.
I think that Quinshon Judkins has 40 reception upside, and people might think I'm crazy for that. But I saw Smitty. I was watching I still watch a little bit of Smitty here and there, and he was saying that he would take Henderson in half PPR all day over Judkins. And I understand that the formula for running backs is better offense, right? But the other formula for running backs is workload. And like, he's ignoring the fact that Quinshon Judkins is going to have 300 touches this year if he stays healthy. Travion Henderson might have 200 touches. Now, the other end of it is like Travion's 200 touches might be more valuable than Judkins' 300. And I will say in full PPR, probably. But we're talking half PPR here. And like, I know that Judkins is coming off the injury, but the reports are great out of camp. And like, Judkins is safer for sure. I mean, there's no argument there, right? Like the floor play of Judkins and 20 touches a week. I think the upside's with Judkins too. Even if this Browns team's a bottom 5 offense, like Judkins should still score 10. I mean, we saw Ashton Genty score 10 touchdowns. Maybe was it 11 last year on the worst offense of all time? Like, I'm exaggerating, of course, but I think the Browns offense will be better this year than what we saw with the Raiders last year. And you know where Judkins is going. So I'm going to ask you guys in the chat: half PPR, Henderson and Judkins. Who are you taking in a vacuum? Also, who has more upside? And I think people are ignoring the fact that Henderson's not the starter. Until further notice, he's not the starter, right?
Did you mention in the vacuum?
In the vacuum.
Yeah, I mean, that's the big difference. Like you said, unfortunately, like Mike Vrabel still doesn't trust Hendy as far as we know. So Stevenson, he does. Stevenson's the starter. Like Hendy has the way more...
Oh, Marvin Harrison, no, don't do me like that, man.
Get raid.
All right, we're just going to take Drake May. I don't like this pick. It's just sort of quarterback run, though. And I should get the same caliber player at running back or wide
damn
receiver.
It.
Yeah.
God damn
quarterback
it.
Run. Dude, I'm sorry, man. I wanted Marvin Harrison.
No, I wanted.
So let's see what we have in the
Caleb.
chat. We have one vote for Henderson. Sean says Hendy. Judkins from Hetzer. Judkins from Connor. Love Judkins. Henderson is higher upside, partially based on a better offense. Maybe a goal line split. Judkins was very close. My thing is with fantasy, people chase upside way too much, and I am. This is in the range we kind of want to chase upside, right in the 5th round. Mm-hmm. I am on board with that, but like. I think people are ignoring Judkins is a better player than Travion Henderson, at least at this stage of their careers. That he was in college, right? There's a reason that Judkins out-snapped and out-touched Travion Henderson in college. So, like, we've never seen Travion Henderson be a starting running back since high school. And, like, it's just a projection. He's a great projection. And if something happened to Ramondre Stevenson, Travion Henderson is a definition of a league winner, where I don't think Judkins actually has the potential to be a league winner. You know, like his upside is 1,400 yards and 12 to 14 touchdowns. Travion Henderson has the ability to be like Jahmyr Gibbs. he has that skill set with a tied to a great offense. I understand all that, but like it takes an injury. Like we don't. The upside with Judkins is maybe the Browns are like the 19th or 20th best offense. Now that sounds wild. What's more likely to happen? Probably Stevenson gets hurt than what I'm saying, but speaking of Stevenson, he's available. We have a rough situation here brewing, and man, I'm going to just end at running back here with I really hate this team. I have one receiver right now. Dude, everyone just got DK was gone. I wanted Marv. So we're going to be done at running back with these 4. And just start pounding. We already have a tight end. We already have a quarterback. We're going to have a 9 receiver team here. So we're just going to pound receiver. Yeah, Connor, I noticed someone's taking all the running backs, and it's not me. So where's Connor at? Connor's got 4. Chuba Hubbard, dude. I'm saying I took all the running backs too. I didn't take any of the receivers. So we have similar build right now. You have no quarterback, no tight end. You have Lamb, Smith, and Neighbors. I have May and Trey McBride. I don't really love this team. I think I had a better team in the $10 for sure. We'll see how it shakes out.
I can't shake you. What's that from, Rob?
Independence Day.
Oh, so close yet so far away.
What is it? No, that's the I can't shake it. I can't shake him. That's Independence Day.
Star Wars.
Oh, okay, similar. I was thinking
close.
Of Will Smith's weird friend that
yeah,
can't shake him.
Yeah, right.
I love that guy, dude. He's hilarious. Like when he's like he bends down, like kisses him on the butt, and he's like talking about the engagement.
Yeah. Great movie. Oh, Dirty Milkers. He's only got 1 receiver as well, so see who he takes. Mahomes.
There goes Mahomes.
And Dak.
I was tempted to take Dak if he fell all the way back to me at 91, even though I already have Drake May. That's actually I'm glad that happens. Kyle has 5 receivers, so he should not take a receiver here. Someone's got 3 quarterbacks. Oh shit, that is interesting.
Is that the guy who's not in our league?
No, he's in here. It's Dirty
Milkers,
I think that's Mike's team. That's fine. I have Drake May, so I'm super happy about that.
I mean, dude, that's like A++++. Like, why?
We're happy about it because we just got Cortland Sutton after ADP. I needed some wide receiver depth. And, yeah, now you guys all have to take quarterbacks to my left at some points. Connor needs to. So we're just going to roll with Drake.
Not Ray. Not Ray.
Yeah, it was between that and Muhammad.
Why the fuck would it be between that or Muhammad? Why don't you just pick a common name like a normal person?
Muhammad is the most commonly used name on earth. Read a fucking book for one.
Dead air.
Dead air. Guys, one more sub for 2,960. We're in the march to 3,000 subs, man. I'm in an epic battle against myself. I still play Blackout. That's what is that? Black Ops 4 from 2018 Battle Royale. I need 8 more wins for 3,000, and we need 61 more or 41 more subs for 3,000 subs. So it's an epic battle, and I only play 2 or 3 days a week. We get about 2 wins roughly every time we play. We play like 7 or 8 games. We usually win 1 out of every 4. Lobbies aren't full anymore. It's like it starts with like 60 people, teams of 4.
Yeah,
and it's an epic battle, man. I'm curious to use. I want the subs to win selfishly because that's better for my future. There goes Michael Wilson. Love it.
That dude still has no tight end. He had Harold Fannin and Pitts right there.
Let's go. Let's keep on. Yeah, Fannin and Pitts are still, but they're right at ADP though. So now the quarterbacks are really good. Who doesn't have a quarterback right now? It is getting super thin. So
everyone has one.
Hetzer doesn't have a quarterback. He's all the way to the other side of the board. So there's a chance it's going to be like Tyler Shuck might be off the board by the time you go. People start panicking at quarterback, and they start taking their second, sometimes their third, which I wouldn't advise. Then it becomes a battle for quarterback.
Battle for Middle-earth.
Connor says, how many super chats for one more draft? From you, since you're a pretty big contributor, Connor, and you're in the Patreon, I have it $20 up here for one more draft. I'm not making you pay $20 for another draft, homie. I don't know, dude, like $10. Or, you know what's even better, Connor, that you don't even need to do since you're already in the community? If someone in this live stream right now wants to be a part of what we're doing, join the community. If someone joins the community right now, joins the Patreon and gets in, we'll do another draft just for that. That seems better. Or if we get 5 more subs, we've had 6 more subs. We've gotten 4 on this show. Those 2 things right there, or $10 in supers. I wanted to do $20 because I don't want to be on here 5 hours. But we're not doing draft grades for these. We have 11 people in here. That would take forever. It saves us some time. There goes Jared Goff. So the quarterbacks are still there somehow.
Hey, real quick, how about we will grade people who give us supers?
Well, that's always in play. I got to figure out this draft pick here, and we're going to take someone safe here. We're going to take Wandale. I don't love it. I like Concepcion over him. My receiver room is garbage. Puka, Cortland Sutton, Ricky Pearsall. Yeah, there goes the quarterbacks. Let's see what falls back to Hetzer. Jackson Dart's still available. How is Jackson Dart on the board? All these quarterbacks are gone. Jackson Dart is sitting here, 18 picks. Oh, he's gone now. That's LOL. There goes Baker. Tyler Shuck's there. Tyler Shuck is there for our boy Hetzer. We'll see if he's going to just take the late guys. There goes Shuck.
Let's see here. Yeah, we'll take a guy a little over draft, but that's fine. Give us our depth.
Yeah, next one should be attorney. Not everyone's going to get in, but I'm down.
Oh, yeah, we answered.
Rain, I answer any single question. You can ask me a life question. You can ask me about animals, movies, beer, sex, fantasy football, gambling, and dynasty. I love dynasty questions, dude. So lay it on me, brother. All right. We ended up getting Concepcion after all. Love it.
You're welcome.
Favorite position after a few drinks in? See, for me, position depends on the girl, right? Like, I'm kind of traditional where I do like missionary. If she's got a nice, if she's got a nice ass, it's doggy. If she's got awesome tits, but caveat, she's got to know what she's doing with her hips, then it's her on top. And then I'm going with the major 3, the big 3, like the Chris Bosh, Dwayne Wade, and LeBron James of sex. The big 3 is doggy, missionary, and, cowgirl. Reverse is great too.
Mm-hmm.
Give me a second, LOL. I'll get to your question. I must have missed it earlier. My bad. Love it, bro. Got offered Garrett Wilson for my Rashee Rice share in one of my dynasty leagues. Oh, Garrett Wilson by a mile, dude. By a mile. Now, this specific year, yes, I have Rashee Rice ranked 5 spots. Probably, I think it's 4 in PPR receiver spots ahead of Garrett Wilson. So, yes, I like Rashee Rice more this year. Rashee Rice could be out of the league in 2 years, for one. For two, even if he's not, and the Chiefs, for all the reports are the Chiefs are not going to – why would they re-sign Rashee Rice? He has been nothing but trouble, injuries, suspensions, arrests. Rashee Rice is a product, a product of Andy Reid, Patrick Mahomes, and that cookie-cutter role that he has. If he goes to the Raiders, if he goes to the Browns, if he goes to even a decent team, let's call it the Vikings, okay? Rashee Rice is not a great player. He's a good player. He's a top 20-ish talent. Garrett Wilson's a top 10 talent.
Yes.
And yeah, it sucks in the Jets. The Jets are doing some good things right now. it's Garrett Wilson all day long. He's super young. The guy only gets 160 targets a year. It's just he's done nothing with them because he plays in the Jets and he's had, you know, the MILF hunter, Zach Wilson at quarterback. He's had old Aaron Rodgers. He had Justin Fields. It's been a rough situation for him at quarterback. So, yeah, it's pretty easy. Oh, I need a quarterback here. Nope, I'm going to keep on taking receivers, shots at receivers. We'll take Stephon Diggs. Pretty easy for me. It's Garrett Wilson. LOL, you didn't answer my question earlier. Did the ladies that did your laundry make a good sandwich? That's why I've been about MILFs for a while, dude. And now that I'm getting older, I'm not about. I mean, I'm married now, but if I was single, say, and I'm 38, like now the MILF appeal is gone. But when I was 21, I dated a 38-year-old for 4 years. When I met her, she was 38. What I always say about MILFs is it's great because they take care of you. They give you back rubs, make you sandwiches. Obviously, all the laundry is definitely going to happen. So that's the appeal. But once you get older and you get more mature, you can do those things for yourself. And also, like, I don't know, 45. It's pretty cool.
But you do know who can make you a better sandwich than anyone, right?
You, Big Ray, dude.
Yeah, not even close.
And yeah, Sean has a good point here. The MILFs are the same age now as me. So no, it just goes up a tier. Now I'm saying that we're talking about cougars essentially, which are in their 50s, which are a fun time too.
Cougars.
But dude, 50, yeah, they're going to be really good at what they're doing. They know what they're doing and they know what they want. But there's a downgrade on the feel of it, you know, the look of it for most of them. We have Drake May, right? It's not ideal. And okay, so we're sitting pretty here. I think I'm done at running back, dude. I'm just going to take 4.
I think I need one more. I think I do. I only got 4. But... I got Bijan.
Josh Allen does probably make a good sandwich, dude. What's Josh Allen's wife's name again? The one from Sinners. What's her name?
Oh, I can't remember.
Anyone in the chat? What's Josh Allen's wife's name?
Haley Steinfeld.
Ah, yeah, old Haley. Solid. I think she's a little overrated personally. It's Steinfeld though, right? Steinfeld, I believe.
Yeah, it's not Seinfeld. Steinfeld, yeah. It's almost Seinfeld, but with a T in front of the S. Yep.
Yeah, get a thumbs up roll call. Who's down to do another draft? Connor, what time's your flight leave, buddy? You've been in the airport. You've been in the whole stream. I think you said you were at the airport when it started, so.
Mm-hmm. All right.
I'm not really a big. I don't cook a lot, man. I grill a lot, so I'm the grill master. That's what I.
You do realize that is cooking,
right? It's just I don't cook in the kitchen. Okay, I don't. I make cereal. I can make some breakfast, but again, that's something they've always done for me. But I'm always the one that's grilling. I grill a lot. My wife's a pretty good cook, actually. She's definitely she's not great. I'd say above average. I give her 7 out of 10, which is pretty good because I think a lot of girls these days, the times have changed. They don't cook a lot. They expect the guy to cook. You know how it is. Like times have changed. Back in the day, like our parents' generation, every woman was cooking.
Mm-hmm.
I will post that in the Discord, Mouth. I will post that for you again. When is the deadline for that? Connor boards the plane in an hour 40. Okay, I thought you said 40 minutes. Hour 40 boarding the plane. You've been at the airport for a long ass time, brother. Six days. All right, we're gonna get that up. There goes TJ Hawkinson.
He gone.
Sean. He gone. All good. All good. And we got ourselves another, you know what? Just for that $10 holler, Connor, I am chugging a brewski. Ray, you drinking tonight?
I mean, I was, yeah.
Oh, I'll just do the chug. Here we go. I got to take a piss after this.
I got to take a piss, dude. Can we cross swords?
Yeah, make the trek down here, man.
Well, you know, if I was Goku from Dragon Ball Z, I'd just go instant transmission right over there.
Bryce Young has some pretty nice value. Connor says, yeah, you streaming came in clutch. Been on a bender out here in the airport. Attendants are looking at me weird.
Good.
Hell yeah, you're that guy. I love it. I'm that guy at the airport.
Put us for everyone to hear. take out your earbuds.
The nice thing is, Connor, if you've noticed since you've been watching us, I think you came on, you've really been on here a lot recently. And that's right when I started going like literally 4 hours every fucking night. So if it's after 10 p.m. and before 4 a.m., there's a good chance I am live drafting, talking with some boys, a lot of content. I'm pretty confident that we put out more content than any other show, because if anyone's putting out over 25 hours of lives, it's what we're doing, pretty much averaging 25 hours a week live. I don't know the channel because Flock puts out about 10 hours, and the football show, some of these other guys are like 15 hours. Nice and Blunt does a lot. He doesn't do it every night though. He's probably 18 hours, which is a hell of a lot of content, guys. But I actually love hanging out. I'm not saying they don't, but like I love hanging out with my boys. So love it. We got to
fucking love it.
What we're doing here at a couple spots I have to fill up.
Ooh, I was able to pick up Brian Robinson to back up my Bijans.
Look at this receiver run, though. I took 6 straight receivers: Sutton, Pearsall, Wandale, Casey, Diggs, and Hunter. Ooh, we're gonna get Greg Dulcich, huh?
So don't like what I did. That's fine. Talk about your.
Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. What'd you do? What'd you do?
I just picked up Brian Robinson to back up my Bijans.
I like that in a sit and go, bro. Love it in a sit and go.
And that was my round. Yeah, so round 14. And he's my 1, 2, 3, 4. He's my 5th running back. I'll take it.
Hetter says, look at my wider. Look at Hetter's team. The one spot he has not taken a receiver.
I know.
8 rounds. He started off with Pickens, Rice, Evans, J-Mo, Quentin Johnson, DK. DK is your 6. That's living really nice, dude. Gibbs, Dobbins, Gainwell, Krosky, Merritt, and Pacheco. All right, bro. I like that. I like the pivot there. That's the thing. You can go so heavy early, and it's not great. Like you can go 4 straight running backs. I think that's a little heavy. Let's call it 4 running backs in your first 5 picks, and it's not tanked because if you just make that a 4 running back team, you're gonna have enough equity at the wide receiver position if you make it a 9 receiver build, tight end, quarterback, etc. The problem is sometimes people do that and they take 6 running backs. Those last 2 running backs are just wasted picks. If you use them and you start out with 4 running backs, your team's cooked.
He does have a nice mix of like PPR and half PPR running backs. He's got the elite of the elite with Gibbs, then Dobbins, Gainwell, JCM, and Pacheco. I mean, that's pretty nice depth. The way his team is built is what I should say, but yeah, not bad. Not too shabs.
What do I want to do here? I'll take a shot on a young guy, maybe. Sounds weird. That sounds fucking weird.
Wow, what a hole.
Yeah.
I did say, let's go Wicks. I did say I'd take a shot on a young guy, right? So, I mean, just connect the dots. Whoa. What is he doing up there? That's a wild-ass picture. Whoopsie. Actually, that was me. I don't have a producer. I'm doing all this. I have the controls.
One thing, though, as I know, rightfully so, when you say things about him, MJ, Michael Jackson. But did you know, because I'm saying when I was younger, the whole thing was that, he bleached his skin. Like, that was not what happened. He had the disease that, skin changed color.
No. The disease makes your skin blotchy. Right, Sammy Sosa.
Right. So yes, it didn't make it full, but it did a lot. So then, to your point, he added and did the surgery to make it fully, make him white. Yes.
Man, we have 11 people in here, McAuliffe. that would take over a half hour to grade. I love the draft grades. It's kind of what we specialize in, but I'm totally cool doing it with like 5 or 6. 11 is just so hard to grade teams. If anyone throws me $1, just a $1 super, I will grade your team, and not just quickly. Other than that, we have to get in one. We're doing one more draft after this, so we can still keep it under 4 hours. Yeah, another. Ooh, look at this. We have some quarterbacks still available. Do I go with another? Thank you, Derek. That's what I was saying. But it's all alleged, guys. It's all alleged. Alleged. There goes
allegedly. Allegedly.
Derek likes his squad. Let's take a little gander at Derek's squad after I make my pick.
Oh, so you just take a gander at his and not mine.
I'm not gonna grade it. I gotta go through everyone's team. But
it's called red, okay? You're getting red.
Well, Derek is a very special individual.
You're
in the
damn right.
community.
He's
Derek,
a fucking amazing
there's
person.
A lot of,
he's here all the time. He's backing us up. And like you said, he's been learning on the fly like a fucking Einstein. So
what do I do here? I don't want a running back. There's no running back worth taking. Let's take Brissett. Is this wide receiver room enough? It should be. Maybe I need another running back. I have Chase Brown, Montgomery, Quinshon Judkins, and Stevenson. Now it's starting to seem a little light. Derek squad. You know what? I'll just check it out. I'll check it out on my phone.
I mean, if I were you, I would definitely. You have like a back end running back that there's plenty of them you could take. That would be a nice just flyer to have
somebody. Yeah. My running back. I don't have the best running back.
I looked at it. I mean, it's not bad by any means, but the depth is just it stops. You know what I mean? Like you got the 4.
The question is there wide receivers enough? Because I have Cortland Sutton's my 2. I mean, it's Puka, Sutton, Pearsall, Wandale, Casey, Concepcion, Diggs, Hunter, and Wicks. But I have McBride in this team.
Yeah, that's the difference. He's your 2. You know, that's the whole thing. Like, because like for me,
yeah, good call.
Like for me, I took Loveland as my 2. I have Nico Collins, Devontae Adams, Parker Washington, Worthy, Jalen McMillan, Denzel Boston, and Jeremy Bernard. But then Loveland was my 4th round pick. You know, so.
Drinking some bourbon and tea tonight. I gotta cut out all the beer. I'm taking a month off from beer. I'm not taking a month off from drinking, but a month off from beer. Besides the chugs, we'll chug beers, but I'm not gonna be just sitting here just sipping on beers like I always do. I guess maybe the chugging beers kind of counteracts what I just said. But it's for the channel, man. You know what? I'll sacrifice some liver stuff for the channel.
Hey, as long as one of them is willing to give us their liver when it's needed, we're good to go.
Yeah, 100%. Braylon Allen's off the board. God damn it.
See, there was that running back I told you that you wanted.
That was the one I wanted. That was it.
Hey, Singleton's still there. You know, come on. Lee.
It's a sit and go, man. I don't want to go for a late season upside. I want to go for season-long floor.
Well, then Jane Blue, because if fucking Williams gets hurt, cha-ching.
Again, I need a guy that doesn't require injury. I need a guy for some floor. Mike Washington would have been the name. I think he's going to have some floor.
He's gone.
And it's gone.
And your $500 we're going to invest it into the stock market is gone. What do you mean?
There's Darnell Washington.
I mean, it's gone. It's gone.
Montana loves Darnell Washington.
No, but Rob, I just had $500.
It's gone.
And it's gone. That is definitely such a great episode.
Connor's got a 4 running back room.
Tight end room.
4 tight end room. Yeah, 4 tight end. Who is it? So he waited. Makes sense. Kelsey, Gatson, Otten. Okay.
Yeah.
That's fair.
I mean, I don't know if he had to take Freiermuth. I mean, to be honest, maybe I'm wrong. I don't know.
All right. Mouth gets a grade on this team.
Oh, man.
Drops super.
Now kiss his mouth.
Where's Mouth at here?
He's near the end.
Okay. All right. Mouth squad. Trevor Lawrence, Malik Willis. Let's go up to his team so we can look at it real quick. Trevor Lawrence, Malik Willis, Geno Smith. Pretty balanced there. James Cook, Derrick Henry, Travis Etienne, Rashad White, and Braylon Allen. Bonkers. Garrett Wilson, Christian Watson, Brian Thomas, Chris Godwin, Juwan Jennings, Calvin Ridley, Torrey Horton. I love all those receivers. Pitts, Likely, and Sadiq. This is one of the more balanced teams I've ever seen you draft, dude. This is good. Etienne's your 3, Rashad White's your 4, and then Braylon's a nice 5. That's who I wanted for my 5th. Juwan Jennings, I think you could say is a little light at 5, but I like Ridley and Horton, and you have 3 tight ends. So you have flex appeal at running back, definitely at running back with Etienne, and likely in Sadiq. B+ mouth. I think it's a B+ team. It's fucking money. That run there, Christian Watson falling to pick 60 seems fucking like free money to me. Is that the end of the draft? We done? Hetcher's in the clock. We'll see what Hetcher does here. Devon Vele. All right. So what do you guys want to do? This is Connor's draft. Connor, you call it, man. It's going to suck when you I got you, Hetzer. It's going to suck when we do a tournament you don't get in. I'm going to feel fucking bad. So whatever you want to do, Connor, it's your world. We're just living in it. Hetzer squad here while we talk about this. Hetzer had – look at the start by Hetzer. So let me go to your team, Hetzer. Why is it not letting me hold on a second. So Hetzer has Gibbs, Dobbins, Gainwell, and Krosky, Merritt, and Pacheco. Four running back. Let's see. Oh, 5 running backs. Okay, 5 running backs. I like that. We have Pickens, Rice, Evans, Williams is your 4, Quentin Johnson's your 5, DK is your 6. Okay. You know what? Let me find this. I can read it off a lot easier if I get to the PPR slate. So where is that at? PPR slate. It's a $5, right? Not the right one. I'm going to try to find it. I have so many fucking
What team are you looking at? I'll tell you right now. What team are you looking for?
Well, I want to read it off here. I got it right here. I got it. Hetzer squad. Tyler Shuck and Sam Darnold at quarterback. It's the one pick here. Jahmyr Gibbs, J.K. Dobbins, Kenny Gainwell, JCM, and Isaiah Pacheco at running back. Little light there, but your wide receivers are bonkers. Pickens, Rice, Evans, J-Mo. Quentin Johnson's is 5. DK's is 6. Thornton and Vele with Schultz, Barner, Helm. I wish you took a 6 running back, but there was no one worth taking, so I understand that. This is a solid B. This is a little worse than Mouse Team. Mouse Team was really balanced. But this receiver room, dude, DK as your 6.
Yeah, it's crazy, man.
Might be too heavy, but you're never flexing a running back. So Gainwell's your 3, JCM's your 4. I love Pacheco. You have Pacheco and Gibbs. So
I mean, if I'm being honest, I don't think he should have taken Quentin Johnson. Like, I would have taken DK there and taken a running back, but
yeah, I think either or, right? Quentin or DK could have been replaced with a running back, and this team is in the A- range.
Yeah,
and the quarterback room's a little light with Shuck and Darnold. But aggressive team, like if Shuck and Darnold pan out, this is in the top 3. Like if the quarterback room is elite, which is it's a stretch. Big Ray with the $2 holler, he's in the fucking he's right here. You see him right here with that little porn stash. We call it a softcore porn stash. We have Jaden Daniels, Baker. He's at the 2 spot. Jaden Daniels and Baker Mayfield at quarterback. Bijan, Brees Hall, Monungai, Chris Rodriguez, Brian Robinson, Emmett Johnson, Nico, Adams, Parker, Xavier Worthy, McMillan, Denzel Boston, Jeremy Bernard, and Elijah Surratt with Loveland and Chick Okonkwo. Monungai is a nice 3. Rodriguez is a nice 4. Love the quarterback room. Don't love the receiver room. Parker, Worthy, McMillan is your 3, 4, 5. Really good tight end room. This isn't Hetzer's great. I might go B- in this team just because of the wide receiver room, but I do really like the running back room. So I like Chick as well. So your tight end room's really strong with 2. I like you have a lot of rookies. Boston, Bernard, and Surratt. One of those guys needs to pop for this to be a solid B. I'm going to go B-, but huge upside in the squad. Huge upside.
I was thinking B-. I think that's fair.
Derek squad, the American sniper, Kyle. We have Dak Prescott, Daniel Jones. So potentially light at quarterback, but if Daniel Jones plays week 1, you're sitting pretty. Saquon, Cam, RJ Harvey, Jordan Mason's your 4. Kamara, Mike Washington. JJ, Zay Flowers, DJ Moore, Golden, Coker, Higgins. Higgins is your 6. Malik Washington, Rashad Bateman with Tyler Warren, Hunter Henry. Very fucking balanced, dude. What do you think, Ray? You like this squad?
Yeah, no, it's definitely balanced.
Mason.
Yeah, no, it's balanced. It was funny that you're reading his wide receiver room. I almost like Croker and Higgins more than Golden, but like for the ADP, it's fine. because he drafted a little ahead for Golden. But yeah, I mean, this is well balanced because the receiver room, like you said, it just depends what happens with Daniel Jones. But you got Dak right away. The running back room, you got those two. It comes down to Cam, but the depth is good overall. Maybe just in general because his upside of touchdowns and receptions. And then that is tight end room. It's not amazing with the back, but I mean, having Hunter Henry as your backup is not like the worst. You know what I mean? So I'd say like C+ to B-. With the upside of B.
I'm gonna do Montana. Montana's a Patreon. He gave me a super today, so I'm gonna go with Montana's team. I'll give you a quick grade, buddy, and then we're gonna hop in another draft because we will be sitting here forever if we grade every team. I'm not gonna grade my own. Lamar Jackson and Jared Goff at quarterback. Marion Hampton. Montana had the 8th pick. Marion Hampton, Jadarian Price is your 2. Rico Dowdle, Tyron Tracy, Jonah Coleman. St. Brown at Buka, Jalen Waddle, Michael Pittman, Shaheed, Trey Harris, Zach Branch, Ted Hurst. Another some questionable guys there at the end. I do like Trey Harris, though. Tucker Kraft, Juwan Johnson, Darnell Washington. So quarterback room, super elite. I like Rico as your 3. Don't like Price, personally.
The only thing, Rob, like I said, teams don't take running backs in the first round if they're not going to get the opportunity. And that's what we're about, right? We're not going to change our tune on that.
Yeah, and we're going to do Connor's team as well. Let's get in this draft here, and I'll do that as we're loading in, Connor.
All right, so
I can probably get to everyone else's team too. I like to give the guys A, that are dropping supers, and B, that are in the community. Some of these guys are in the community and dropping supers, so I got to give them, all the fucking perks I can give them, guys, because I fucking appreciate every one of you guys who are trying to help and make this channel work, because it's literally bottom of my heart, man. Love you guys. Let's get into
which one are we trying to do?
$5 sit and go.
All right.
I'm on PPR slate. Is that fine? Let me go to 2026 season and maybe it changes things.
It says 1 in the 2026.
All right, we can do that. Let's do that. Let's enter it up. $5 sit and go from Connor. Oh, well, I got time to kill after I do this one. Let me share this tab. Here we go. All right, we're entering in. We have, is it waiting on 10 people, Ray? Did you get in?
Mine said 11, so I exited, but I'm drafting back in now to, 8 more. Yep, this is the one. 6 more. This is the
Derek. I go the way on the squad. I think. I don't know if I gave you a grade. Sorry, I'm distracted. I'm also drunk. I jammed with my boy Luke. It's been a while. We fucked around a little bit last week, but he's got a badass setup, bro. Like electric drum kit. I have my own kit, but like it's in a smaller room. My kit's just sitting over here in the corner. I don't have room to have it set up here. I hadn't played drums in over a year. This is the $5 12 team sit and go 2026 slate, not PPR. Yeah, 5 more to start. So Connor has Bo Nix, Kyler Murray, Kyron Williams, Bucky Irving, Tony Pollard, Chuba Hubbard's is 4. Hell yeah. Zach Charbonnet, Lamb, Smith, Neighbors, Reed, Debo, Tank Dell, Darius Slayton, Kelsey, Gatson, Otten, and Freiermuth. You made it work. Is wide receiver enough? My issue, Connor, is you have weak Neighbors and you have a light receiver room. If Neighbors plays week 1, this team is amazing. If he sits out 4 or 5 weeks, we might not be able to make up those points. And Debo needs to sign somewhere. And Slayton, I guess Slayton's a nice little hedge there. But I love Chuba Hubbard as your running back 4. So you're going to be flexing a running back all year. Quarterback room is pretty nice value there with Kyler and Bo Nix. So I'm going to go C+ in this team, Connor. It's too shallow at wide receiver. But this team has, if Neighbors is playing as your wide receiver 3, which again, it's a big if, it's up to the B+ range, honestly. Yeah, aggressive team.
What name is Derek in this?
Mr. Free Throw.
Mr. Free Throw. No, on the
Mouth. I'll go find it. I have to go take a pee real quick, and then I'm gonna play a clip. I'm gonna take a pee, and then I have to get my charger in here. My phone's about to die.
Derek, what's your name on the app?
He's Mr. Free Throw.
Well, he wasn't.
Good. Tell me everything.
Okay, they were both here. They were both inside me. Eduardo was in my mouth and Luther was in my butt.
Oh my God, no, don't tell me everything. What? No, what?
Damn it, Bonnie.
Eduardo who?
Sanchez.
Holy shit, tell us more.
Then Luther went in Eduardo's butt for a while.
Tell us less.
Tell us, Les.
Then they both completed on each other. I was left out of the finale.
I was left out of the finale. Yeah. We just need a few more peeps. We need to get in this. But yeah, that's why I love doing this, guys, because, you know, we're all getting the same information. It all comes down to what we think. You know what I mean? And this is why I love fantasy, because trust me, this is why I've had friend group leagues for over 20 years at this point, and we love doing it because we all know how we draft. We all know how we think, and it's just how we can outsmart each other. That's literally how we're literally in the middle of what we're all doing right now. This is why this is fucking great. Fucking love it.
All right, we need 4 more, guys. 4 more. Phone might get a charge in this time.
Well, now that you're back, I'm going to
go ahead, take a tinkle, man. Wait,
do
4
the same.
people. We're at 3.5 hours. We're gonna probably hit the 4-hour marker tonight. Fuck, 9 hours last 2 nights.
Until I donate $50 to get a 6th.
You're not gonna do that.
Well,
Don't do it. Don't.
You can't tell. Hey, whatever. I'll do what I want. You can't tell me what to do, devil woman. Tell the fire department this one's out of control. It's that poop again.
Ryan, you probably have. I had the same issue earlier. Sometimes it happens, even in the tournaments. Refresh your app, X out of your app, scroll out of your app, and then reopen it, and then get in. $5, sit and go.
And there's still 4 more to join. So
how much was that buy-in, Mouth? Was that the $10 one, or was that the other $5 one? Oh, I got it. I got you. I got you, Mouth. Yeah, man. Malik Neighbors is your wide receiver 4. Caleb, Brock Purdy, Chase Brown, Shuba, Monungai, Keaton Mitchell. A little light at running back, but Malik Neighbors is your 4. And then after that, it gets real thin with Mitchell. I'm guessing you have a good tight end. Yeah, Kittle, Kelsey, and Tunges. I don't like the Tunges pick in a sit and go. I guess it gives you some security, but Neighbors is your 4. If Neighbors plays week 4 even, this team is going to be dangerous. Dangerous, dude. And I love Chuba as a 2, Kyle Monungai. There's just the problem with this team is Zach Charbonnet and Malik Neighbors are on the same squad. But the Mooney pick was huge for you because you have some insurance for Neighbors missing to keep you afloat. I dig it. Caleb and Brock Purdy, I dig it. We're still waiting on 4 people. Hopefully this fills. McCall, if we're still waiting on you in the community, man. I know you said you're waiting for the season to get closer. It is getting closer. Again, I got to tell everyone I appreciate anyone just considering it. But it's getting to that point, buddy. Also, I'm about to post my future bets. I already have 3 out there. I haven't posted. I posted a couple of them to a few people. But I'm going to post my future bets, my NFL futures soon. So you want to get ahead of those. We're going to do a segment on those probably in a month. But at that point, the lines, the yardage totals will change. I'm going to keep my bets, obviously. I'll still read off what they were in the future. It's a $5 head, Ryan, $5. $5 12-teamer. I agree, Mouth. Malik Neighbors is going to be, especially if we should have a lot more information, which is going to change things when we have redraft come up. And I guess I'm saying if we know he's going to start on the pup, which if that's the bare minimum, right? If we know he's starting the season on the pup, he's absolutely missing the first 4 weeks. There's a chance he misses the first 8 weeks then. So where where are we drafting Malik Neighbors? You know, Rob, what's your name on the app so I can look you up and join? What do you mean, Anarchy? What's your name on the app? Are you talking about the Discord?
No, I think he means what we're doing the draft on. But the thing is that it doesn't matter what his name is. Just you got to get into the lobby we're in.
Yeah, this isn't a private lobby. It is. I can try to show you.
Go to 2026 season. Go to games. Pick NFL or go to lobbies. Then NFL. There's a little drop down bar. Pick 2026 season. Scroll down to $5 12-man draft fast.
Yeah, it's hard to see on the phone. I can't show that. So yeah, it's below the tournaments. It's below the tournaments. You'll see $3 drafts, giant slate. You'll see $5 drafts. It's one of the 12 team, 12 per. It says 12-person draft, $5. Prize is $54. This one has. It's which one are we in? The top one.
Whichever one has.
Yeah, we're in the middle one.
Three more
to join. Three more. Maybe he got it. Did you get in? Did you get in, Max?
To the east side, moving on up. Because Ray wants to draft another team to whoop Ray's ass and Rob's ass. Yeah, I'm going to whoop my own ass and yours. You get that?
No.
They're blocking me, laugh out loud. Ryan, unfortunately, like, you have to I mean, it's weird. I mean, if you're on your phone, it's harder than you're on the computer. Rob, when you're on your computer, things I've never seen the website like on my laptop before. It's been using the app. But it's all there. It's all there.
JW Bogger got in. What's up, man? He's a Bears fan. Ray, you're loving this, buddy. We're both Bears fans.
What up, bro?
I'll show you how much of a Bears fan Ray is. We have it documented right here. This is the playoff game right here. Big Ray, 0 degree
6 months
temps.
ago, baby. 6 months ago.
Let's go, buddy.
Little under the day. We're on we were on the 18th, now into the 19th. That was on the 10th. So, yeah, let's fucking go. And it's funny that the dude above the guy above my friend in the orange hat, he was the one that told us like, oh, maybe we should leave to get ahead of the traffic. And I turned around and looked right at him like, have you not watched any fucking Bears game? And then
it's also a playoff game.
Yes. More importantly, yes. And then when that DJ Moore touchdown happened, when Caleb pump faked him to take the lead, I tackled him. I turned around and sort of tackled him.
Right. Not only have we seen it, we just saw it 3 weeks previous against the same team. And that the playoff win, or the week, was it week 16 win against the Packers was actually crazier. That was actually crazier because it
was a walk-off.
Yeah.
It was not a walk-off. Yes. 100%.
Onside kicks are like 7%, dude. So like, and we still had to go down and score. The weather was terrible. Ray, what is your diagnosis of Neighbors, bro? Are you drafting him? You hear me? Are you drafting Neighbors this year? He can hear me. He's just fucking around. He knows what's going to come here. You got to do it. You got to give me the answer. I'm not going to interrupt you.
He's going to be like week 5.
Week 5? Is that your expert opinion?
He had a meniscus issue, which totally tanked Derrick Rose's career. Realistically, unfortunately, and maybe he had a meniscus issue, which totally tanked Derrick Rose's career. Yeah, but the best part is he's for real. This is when he's really coming back from. He had a meniscus issue, which totally tanked Derrick Rose's career. The whole point of this is that I have a direct line to Adam Schefter. Okay, he's telling me.
Kid in me likes the frosted side, but the grown-up in me likes the kid in me.
Wow! It looks like Michael Jackson's coming right at me!
Right, say it with me. Adam Schefter. Schefter. You always say Scheffner. It's not Scotty Scheffler. It's Schefter. Can you say it with me? Let's go.
I can say whatever the fuck I want. When you fucking do-ray me, I do-ray you and him. Okay? I ray everyone.
Well, you sound like the counselor calling Bijan Bijan.
Good.
You know what's funny is Erica calls him Bijan now too because she hates the counselor. And she's always like, yeah, Bijan. And it's so funny that he died. You know what? That shows how not funny he is. Like, that's what he thinks comedy in his channel is. I'm just interrupting you with an awesome clip. That's comedy, guys. That's timing. Like, calling someone by the wrong name is not funny, bro. It's not funny.
Anarchy, it doesn't open up to show us everybody in the draft until it's full, so we do not see.
It's full.
Oh, well, mine says one more to start. So
you got to reload your page there.
Ray,
you have the 10th pick. 10th pick.
That one. Okay, we're good then. Let's say if I had the first pick, well, I guess it wouldn't matter, or second pick wouldn't matter. But anyway,
we got a lot of people in here. We have 103. Yeah, I want Gibbs, but don't do it for me, man. You see flux in the draft order. Yeah, you're at 3. Yeah, you're at 3. I'm at 2. Hell yeah.
Yeah, you're in there, brother. You're getting your Jamaris.
Hey-o.
Since Rob is going to... Oh, what? Wow, Rob, you fuck.
What am I going to do? Not Pat.
No. I don't blame you. I'm saying you're a fuck to get him at 2. That's all. You whore. You literally
Here's
all night.
how to break it down. So most of my redraft, I've been team Gibbs for, especially in half PPR, and especially because of the bye week situation. I have that as a tiebreaker. In full PPR though, I think it's really close. Like, you could make an argument because the health stuff with Bijan just being indestructible. With the PPR factor, I think we know that Bijan's gonna have more receptions than Gibbs. Like, Bijan is their number 2 option in the passing game. Look at who else is there: Tesla, Laporta, JMO, St. Brown, etc. If I have 10, let's just say for some reason, out of my 40 drafts, I have the first pick in 10 of them, which is not going to happen. But let's say for exercise I do. I would probably take, not even just to diversify, let's take the diversifying out of it. I would probably take Bijan in 4 of those. Like, in PPR, it's that close to me. But I would still favor Gibbs in 6 of those. Are you taking? You're a Bijan guy though, Ray. So are you taking Bijan in full PPR? Are you taking Bijan over Gibbs? So in my league, right? Let's say my deep PPR league.
No
12 teams, 2 flexes. You're still taking Gibbs?
I'd like to figure it out on. Yeah,
it's a good problem to have, though, guys. It's a very good problem.
Oh yeah, but I'm just saying. To your point, I know what Bijan is completely capable of. I would like to see the full potential of Gibbs off the leash
for a whole season. Yeah. We saw the 3 games of it, which was breaking fantasy. But here's the problem with that: if Dan Campbell pulls this and tries to run Jahmyr Gibbs like Christian McCaffrey or Derek, like the 400 touch like Saquon Barkley was 2 years ago, Jahmyr Gibbs will probably get hurt. You know what I mean? Like, he is not Saquon. He is not even Christian McCaffrey. Like, when he's playing, he stays healthy. Bijan can hold up to 420 touches. We've seen it. We have not seen Gibbs for a year hold up to over 300 touches. 320, I think, is his most he's had. 260 on the 260 carries, 60 receptions. He will break. Gibbs will break. And I think what's the number, Ray, you'd want? So obviously we want our players to get the most work as possible. We don't want them to be ran into the ground. They wear down at the end of the season. They get hurt. Is it 350 for Gibbs? If Gibbs gets 350, there's just no way Bijan can actually outproduce him, because 350 from Gibbs is going to be what? Let's say 5 yards a touch. It's going to be 2,000 yards.
If Gibbs legitimately gets a combined 350 touches in the year, my guess would be a bare minimum of 60 catches to 70 catches, and then 1,800, 1,700 rushing yards, like bare minimum. So then we're already talking over 2,000 combined.
Yeah.
But maybe I'm being bullish.
We can do the math. So 350, let's call it. He doesn't have the receiving upside is good. Let's call it 50 catches, which is kind of low. 300 carries at 5 yards a tote, which is 1,500 yards.
1,500 yards.
Say that 50 catches is probably going to be about 450 yards. So we're looking at 1,900, right?
Yeah, Connor, you're not wrong. If he gets 350 touches, he might break or tear both those ACLs. But at the same time, and that's in reality, guys. That's why, like, I am in love with Bijan my whole time he's been in the league. He just doesn't miss time, and at running back, that goes so far. And in reality, Rob, they had Algier to not give him as many, long in his early time, like super huge workloads when it came at least to the running game. Now, to be honest, we'll see if he cracks or not.
I wanted Bowers, so you auto pick Bowers, Max. God, I'll trade you Pickens for Bowers right now.
Why did you pick Pickens over Bowers then?
I didn't. Bowers went ahead of me.
Oh.
That was the pick, man. Bowers is the pick, especially in a tournament. I hesitate to draft Bowers as much because it's hard to stack Bowers. You have to take Mendoza, and I don't want to take Mendoza because I don't know when he's playing. In a sit and go, stacking doesn't matter. Give me Brock Bowers. I think Brock Bowers should be picked at pick 19 in a sit and go. But in a tournament, it's just tough because like you could leave him unstacked for sure, but for ultimate upside, we want to stack our players. And like I am not drafting Mendoza because I think there's a good chance he doesn't play till week 8. In like week 8, dude, you're gonna have this guy as your third quarterback. Essentially, you're drafting a 2-quarterback team for the first half of the year, and you don't want to take a week 6 quarterback with a bye because then you don't have your backup there. Well,
nice pick, Montana.
Get raid, bro. Get raid.
Big time. I fucking wanted him. And Hetzer's going to take who I want as well. Yep, of course. What do you know?
Get
Fuck all
double
three.
raid, bro.
No, triple raid. All 3 of those guys I had raid to pick and rock and roll. Yeah. Well, I guess it's going to be that dirtbag.
Ew, Lad McConkey. Gross.
Did you not hear what I just said? Or are you going to
dirtbag. I heard it. I was
so
just.
Was dirtbag not good enough for you? Did you want to just add on to?
Hey, at least he's not a. At least I'm just a teenage dirtbag.
By the way, so dude, I love the fact that a lot of people don't know that's a dude who sings that.
Yeah, it does not sound like a dude. It's
I'm just a teenage dirtbag, baby.
Who in here is seriously debating joining this awesome community to hear Ray sing? Hit me up in the chats. Who is considering it? Who is on the fence? Who says absolutely not? Just wondering.
Baby.
Because we're offering something that no one else is. A community and it's a tight-knit community of people. It's 40 people right now.
What about Lad's knee? What about it? I know. Mouth.
He's not going to fall for it.
No, he just put it all in caps, and you can lick my balls, Mouth.
Your
mouth on my balls. How about that, Johnny boy? No? Okay, that's fine, because I don't want it either. God damn you.
How sweaty are they? Mine aren't getting there.
Nobody wants answers to that. Hey.
I'm ready for some relief from this heat,
Rob,
though, man.
Why is your asshole so dirty? Hey, don't ask questions that you don't want answers to, all right, buddy? Guantanamo Bay.
I won't do it. I don't want to.
Remember what I'm talking about? And Harold Kumar escaped from Guantanamo Bay when they're
No, I've only seen it like once, dude.
What?
Yeah.
Why? That movie is.
Why? Is it better than the original?
It's very close, if not, could be better. Yes. Like it's, if not, at least I equally laughed. It is fucking great. Especially because the cameos. It's a great, great cameo movie.
They're always, all of them are great cameo movies. And I love a good cameo, dude. Terry McLaurin off the board to Mouth. There goes Mike Evans. Jesus, Steve.
Scuba Steve! Damn you!
They're all gone.
They're gone. They're all gone.
Colson Loveland's available. God, there goes David Montgomery. Holy shit.
Yeah, why don't you take him? Why don't you take him?
I guess we need to go with some upside here.
Yeah, why don't you do it?
Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. You know you want to do it. Oh, you pussy. You didn't do it.
No, If Malik Neighbors falls back to me here, I will take him. I think that Derek.
Oh, that's not who I'm
here.
talking about. You take the Loveland. Do it. Do it.
Ooh, no, he's taking Loveland for sure.
No, you.
He's gonna take Loveland.
You just could have. You could have. You could have.
I don't want to. I'm not going to reach on a tight end here. I'll take him 2 picks later.
Reach? There's no reach.
I should have realized.
46.8, and you picked
Derek wouldn't have taken Judkins because Bijan has a week 11
As a matter of fact, you would have picked him above ADP. 0.2.
So I don't love Loveland this year.
0.2 above his ADP.
I don't love Loveland this year.
I know you don't, and you're a turd.
We'll see if he takes the Neighbors pick. He's thinking about it real hard. Look at this. He doesn't, so we're going to have to do it. I don't love my start already. I didn't love my start, so Neighbors gives me a chance if things come back better. Maybe. I don't know. Gross. I feel like 50 is fair for Neighbors. Even if he misses 5 weeks, it should be fair. Rain, Dynasty League, would you want on top of Neighbors to give Chase? Would it need to be a significant piece? What would you want on top of Neighbors to give Chase? Oh, man. First of all, Rain, you have to be in a rebuild mode to trade Jamar Chase and to pick up Malik Neighbors for many reasons. Neighbors is 22 years old. Jamar Chase is still a pretty young man. What would I want on top? Dude, I would want a first-round pick for sure.
No doubt.
Rain, there's a lot of – I need to know what kind of league this is. How deep is it? There's a lot of factors for me to give you a for sure.
But just hey, easy answer. At least starting piece, first-round pick.
Oh, yeah.
At least for sure.
A first-round pick in 2027 because 2027 is a stacked draft coming out. So it's got to be a first-rounder minimum because the Neighbors thing, it could be chronic. It could be debilitating for the rest of his career. We have no issues. Jamar Chase also pretty young. Awesome. Best if it's PPR, especially best player in fantasy in terms of dynasty because receivers last longer than running backs. And he's tied to Joe Burrow. What else do you want? This is the most easiest player to have. So you want Neighbors in a first, and you need to make sure you're in a rebuild mode. Rain, I need to see your team though. I need to see the league settings to give you. And if you want to hop in the community, bro, and I will not take over your team, but I will be your confidant, your assistant on your team. I've already done it with a couple people. Moreau is building the best team of all time. Yeah, we have Caleb and Drake May in a super flex.
Plus Rain, when you join the community, it has everything between betting for your bets, rating your drafts, your lineups, and then there's just an in general whole community chat. Can't go wrong, man.
Let's make this work. Take any of these fellas. 6 picks. I mean, you can. Like I said, I'm a visual guy. I need to see it, but you knock yourself out, buddy. I'll do what I can. I need to see it and also the setting. There's a lot to list here, and I'm almost at 4 hours in this stream. We did 5 hours last night. I'm pretty drunk. I was jamming earlier today. I am pretty fried. I can do what I can, man. Like I said, I would appreciate you to help me out and join the community and it's going to help you out as well. But if not, I got to do what I can, dude. So, like I said, knock yourself out, and I can give you my best, what I can do with just the information you're giving me. And a lot of guys be like, whatever, fuck it. I'll just give you, I don't want to give you bad advice. You know what I'm saying? Not in the business of losing people money. Even people that aren't in the community. I want to give everyone sound advice.
Well, no, Rob, it's called integrity. Integrity, all right?
Integrity.
We all got integrity here, and there's no reason, in life, everybody, there's no reason for you to, if you have an actual legitimate thought and something to back it up on, aka we're here for fantasy football, why wouldn't you just listen to that? No reason to get cute. No reason to fucking...
This is a big pick here from Max. Jordan Tyson. We're gonna pound Drake May. It's gonna make Derek take a quarterback here. He's probably gonna take Jalen Hurts. Parker Washington falls so much in our drafts, and I think he's kind of a faller in general. But ADP of 67, you never see Parker go in the top 75.
On that.
Oh, you took Chuba. Come on, bro. Come on. There we go. Another Rayism. We got Taggarty. Another Rayism.
Well, that is South Park, so I'm not gonna take their lineage of amazing comedy. So no. Not a Rayism, sorry. It's a South Parkism. Sorry, mouth. Nice try. I did on purpose because of them fucking geniuses.
McCall, drafting me pros. I don't like my teams at all. Keep donating to you guys. What team are you? You're team 3, right, McCall? Or is that Max? I'm confused. So Rain, we are looking at. Hold on, let me scroll down a little bit here. We are looking at Burrow. It's a super flex. What's the scoring, dude? Is it full PPR? I'm gonna assume full PPR. Burrow, Young, Jones. Okay, what team are you, McAuliffe? What is McAuliffe's name on here? I'm tripping. Burrow, Young, Jones, Penix, Cook, Genty, Javante, Chuba, JCM, Chase, London, Rice. Dude. No, you have a win now team, brother. You have a win now team. It's a young team. I am not trading Jamar Chase in this team. You have Burrow and Chase stack. Your other quarterbacks aren't great. I would be buying right now with this team. If it's a 10-teamer, it's not as good of a team. But Cook, Genty, Javante, Chuba. It's a win now running back room with Javante and Chuba. It's Chase, London, Rice. Rice is a win now player because we don't know where he's T. Higgins, Sutton, dude. I would not be trading for anyone, especially an injured player. Keep your team, dude. Keep your team. I would trade your first round pick next year and try to get maximum value. I would trade your quarterback room's rough, right? You're starting Bryce Young. So what you want to do, just again, I have to see the other teams in the league to give you the actual advice and see what you can get the most on. I would trade Chuba Hubbard or Javante Williams and Bryce Young to a team. Maybe you keep out Bryce Young, have him as your 3. I think Penix actually might have some value down the road. I would upgrade your quarterback too. I would try to trade for. You could actually go cheap if you want to win now and trade for Matt Stafford. If Matt Stafford's on a team that's not a contender, Dak Prescott's another name I could throw out there. Older quarterbacks, and if you had Burrow and Stafford, your team's stacked, bro. Even in a 10-team league, this is a win now squad. So I am definitely not trading Jamar Chase to this team, for any price. I guess if you can get Neighbors and 2 firsts, then you're going to rebuild. But if you have a win now window right now, why would you sacrifice that to rebuild? That's also not fun. And Dynasty is played in 3-year windows. You have a 3-year window with this team for sure. Love the team, man. So definitely, I would be looking to upgrade. I would not be looking to downgrade Jamar Chase and get draft picks. I would be looking to unload my future capital and win this fucker right now. How much is the buy-in, Rain? How much is the buy-in? It is a 10-team league. Give me some other 12-team.
How much is a buy-in?
Dude, I got you, brother. I draft people's teams with them. I got you, dude. So link in the description for the Patreon. $5 to get the Discord. $10 gets you all the stuff I'm talking about. But you know what? We'll start slow. I'm still going to help you out in general. I got nothing about time. I mean, I'm on here fucking 4 hours a night, but it's not just me. It's everyone in the community is helpful with all this shit, guys. I got you, dude. It's like I said, it's hard for me to give you actual answers, concrete stuff, because I don't want to fucking screw you over. I need to see this stuff in print, right? I'm a visual dude.
No, and again,
a girl can send me. I'll give you an example. A girl can send me a nude, but I want to see it in person because maybe it's Photoshop. Maybe
not back in your day, dude. Now, yeah, okay, that's a total thing. When you were,
what I'm saying, though.
I know exactly what you're saying, but also what I'm saying. All right, you know what I'm saying? I know what you're saying. I'm saying.
No, it's the angle, right? You know the angle that from up top where they hide everything.
Just
Ray looks like me with the angle.
Just that horrible.
That angle. You son of a bitch.
I'm glad.
Not that angle.
I'm glad you knew exactly what I was referencing.
Yeah, it's the ball angle.
Always sunny. Oh my goodness.
Trevor Lawrence. Good value to Trevor Lawrence for Derek over there.
Oh my god, I can't help it. I'm sorry, it's just too funny. It's It's the angle. You got weird balls.
Don't do it, Derek. Don't do it. You know who I want here. Don't do it. I'm not going to say the name.
Balls. He's got plans for
Frank's
balls.
got gigantic ones, man. Yes, he didn't do it. I got Xavier Worthy, my boy.
I was gonna say I knew it.
Let's
I fucking
go.
knew
I've been here when it was glory hole days, and I've been here when it wasn't. And so, having said that, I want me some glory hole.
Guys, I've got news. I've got terrible news.
So this is exactly what I wanted a vacation from.
There are 2 guys in this church that are gay.
Who's the other guy?
I don't get the joke.
Yeah, he's never gonna understand.
What's wrong with that?
Who's the other guy? I don't get the joke.
Can't be this guy. All right, got my queue set up. We are good to go, brother. Yeah, Rain, if you want to hop in, dude, I will, once this stream is over, I will send you an email. Once you join, I get your email, your information, not any personal information, obviously.
He wants his
send
social
your email.
His line. He wants your social security number, your address.
Yeah, all that stuff. Yeah,
everything.
sign up and yeah, that's what I do. It's great business for me to.
But
to
hey,
maintain
that's
this,
how Rob makes you money.
integrity.
That's how Rob makes you money. Okay, he takes
Right.
all
I
your
invest all your money into crypto, and then you make
and
fucking
it's gone,
millions, dude. Yeah, I'll get you an invite tonight if you want to hop in there now. And again, I always represent this for everyone interested. We're the show, by the way, Ray, our 5-year anniversary of the podcast is July 27th. You got to come on for that night. Are you out of town that night or no?
Oh no, I'm leaving the 30th, so I'll be there.
Sweet.
I'll be there.
But the 1-year anniversary of the streams, essentially like the actual, when I actually started taking up the streams, is mid-August. So we're almost up to 1 year. Anyone that gets in now, obviously eventually inflation, tiers, prices are going to go up. Anyone that gets in the first year, you guys are considered OGs. You guys know who you are now, obviously everyone in there. Nothing goes up for you guys ever. If it's $2,050, I'm still doing this, and you get in the $5 tier to get in the Discord, it's going to cost you $5 for the rest of the time. So that's what I'm going to give back to the people that are helping me out when I need it now, right? And then after that, guess what? If you get in after the start of this season, the fantasy season, then everyone's going to be subject to the inflation stuff. And you know what? People are going to want to stay in if they're betting, because you know what you get? You get access to the player prop bets, Ray, and these bets are
wait. What do we call it? It's the God damn, what is it called? The
Oh, I heard about it. It's the hold on. I'm thinking about it.
It's the place to be.
It's a place to be. I can't find it.
You can't.
Dude, it's hard. Usually I find it. Well, I found your clip. I got it.
Yeah, my clips are.
What do you call it, Kramer? It was. Come on, Rudy. Come on. We call it the place to be. The place to be. Yes.
Dude, I have a lot of clips on here, and this one's way up because yours
I would say, of course,
I keep Dr. Ray
find
at the bottom,
mine
dude.
very easily. Of course, it's super easy to find Ray's clip, but that one, it's so hard.
Oh, it is hard and difficult.
So hard and soft, so gay.
We have
that is an
We need to
NIU.
find
God, it's such a fucking unreal clip. I can't believe.
Does
they did
Derek
that.
have a tight ends? He does not have a tight end.
No, he doesn't.
It's a loose
No,
end.
He don't.
Oh, they call that your birthday, Derek, but you're pretty old school. So the 52nd anniversary of his birth, Derek's going to be 52, is on the 28th. Hell yeah, Derek. You know what? I have a pretty
Fuck
good
yeah,
memory.
brother.
I get to know you guys really well.
Happy birthday, brother.
I'm going to make sure I call you.
birthday.
I'm going to call you on your birthday, dude.
And then I'll call you and give you the 50-second special.
Yeah. Do it.
Rob, you were there for that one party when I dressed myself up nicely.
I used to have that picture up here. I don't have it anymore.
I remember, Barry. Yeah, of course, because
I remember.
Trust me, if I have the luxury to ever get married, which I'm sure people just laughed when I said luxury, but if that happens at my wedding, there will be a fucking onslaught of fucking. My wedding will basically be canceled at the wedding because of my friends and all the pictures and things that will be showed.
Nah, you'll be good, bro. You got to make it like a hangover situation where they look at the pictures once and then they just never bring them up again.
Yeah, well, social media, it's just not realistic anymore.
No.
Back in our day when you had to develop those pictures to figure out what was fucking taken. different story. You took him to Walgreens at 1 hour film development. Yeah, those are long gone now, my friend.
All right, we're building a nice little squad here.
Yeah, me too. Yeah.
Guys, this is the last draft. We're over 4 hours. Last night was 5 hours. We're 9 hours the last 2 nights. We are going to, after tomorrow's show, tomorrow is Mike Storey coming on. We're doing running back tiers. I have a tier maker system set up here. I have 23 names for the running back tiers. We're going to break down in 5 different tiers, 23 of the handcuff running backs, who you need to target, who isn't the handcuff that we think is, who's for sure the handcuff, who's a league winner, when they get the job, etc. 10 p.m. Central tomorrow, me and Mike Storey. You don't want to miss that show. And then afterwards, we'll probably do a draft or 2. But if we hit 4 hours tomorrow, Ray, we would officially average 4 hours to stream the last 7 days, 28 hours live. If we hit 4 hours, roughly, in 1 week, 28 hours live. That's not counting the prep and all the other stuff I put in the show, research, prep. 28, that's a lot in 7 days. And it's also July. So,
yeah.
Give me more
I get you, man.
In the future because
I get you,
the season's
dude.
gonna be bonkers.
I worked from 8 to 2 and then went on a date, and then here we are. So,
and you get to sleep in tomorrow, though, right? You get to sleep in tomorrow.
I mean, I can, but I won't because I got things to do.
So, what time are you gonna wake up? Like 10?
Well, no, I got to get up earlier than that, but not that much earlier.
Derek's got Lawrence. Yeah, Lawrence and Stafford like 15 picks each after ADP.
Oh.
And I would have taken both those guys. I could have taken both those guys, but I had Drake May. I would have taken Stafford, but they have the same bye. And then I invested in Drake May. So I much prefer your quarterback room with what you paid than just having Drake. I got pretty decent value on Drake May. Not enough though, brother. So screw you, Mr. Sniper. It is time to take some running backs. There goes Tyler. The quarterback position is dried up, man. And I only have Drake May, which is not great.
That's why I took, because I had Herbert, and that was it. So,
who'd you take? Shuck? Is that you with Shuck?
Yeah.
All right. That's the last of the Mohicans, man.
That's why I took him, man.
Like would have been nice in this team. Dude, I feel like at this point, once Shaheed and Higgins fell so far, 131, maybe not so far, but once Higgins and Shaheed and Coker are off the board, you could say Diggs is a good pick, but we don't know where he's going. You got Hunter, Cooper, McMillan, Naylor. It's so flat at wide receiver. Like wide receiver 58 to wide receiver 70 is like the same guy. Like from Adonai Mitchell, wide receiver 69 to Omar Cooper. Like I actually prefer Adonai Mitchell over Omar Cooper. Am I alone in this take or
Adonai Mitchell over Cooper? Yeah. I mean, in the beginning of the season, yes, and the long run of the season, no. That's just my opinion. But second rounder to Mitchell's career, I'll take the upside of the second rounder. But again, could be very wrong.
Right.
Admittedly, could be
very wrong. Don't have much available here now. Everyone is gone. There goes Pacheco. All right. All right. JW says, yes, you were alone. I mean, the report just came out that Omar Cooper has solidified the third receiver spot. You know what that tells me that I've known for a while now? Adonai Mitchell is the second receiver there. Adonai Mitchell's good. Now, he's got very bad hands. Again, it sounds like I'm not endorsing the guy. Top 40 pick in the NFL draft. I know Cooper was a first-round pick. Adonai Mitchell's is a 4.3 speed dude. I love Adonai Mitchell. I think that the better prospect is probably Omar Cooper, and Omar Cooper is very pro-ready. Adonai Mitchell was always going to be a project.
Can you at least just wait until training camp until you make an actual, like, you just, that's what they say. Like, can we get to training camp, and then if and when Mitchell solidifies himself as 2, you can say that more confidently. You're just saying that without you're talking fucking.
Well, I'm gonna tell you why.
Well,
can I tell you why, right?
Well, can I just finish my point real quick? You're just talking about them in nothing, no pads. And then I'm just saying the reports with no pads, no physicality, is that he's the third receiver. So that's my only point. Can you at least give the guy the chance to get into training camp to make his Cooper, I'm talking about, make his statement, and if and when he doesn't do it, then
okay, let me get you. I got you. So it comes down to archetype. Okay, this is my personal opinion. I think Mouth agrees with me here. Garrett Wilson is a very versatile receiver. They want to use Garrett Wilson like they were using, like JSN was used last year, which is all over the formation.
Yeah, because he can. He's very capable of doing those things. 100%.
Now, if that's the case, they need a true X receiver. And Adonai Mitchell is a true X receiver. Body type, archetype, his route tree, all of those things. Speed, taking the top. Like, Omar Cooper is a slot receiver. He was at Indiana. He's smaller. I love him. He's a great slot receiver. But Garrett Wilson's going to be playing in the slot a lot. Sadiq is going to be playing in the slot a lot.
They took him in the first round, Rob. You answered your own question.
Oh, right. They like him, but they're not trying to win this year as well. Like, they're not going to.
But they need to know who they have. Well, that's counteractive. I'm sorry. If you were a bad team and you take a receiver in the first round,
23 years old.
If you're a bad team and you take a receiver in the first round, you're going to play them to figure out what you got, even if you're bad, right?
You think so?
I mean, I'm disagreeing. You're saying with what you're saying because with what you're saying is also correct. Like if you have nowhere to go, you don't want to put your first round pick into harm's way. Like I 100% agree with that statement. Is like I mean that's not what you said, but that's what I'm sort of thinking. But either way, N.I. Mitchell has proven himself in the league, so of course he has the upper hand.
A little bit, yeah, a little bit. He did it. He did it for me on the Jets last year. The second half of the year, Adonai Mitchell's film is very, very good. On the Colts, it was actually pretty good too. He just dropped a bunch of passes and made some knucklehead decisions. That was always the issue. Adonai Mitchell's a first-round talent as well. He fell in the draft because there was character issues.
Right.
And Omar Cooper is the opposite. Omar Cooper became a first-round pick, not really because of talent. He's a very talented player. He's a second-round talent. At least that's what I've read from scouts and what I saw with my own eyes. He's a pro-ready player that's a great kid. So it's like you have two different players here. One guy is a first-round talent, body type, size, speed combination. One guy's a second-round talent that got boosted to the first round because he played with Mendoza. Everyone got to see him in the fantasy football playoffs. Like, I think Adonai Mitchell's a better prospect than – this is my opinion – that Adonai Mitchell's a better prospect than Omar Cooper. Omar Cooper has a higher floor for his career. Adonai Mitchell could be out of the league in 2 years, and I could eat these words. But they traded for Adonai Mitchell. There goes Adonai Mitchell. Speak of the devil. Mouth, I want Mouth to weigh out on this because Mouth is the New York guy. He is our New York source, and he's in all things Jets. Mouth, who do you want? Not at value because Cooper goes 3 rounds ahead of Adonai Mitchell. Who do you want in the 12th round? Let's say they're both going in the 12th round this year, full PPR. You want Omar Cooper or do you want Adonai Mitchell? I want to hear Mouth's opinion here because I think he would know more than all of us.
Agreed.
I do like the first round draft capital for Cooper, and I think he's pro ready. Okay, Mouth says Mitchell. It's close, though. I'm not saying it's like a landslide. I think it's close. I just the way they're going to deploy their team, at least we project with Frank Reich, like I think it's going to be Adonai Mitchell being there too, being on the field in 2 wide receiver sets. Omar Cooper is going to have the Jaden Reed problem, where it's like he's on the field when they're playing, 11 personnel, but I don't think this team wants to play a lot of 11 personnel. Mason Taylor is a hell of a player.
I'm still sticking by what I said. You don't take a player in the first round like you don't like Price. You don't take these guys in the first round. You don't play them. I'm sorry. There's just that's fool's gold, and it's not going to happen. Okay, especially both those teams. Well, okay, Price is one thing. That's a Super Bowl winning team. That's a different situation. Jets to Seahawks, 180, night and day.
Quentin Johnson didn't play a lot his rookie year. Quentin Johnson was drafted higher than Omar Cooper. Just saying.
Yeah, and who was running that offense? An idiot, complete jackass.
I'm just giving you examples. Like, dude, he did not play a lot his rookie year, and that wide receiver room was not exactly bonkers. Bro.
Okay, but I don't remember, but I'm gonna look it up right now.
Quentin Johnson had like 400 yards as a rookie, and he was playing.
No, I'm talking about who was his fucking coordinator, because his coordinator was an idiot. I remember. I can't remember his name. I'm looking up right now.
Hey, your boy Luther Burden didn't crack the lineup until late in the season, and he was a second-round pick. But I think we all agree Luther Burden is more talented than Omar Cooper.
I don't know. I would think.
Corey Davis is a great name. Corey Davis, I believe, was the 5th overall pick. We just got auto-drafted. You know what? I actually don't hate that pick at all. Hell yeah. We just got Daniel Jones with the pick 170. Hell yeah. All right. I'm in. getting so heated about this Omar Cooper conversation, but you know what? I probably would have made that pick anyway, dude. I have Drake May, Malik Willis, and Daniel Jones. Yeah, give me Daniel Jones. Probably a little heavy at quarterback, but that's some value.
See, Greg Roman. No, that's right now. Oh, so wait. No, wait. No, 2023. I'm sorry. Hold on. That was when my bad. Greg Roman's now with Harbaugh. 2023. Brandon Staley. There you go.
Yeah, head coach.
And now, admittedly, before I go any further, because we know Brandon Staley's a god awful shit head coach, the offense coordinator was Kellen Moore, and Kellen Moore is now head coach of Dallas, right? Dallas, or no? Is he the one that's Saints. In Saints? Yeah, sorry. No, Schottenheimer, the other Schottenheimer, right?
Corey Davis, though, 5th overall pick out, I think it was Western Michigan.
And John Ross. Yeah, god damn, dude. That is fucking
Now, terrible. John Ross was much more predictable as a bust. Because
no. Corey Davis was not as much to your point. Yeah, no.
Corey Davis was supposed to be really pro-ready, top 5 pick, and he retired at like 27, dude. 26 maybe. I think he played 4 years in the league. He went to the Jets, right?
Ross. They were 2017 draft.
I think John Ross has like 4
2017 NFL draft. Let's take a look at that.
All right. Did you look up how many touchdowns John Ross had in his career? 4?
I'm drafting right at the moment, but I can look. I have everything pulled up there in a second.
All those Lions receivers too. Now Marvin Harrison is a 4th overall pick. They actually used him a lot. They just didn't really target him a lot. Sammy Watkins, bust, 5th overall, I believe, as well for Sammy Watkins. I always loved Sammy Watkins. Like, the idea of Sammy Watkins was a compact, bigger version of like Deshaun Jackson. A little taller, definitely thicker.
Clemson, baby. He looks so good.
What a bad career for Sammy Watkins. I don't understand how he busted so much. I guess he just never could run a route, or he could never, like, he was terrible.
I just don't think he cared.
That's probably right.
At least, like, okay, he cared but didn't love football. How about that? He wasn't in love with football to care enough to make himself a superstar.
I think Sammy Watkins' career is better than Corey Davis's, but Sammy Watkins had 1 year of like 8 touchdowns.
Right.
7 years. Okay, but it's terrible because he was a 5th overall pick, I believe. Like, that's
100%.
That's rare air. I mean, you expect a 5th overall pick at wide receiver, maybe not to be a Hall of Famer, but between like perennial Pro Bowler and Hall of Famer. So 34 touchdowns. All right. He had 1,000-yard season though. Here's the crazy thing about Sammy Watkins. Dude, his start of his career in Buffalo was solid. His rookie year, 982 and 6 touchdowns. His second year, 1,000 yards and 9 touchdowns. He never eclipsed. He had 1 year of 600 yards the rest of his career.
Rob, I'm going to read you the first round of this 2017 draft where these guys were drafted. This is the Trubisky draft and Mahomes draft. Myles Garrett
overall for Watkins.
Myles Garrett, Hall of Famer. Trubisky, bust. Solomon Thomas, bust. Leonard Fournette, pretty much a bust. Corey Davis, bust. Jamal Adams, acceptable, but not for 6th overall because of injuries. Mike Williams, bust. CMC, stud. John Williams, bust. Patrick Mahomes, Hall of Fame GOAT. Marshawn Lattimore, Sean Watson, Hassan Reddick, Derek Bennett, Lee Cooker, Marlon Humphrey, Jonathan Allen, Adoris Jackson, O.J. Howard, Garrett Bowles, Jared Davis. Yeah, it's like literally the rest of them is Ryan Ramczyk and Reuben Foster and T.J. Watt. T.J. Watt was 30th overall. Holy shit.
Yeah, with his brother being in a path to a Hall of Fame career. And
those bottom 3, 30, 31, 32. T.J. Watt, Reuben Foster, and Ryan Ramczyk, like, And then Tre'Davious White or Tre'Davious
White.
Tre'Davious, thank you. Yeah. He was fucking 27. Like, Jesus.
I love looking back at old drafts, dude. NBA is probably the best example of just looking back at NBA drafts and seeing some of the crazy, like, dude, literally Trae Young went ahead of Luka in the draft. Trae Young's a pipsqueak and just kind of.
Well, more importantly, like locally, I'll never forget it, Rob. Like when the Rose draft happened, I remember me specifically saying, I really want Derrick Rose, but we need a power forward, and Malik Beasley, like, he's literally everything we need. And thank God we didn't.
Hey, Beasley's still playing over there in China, I think. He's overseas balling. By all accounts, Malik Beasley is one of the best one-on-one players the NBA has ever seen. But in terms of team ball, Derek would know more about this than we did. He's a coach. But what a bust for Malik Beasley, man. God, why didn't he become Carlos Boozer? Why didn't he become
at least the other guy that we traded away, LaMarcus Aldridge, like a 2010 guy? You know what I mean? Like, just give us a 20 points, 10 rebounds a game. Nope, couldn't do that. Someone just like this.
All right, last round, gentlemen. Last round.
Speak for yourself.
Oh, Michael Beasley. Was I calling Malik Beasley? I got that in my head because the gambling thing. The gambling thing with Malik Beasley.
I may have said the same thing. Yes, Michael Beasley.
Is Malik Beasley going to prison?
Yes.
Don't tank your numbers, guys. What a wild situation. You know, that's also like kind of gone away, the Chauncey Billups stuff. I mean, those are two separate incidents that happened. Chauncey was the poker thing. And then obviously all the guys just tanking their props. That's kind of been washed away. It's just these sports scandals just disappear, man. Yeah, we got it. Michael Beasley. I don't know why I was saying Malik Beasley, probably because of the gambling thing. But Michael Beasley should have Beasley was actually undersized. Like, he was listed at 6'8", I think. He was actually like 6'6". But what an athletic, strong wing with a pretty silky smooth J. And just a really good one-on-one player. Not even just like one-on-one like at practice, but like isolation player. That dude had it all. But just no defense. Never worked on his footwork. And just a locker room cancer. And that's the issue.
Yeah. I mean, it is extremely, like, it's almost like just a mental case, like not necessarily him, but just like, for a better term, psychological like case when you look at like any player from all sports when they just like blow up an entire locker room for their fucking ego, man. It's very interesting to say the least. It just doesn't make sense to me, but the fuck does
we got one pick. All of my Q is gone. Torrey Horton got taken. Damn it. We'll find some guys here. Let's go back to the well here. Let's see. Do we have any bias use? 5. Okay, week 5 is bias. On my last 3 receivers, though, so we need a different receiver. It's probably gonna be. Man, do I dare take Brandon Ayuk on a team with Malik Neighbors? I'm just saying, there's a point where obviously in tournaments it makes more sense to go Ayuk because you're shooting for the moon. But there's a point where in the last pick, I'm the second last pick of the draft. Like, if Ayuk just signs with a team and is the third receiver, he's going to be better than every of these other guys. But what's the chances of that? I think it's 10%. So in a sit and go, probably does not make sense. But I don't love my team here. So it could make some sense. I'm not going to do that, though. Screw it. We're just going to go with someone safe.
You know what? I don't mind my team.
This was a full. We had 10 people in here, I think. This was a full ass draft. We had a bunch of these. This was our 5th draft, right? 5 drafts. What a night, dude. What a night. Appreciate everybody. All the supers, obviously. Appreciate all of that.
3, 2, 1. 420.
Hey-oh, 420.
Oh, don't mind if I do.
Yeah, man, that's for sure. LeBron's not a very good one-on-one player. Like Michael Jordan was known, he was the best player ever, Michael Jordan, but also just a killer in one-on-one. LeBron in one-on-one is trying to pass the ball. It's like, this is one-on-one, LeBron. Like, there's no teammates. He's like, well, there's a wide open guy over there. It's like, that's the guy on the bench. All right. What a night. Big Ray.
According to this, I have the worst team. I'm only projected 26-69. 69.
Hey, nice. Guys, post your teams in the Discord, and we can, if you guys want to chat about them after this, I might hop in after I eat a little food and let my dogs out. Big Ray, 4 hours and 20 minutes. Almost 9.5 hours the last 2 nights. Great fucking night. A lot of you guys stuck in here the entire time.
Love you guys. Really appreciate you guys.
All the supers, you know who you guys are in general in the community. Big Ray, you're the man. Get some sleep, brother. You need to get some sleep.
You don't tell me what to do.
Well, okay, I'm recommending Dr. Rob. You're
a
doctor.
He had a meniscus issue, which totally tanked Derrick Rose's career. I just want to make sure we're talking doctor to doctor.
Doctor to doctor. All right, boys. Thank you, guys. Hell of a night. Tomorrow night again, Mike Storey is coming on. The definitive RB handcuff tier list. We're going to go through almost every relevant handcuff, not guys like Blake Corum, but guys that are going in the 12th round and after, and see if there's an injury, are they the guy? Is it worth picking, like worth drafting? All those kind of things. Tomorrow at 10 p.m. with Mike Storey. Appreciate everybody. Thank you, Ray. Love your life. Stay positive and respect each other.
Love you, Rob.
We out of here.
You just seem like a good dude. I thought I'd see if you want to grab a beer, that's all. I'm glad you called. We get home safe, Pistol.
You got it, Jobin.
I'm sorry, what? Nothing. Oh, what'd you say? I don't know. You nicknamed me Pistol, and I just called you Jobin. It means nothing. I'm drunk. I'm gonna call a cab. All right, man. You have my number, yeah?
I got you stored in my iPhone.
All right. If you need me, call, okay?
Oh, man, I'm golden.
JW, Discord, you got to join the Patreon. I don't know if you're still in here. I saw your comment. You got to get in the Patreon, then I will email you the link. So links in the description, or just go to patreon.com and search for Professional Fanatics. Links in the description, or go to the website, professionalfanatics.com. A lot of ways to find it. Once you get in there, I will send you an email, and you'll get in. So
I will slide me your DMs immediately.
Love to have you in there. A lot of good perks, like I said, but I got to log off because I am tired as shit.
Love you, brother.
Appreciate
Love
everybody.
everybody.
We'll talk to you
Appreciate
Monday night, 10 p.m. Central.